This is the subset. Hey, everybody, welcome back. I know that it feels as though you finally escaped the grips of the last 19-hour and 59-minute stream. But we're back. We're back, baby! Already in Hearts of Iron 4! He's got no self-control. Literally none. I woke up today and I was like, yes, it's time already. I need it. Actually, what happened was, here's what I do. I look at my directory, I see who I'm following, and I'm like, did any of the games that they're playing awaken anything in me? No. Then I go look at my library. Well, actually, I look at my library first. And I look at my installed games, and I'm like, do any of these games stir anything deep inside of me? And Hearts of Iron does. So, we're going back in today as possibly the worst choice for a faction slash combo of national focuses, and it's likely to be the shortest campaign ever. So we're probably going to restart, but I am going to do my best. I just like the challenge. So I hope you guys have been having a good Saturday. I woke up nice and cozy today. It actually finally rained in Vegas. It's been drought forever. Last time it rained in Las Vegas. 2020 dry streak from the National Weather Service. The last measurable rainfall in Las Vegas occurred on April 20th, 2020. It just rained today. It hasn't rained since April. So it was a nice, cold, cozy morning. It's chilly outside, nice 50 degrees. Take Midas out, and there's water and dew on the little bushes. Got that little breeze. Wind's not too bad. Just woke up nice and warm in bed. It felt good. I felt good. I ate a donut in lieu of lunch, I guess. So all I got in me is a donut. I actually was like, oh, I feel so comfy right now. I'm just gonna make I made a sandwich, chat. So I packed my lunch today, okay? So in a few hours when I take gamer death break, I can go get my fridge sandwich, have a nice little meal. It's just that kind of day here in Vegas. I've been sick for the past 3 days, says Dorito. I might not go into work tomorrow again. Well, you're welcome to spend as much time here as you want. Get well soon. Snacks? I love snacks. I went to the zoo today and nearly all the animals were out while we were there. Nice, Danny Kitten. I hope the zoo was fun. Howdy, everybody else who's just people arriving. Miss Lissa Day, thank you for the beginning of stream sub for 39 months. How you doing, Miss Lissa Day? I'm sorry that you've died multiple times in Battle Brothers. Oh, we're gonna play some more Battle Brothers 2. I don't know when exactly, because it's about to get crazy. By crazy, I mean, is this the coming week? Is this the coming week? Let me see. It is. Thursday. I have to make a trip. Actually, no. I actually have to wait. I think I got a PS5. PS5 comes out on Thursday. I don't know when I'm gonna get it, because I gotta check my Amazon. I'm gonna laugh if I haven't looked. I'm gonna laugh if it's canceled. What if it's just gone? Let's see. Do they still have my order? I never got like a notice that it was canceled. I don't even, how long ago were those, that pre-order chaos? Yeah, dude, bro, Amazon's got same day delivery, arriving Thursday by 8 p.m. All right, so I can't guarantee that there will be a stream on Thursday, because I guess it depends on how far down the row I am, on like the delivery list. But apparently I'm getting the PS5 on release day delivered. My team does same day delivery. If you see that, I helped make that. Karatop, are you trying to take credit right now for my PS5 arriving same day from my Amazon pre-order? Unboxing stream! That would be like fun and also scary at the same time because of the personal information that you have to put in when you're turning on the PS5 for the first time. You know, like, is this your location and your IP address? Confirm. And it's just like streamed, broadcasted, the whole thing. Unboxing and Demon Souls dual stream! Oh, that's the other thing though. I gotta figure out, I guess I need to buy physical copies because imagine it might just be a really late stream on Thursday. What would you guys rather do? Would you rather just like stream it as soon as I get it set up and go, whenever that may be, or just wait till the next day at normal time? I just feel bad because I'm gonna be looking, everyone else is gonna have their PS5s. I bet they sent some out to some people early. We're gonna have like the early gang streamers who've got the hot connections that I don't have, and I'm gonna be crying looking at them, waiting for mine to come in the normal way. And everyone else is gonna be having so much fun. But yeah, I was thinking like, if I don't buy the physical copy, that's what I was getting at. Obviously they have day one patches, but if you don't buy the physical copy, I gotta download like 50 to 100 gig games. It's gonna take like 2 days. I have to buy physical copies for at least Spider-Man and Demon Souls. I don't want physical copies. I don't want that disc drive. Actually, did I buy the, hang on, isn't there like a non-disc one? Which one did I get? Or is that that's the PS5, right? I got the disc one. I got the disc one. Okay. Yeah, you know, I got the disc one because I want to play Blu-rays. No. Yeah, I want to play 4K Blu-rays on there when I get my TV eventually, which is this month. So I can listen. You guys don't understand. I know that I'm complaining about dumb, what sounds like dumb stuff, but my whole existence is this office and my kitchen/dining area. I have a really comfy little den area that currently just has moving junk from 3 months ago, and there's not a single piece of furniture in the entire cozy den. I just look at it wistfully every time I walk by it. I'm just like, one day I'll be able to inhabit you and like recline and watch a television set again. And that month has finally come. Midas licking his bed. Well, he's getting out. I was gonna zoom in on him, and then he got out. Chat, you disturbed him. You made me look at him, and then he got out of his bed. Look what you did. I was gonna, like, camera zoom on him. I wasn't decided on the PS5 till recently, so I'll just have to wait and get it whenever it's actually in stock. That's probably the best thing to do anyways, because it was very much a stroke of luck that I'm getting one at all. It was a miserable pre-order experience. I just happened to be following the right dude with the right link at the right time, and I just like put it in cart and checked out as fast as possible. What about the microwave room? I actually moved the microwave into that room to make way for VR a few days ago. My Series X will be here a day early on Monday. Nice, Terminator. I hope it's good. I hope you enjoy the new Xbox. With Game Pass, there's a lot of stuff to play on that. So it seems like a good alternative to getting like a new PC, if you can get one. But the Xbox was just as hard to pre-order. So count yourself lucky. Hey, chat, you're not going to be able to go into a store to buy a PS5. Yeah, there's not going to be any. Think about how long the Switch was out of stock. It's coming again. But yeah, oh, poll. So there's a poll right now on the Discord. I will link it here. As to what you want to see first on PS5. And I guess I should do a second poll to figure out if you'd rather see both games in the same stream and just check them both out, but like one after the other, or just dig into one. What's up, Comrade Castro? Johncentration, people arriving. Hello, Ling, Shaboba. What's up, Boss Cock and Strange Wolfle? Flap and Xanashar and Princess Kitty are here. Welcome, Naniog and Casey. He knows. What's up, Doobie? Hey, Roguy, Uton. Howdy. You better stream Bug Snacks. Of course I'm gonna stream Bug Snacks. When does Bug Snacks release? Chat, I can't, hang on, does that come out on, what's like, it comes out on, that comes out the same day? Why? Dude, why would you, you could release that at any time. It's a release title? Coming on PS5, Microsoft Windows. It's a PS5 launch game? Whoa. That just really throws a wrench in everything. Maybe, but... Okay. So... am I just gonna do some really dumb 24-hour PS5 stream? I heard the PS5 overheats. Well, that's a rumor. So stop spreading rumors. Are we just gonna go like 8 hours of one game, 8 hours of the next game, and 8 hours of the next game? And block it out and just do Bug Snacks, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Demon Souls back to back? Possibly. I doubt it, but maybe. Crath, thank you for the 200 bits. Is for the furniture fund. Thank you. Chat, I can't do 24 hours of Bug Snacks. Do you know that game's not going to be 24 hours long? You can just tell by looking at it. There's no way that's a 24-hour game. How much will Bug Snacks cost? $25. And also, why would I get that on PS5 when I can get it on PC? On Epic. I could just buy it on Epic and play it on PC. Alright, anyways. Let's get into this. I just wanted to get some PS5 talk at the beginning. And Xbox, if you guys are getting Xbox, but I'll have a PS5. Bug Snacks is free with PS Plus. Well, then it's definitely not 24-hour game. I mean, I gotta play Bug Snacks. Yes, I agree. Chat, we're on the same page here. The problem is, I'm trying to figure out how I can play all the things I have to play. Why? Okay, answer me this. Actually, let me see the poll, which I'll paste in chat one more time. Bug Snacks is already in our hearts and minds, okay? This is a different thing. Well, let me look at the results. It's closer than I thought it was. It's closer than I thought. I don't see anyone saying don't play Demon Souls in chat. There are no Demon Souls haters, but there are Spider-Man Miles Morales haters, and I can't understand why. Why are there like a few people in chat who are like, no! Don't play Spider-Man. What's the problem there? Because I haven't seen anybody be anti Demon Souls. I'm a Demon Souls hater, says James W. Probably DC fanboys. Don't play Demon Souled. I am actually honest. I don't like those kind of games. Okay, well, you guys cannot like games, but I will still play them. I'm sure there's a sizable population that do not like Hearts of Iron, and yet we are about to jump in. The issue is not what you don't want to see, it's what you do want to see, you know what I mean? Is this Hearts of Iron 4 run inspired by current events, mayhaps? Actually, no. But it was too funny of, like, a stream title for me not to use. So, I had been doing this offline, already. And I failed 3 times. So I'm gonna take what I have learned, from my day off. I did 5x runs, like 2 or 3 times in a row. Failed all 3 of them. So we're gonna try and actually play. Started without us! Yeah, I didn't really play without you because if you lose in this timeline, you lose before 1939. It's very fast. So it wasn't like I played for hours and hours. It was like I 5x'd for 2 years and then I lost. So Czechoslovakia is right here. And this is what we're going to start as. Now, assuming that we lose again, I will let chat decide what the actual next campaign is going to be. Whether we try it again, or whether we do something else in the game. But if we succeed, then we'll just keep playing. Now, what you need to know is that Czechoslovakia is, well, you'll see. I don't need to preface it too much, but it's very much a defensive game. So I think there would be a nice change of pace from anarchist Spain, where our goal was pretty much like, at least towards the end of the campaign, was expand as far as you possibly can, take everything and annex everything, and going from that to like the polar opposite, and digging in to a tiny patch of land surrounded by behemoths, and seeing if we can somehow survive long enough to progress. That's the hard part. Please play Turkey. We actually did play Turkey. It was a pretty fun campaign. It was bugged, but it was fun. The Ottoman Empire was bugged. But, oh, hang on. Do I need to do, like, is there a beta patch right now that I could do? Does a beta patch exist? I could just install that real quick if it does, because I would like to play whatever is updated the most. Beta. So I don't think there is one, or at least I can't do a drop down. I don't think there's a beta patch yet. Okay, that's fine. Czechoslovakia. They start democratic, hence our playthrough today. Democratic regime, elections in 1940, if you live that long. During the Great War, Czech troops fought alongside the Entente forces all over Europe in an effort to secure recognition for their nation. Their efforts were successful, and Czechoslovakia rose from the ashes as the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Since their explosive entry into statehood, Czechoslovakia formed the Little Entente alliance with Yugoslavia and Romania, with the aim of suppressing Hungary's effort to restore the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Although, as resurgent German powers grow, the political landscape of Europe is rapidly changing. So in this game, you actually have to choose to form the Little Entente. So you don't start with an alliance, even though this is just a history of the actual historical section. That would be like if you started in 1939 instead of 1936, I guess. Etalyx doesn't play as a fascist because even a psycho has standards. We might do a fascist run eventually. The thing you guys have to remember, chat, is in Hearts of Iron, we're in World War II, okay? Literally, no matter who we play as, we have the potential to mass murder millions of people for whatever reason. It's just a statistics game. It's not real. So whether you play as you can play as a democratic nation that also annexes a bunch of people if you want to. You can play as a communist nation that annexes a bunch of people. You can play as a what is it called? The gray one that I can't think of. Monarchy. And do the same thing. Now, obviously, ahistorical throws that even further on its head, where anything can happen. There's actually the potential for, like, a ahistorical... Germany has the option to overthrow Hitler at the beginning of the game, actually. So, it can take some wild turns from the get-go. But yeah, it's just a spreadsheet. Don't take anything in Hearts of Iron personally. Like last time we saw Britain join the Axis and invade France. Or not the Axis, they joined their own fascist thing and just invaded France, but they were still not on the Axis. So, I don't know, it's just... I just like throwing all these countries into the blender of ahistorical and seeing what weird alternate history timeline pops out. Let's make like RimWorld. Yeah, half you guys are cutting off every person that you capture in RimWorld's arms and legs and using them as a weird cybernetically enhanced robo-servant, okay? So... you guys are pretty fucked up already. You don't need Hearts of Iron to help you. So, what of it? Let's see what we start with. Skoda Works, factory output plus 10%. Okay, so factories are good. That is one thing that is interesting about the history of Czechoslovakia. One of the strategies, okay, because you remember that they concede the Sudetenland to Germany. Well, that was just step one to occupy Czechoslovakia, because Czechoslovakia actually is very industrious at the time. They have really good weapon manufacturing, a modern army. They have tier 1936 tanks at the beginning of the game, so they're like higher advanced down the army tech tree than most. And one of the strategies, the reason why it was such an early pick for the German Reich was because it had all of that stuff. When they occupied it, they were bragging at the time that they had enough armaments that they were able to, you know, repossess from Czechoslovakia to field, at the time, half of the Wehrmacht. So there was a lot of weird kind of like super strategic backstory there that seems like it just went completely over the heads of all the people involved, like France and Poland, people who would ultimately suffer at the hands of Germany or Hitler specifically. I don't like to say Germany because it makes it sound like I'm somehow implicating modern day Germany, which of course I'm not. I'm just talking about like 1940s Germany. Obviously. So you'll see. Here we go. Let's bump it on in. We're also a divided nation, also of course being what is now Czechia and Slovakia, right? So we've got a lower recruitable population, and also our stability is down, which is not good. 20% lower stability right at the beginning of the game. But here's where we are. If you need a map to help you visualize, that's exactly what we're going to be looking at for the rest of the game. Yeah, just call it Nazi Germany. Yeah, that would be easier. But I can't promise, but you know what I mean. That I'll remember, I mean. Hope you're doing good over there in the U.S. Thank you, Ruve. Appreciate the 11 months. I am doing good. Thank you for the well wishes. Almost a year of being subbed. Thanks a ton. G. Franco as well for the 28 months. How you doing, G. Franco? Robo Fussin for 500 bits says, survived a 4-hour plane ride thanks to the tips I learned from Etal Air. Well, I'm glad I was able to help in some way. Did you have to take over for the pilot at some point? So we're doing... are we doing Iron Man again? I may as well. This is going to be probably a short campaign anyway. Historical AI focuses new. Make sure that is unchecked. So this is going to potentially go off the rails and or be harder than it would be ordinarily. So let's jump in. We're going to do regular default game rules. Got to make an Iron Man save. Dude, that Iron Man Spain game was so good. This is the sub sound. I loved that campaign. It got so bad at one point, but then it just kept getting better and better and better and better, and it just broke through the ceiling. Please do... Okay. Not home. Come back tomorrow. All you gotta do is Czechoslovakia chat. Is just turn out the lights, close all the blinds, okay? And if they knock or ring the doorbell, just nobody move. Nobody make a sound. If the German Reich thinks we're not home, they might leave us alone. Hearts of Iron 4, perfect way to celebrate a Twitch sub birthday. I'm glad you're excited, Featherpin. I am as well. Appreciate you. So, this is why this is so difficult, right? Because we got Czechoslovakia here. We're wedged between the German Reich and Hungary, which of course is ahistorical, so...
This is the sub sound.
Weirdness may occur, but the general expectation is that we have roughly less than 2.5 years to get situated. It's a race against time. What we're trying to do is ideally staff these mountainous borders. We have all these mountains along the border with this is like Hungary Hippo German Reich, and they're about to eat one of the pellets. You know what I mean? Like it's just about to close down because we got Austria down here, and if the Anschluss occurs normally, then it will be the German Reich all the way around us to here, and we just have to hold out in the mouth of the German Reich, basically. Then, if they end up making Hungary part of the Axis, then we've got issues on this southern border as well. And then, if we happen to hold out this entire border, they may or may not invade Poland. And if they do invade Poland successfully, then we have to worry about the north. It's like on all sides. Now, again, it's ahistorical. Anything could happen. We don't know for sure, but those are just the general expectations. I am just here to hear how you pronounce Czechoslovakia's city names, Etalyx. Hi, Great Crow. Poorly. Listen, Prague. There. That's all you need to know. Prague. Done. I don't think there are any other cities, as far as I'm concerned. I think it's just mountains, and everyone just lives in cabins, from what I know. Prague champ. We are in a tight spot. We are indeed, yes. Tas, can you be friends with Poland? Not really, because they are non-aligned. And we are democratic. So we're a democratic bastion. Now, as Czechoslovakia, we have a unique focus tree, but it is reduced. So if you were intimidated by Spain, you will be happy to see that this is the extent of the Czechoslovakia focus tree. So we just have these smaller branches, but they are unique branches, nonetheless. What we are looking to do is I'm going to try and pursue Democratic Bastion. You can go communist and try and basically join the Comintern, which leaves you with a small problem. It might sound initially really good, like, yeah, get Russia involved extremely early. That would be a good idea, right? Yes, but you've got the Polish division, which is Poland refusing passage for Soviet troops, and potentially, I guess, expecting Polish intervention, because they are firmly between you and the Soviet Union, so they can't really come in to reinforce. Is this the first stream of Czechoslovakia? Yeah, this is my first time streaming it. This is only my third campaign in Hearts of Iron.
This is the
on
sub
stream,
sound.
which is really the only thing there is. But interestingly, Poland actually takes a chunk of Czechoslovakia as well. Czechoslovakia is divvied up by the German Reich taking the Sudetenland over here on the west, this whole area. And then when we move back, historically, Hungary and Poland take little pieces as well. So Poland steals a little bite of the pie before they get invaded by Germany, historically. Which I didn't know, and I'm assuming most people don't really know that. Because normally you think of, oh yeah, German Reich and Hungary dividing Czechoslovakia like a pizza. But Poland's there too. And I didn't realize that. Hi chat, what's up, Not a Giant? How's it going? $20-hour stream. No, hopefully not. Hey Jackson. What was the first campaign? The first campaign was, we tried the new DLC. I tried Greece and got wrecked. But it was fun though. It was a good learning. It was my learning game. Then we tried Turkey, and that actually went pretty well. Turkey went well. We only lost Turkey when we decided to get involved against Axis Britain, and we had to fight like Britain plus Germany combined with the United States, and we lost. We had Bulgaria. We were trying to reform the Ottoman Empire, but it was like bugged, so we couldn't get our allies over here. Like Iraq and Iran were supposed to be just allied, but they weren't. So we did not actually get to form an alliance with them like we were supposed to. And I think we were ultimately going to annex them. But that didn't work either. So, some weird national focus things. Alright, this is going to be a really slow beginning because I have to do everything, like, flawlessly. There's not like, okay, if we're playing the US, it's just like, yeah, unpause, who cares? Get those factories going, and it doesn't matter. Like, Czechoslovakia, we have 2 years. I think April 1938, historically, somewhere around there. So, let's just take a look. For those of you that chat, raise your hand if you still have no idea what is going on in Hearts of Iron, even though we've streamed it like 4 times. Because if you don't know, we're at the beginning of a game. This is a good time to tab in and check out all the stuff that we're about to set up, because I'm happy to explain it to you so you can follow along. What's nice about Czechoslovakia, compared to what we were playing previously, it's a much smaller area. What's going on, Alien, please? I've never even seen this game. Well, it's a map game where numbers go up. Literally confused by every stream. I know I was a boat last time. Time to tab in. Alright, so what we do at the beginning of the game, chat, is I just like to go through each of the tabs at the top, okay? And also we need to kind of deal with a majority of these kind of indicators right now. So one thing that we need to do is choose a national focus. We'll do that after we do the other things, and it'll kind of give us an idea of what we might need to pick. So I generally like to start with the construction tab. So this is where we allocate our civilian factories, which Czechoslovakia owns 16 of. 8 of those are currently being allocated for what are called consumer goods, which is effectively just quality of life needs for the civilian population. It's kind of just, think of it like a debuff. This does not really do anything for you in a positive fashion. It's just factories that are being used to produce things that regular people like instead of military things, but we are playing the military side. So we get no tangible benefits from having more consumer goods. So we're really trying to take consumer goods away from the consumers, if at all possible. And the way we can do that is by changing our economic policies, among other things. So with our remaining 8, right, because we're spending 8, I don't get to choose this. Consumer goods are just dictated by the game. Right now, since we're in a civilian economy, 35% of our factories are being spent for consumer goods. That's 35% of every factory.
This is the sub-sound.
Military and civilian. So we've got 16 civilian factories, and then we've got 9 military factories. So that's 25. It does the math for you, and that equals 8. So we need 8 dedicated to this. The game just dictates that. But I get to choose what to do with the rest. So at the beginning of the game, I would like to focus on making more civilian factories. And the reason is because these are the builders. These are the things that make all this stuff. Doesn't matter what this is. You don't need to know what all this stuff is. All you need to know is that this thing right here, which is what we've already got 8 of, is how we build most stuff. And we need to build a lot of stuff fast. So it doesn't really matter where this goes, because we have pretty good infrastructure. 70% infrastructure here, 80% here. So I'm probably just going to put these wherever. And I'm just going to queue up like 3 for now. Okay, so let's just queue up 3. So you can see that our remaining 8 civilian factories are getting to work. And they estimate completion of the job on the 8th of July, 1936. So we've got some time. Like 7 months. And we have to kind of wait that out. Now, there's ways that we can accelerate that process, which we'll be researching here soon. But the other important thing is that civilian factories are going to be extra important for us in Czechoslovakia because they are what repair damaged buildings and facilities. So along the borders here, you can see that we've got some forts. They're only level 1 right now, but we're going to be building those up as fast as possible in order to protect ourselves from the German Reich. Now, the German Reich has tanks, they've got planes, they've got bombers, they got all that. So those bombers are going to be flying overhead, basically uncontested from us. Which is one thing we might want to look into. We may want to build some anti-air in the Sudetenland to try and protect these. This is actually a pretty big area. That is very, very wide. Covers quite a lot. So we may want to anti-air protect it. But importantly, the civilian factories are what repair these when they get damaged. So if we want to keep our fort level up, which is our biggest advantage in the mountains of Czechoslovakia, then we do need extra civilian factories to keep those in tip-top shape. So that's something we're going to be considering as well. But we can kind of like forget about this for now, because those 8 are just going to be busy building. Then we've got 9 military factories to spend. And so each green factory icon here represents 1. And so we're choosing like what we want those factories to make for us. And we can see here that we need 260 more guns for reinforcement. Always making more guns is a good idea. Okay, so we'll say 2 more factories can be dedicated to making guns. So you can see the more factories we add to that, the more we manufacture per day. So we're making like 987 and over double that if we go to 4. So more factories equal more product. And we can move these around whenever we want, but the penalty is efficiency, which is just like how good the factory is at making that thing. Support equipment, also very important, so let's get at least another factory doing that. We're also making light tanks. So Czechoslovakia, like I mentioned, is pretty cool in that they're already a little bit more technologically advanced in terms of military powers than some of the other people that we've played. So in their armor research, they've already got 1936 tanks, where last time we played as Spain, I don't think we had level 1 tanks researched until the end of the game. So very different technologically here. So they're already outputting some pretty decent tanks. And we know Germany's got a lot of tanks. So we might even potentially, even though these are just light tanks, we might research the variation here that is a tank destroyer and start making some tank destroyers to put in there too. So we could do that. But since we're already making some, if we want some like tank divisions, we might consider adding another factory there. And then I'll just take a look and see what we also want towed artillery. Artillery is really good for holding those defensive positions in the mountains, and then that's pretty much it. We're not going to make any planes, because these are all old biplanes. They will not stand up to Germany even a little bit. So yeah, let's just keep this on 2 factories making tanks, 1 factory making artillery, and we've spent all of our factories, okay? But we're going to build more. So that's construction and production. We cannot recruit anybody right now, so there's new divisions here. We can get more soldiers, boots on the ground, because we don't have any manpower. So we don't have any potential recruitable population. That's another thing we're going to work on, is getting people to recruit, because we need bodies. We got all these empty spots on the front line, and we need to put people there, or else they're just going to walk in and take it from us, and it's going to be really embarrassing. Other than that, we're just going to keep an eye on resources that we may need to trade for. So we're negative on aluminum right now, but it's not really worth trading. Diplomacy tab, mostly ignore. Research, we need to pick our 3 researches. Research is also going to be very important. What we choose to pursue first is of significant value. And I really like going anti-tank, the idea of it. So we're going to try... I've never researched anti-tank before, but I think now is a... Not now, but like beginning of game is a good time and start some anti-tank production. But before we do that, let's go with the defaults. We're just going to get on the engineering and industry tab here. We're just focused on these for now. Electronic engineering will increase the rate of research for the rest of the game, plus 3%. I like to assume that we're actually going to survive. So we'll start down that. The other good thing about it is radio is actually really important for Czechoslovakia, I think, that reinforcement rate. So when soldiers die and when equipment and such is lost, we can reinforce the front lines faster. So I think that's good. And then on the industrial tab, we really need to spool up industry as fast as possible. So construction 1 here will help us build the aforementioned factories faster. And then, basic machine tools will allow us to increase our efficiency caps. So 10%, what does that mean? If I go back to production, you can see that we're currently capped at 50% efficiency. So our factories are working the best that they can, but the best that they can is 50% of max. So we'll make that 60%. So that's effectively a 20% increase from where we're at right now. From 50 to 60% is a 20% increase. So it's pretty significant every time we increase how productive these factories are, because we need guns. Even though we don't have people to put the guns in their hands, we still need guns, because we're anticipating thousands of people coming in. So we really need all this stuff. I think we really need light tanks the least. I'm still going to keep it at 2 for now, but we're going to overproduce these pretty fast. And that's pretty much where we're at, outside of assigning our divisions and national focus and then ready to unpause. Let me look at chat real quick. Slow my lesson down a minute. But if you guys have any... Please, if you have any questions over anything that I just asked, class, it will be on the test. So feel free to ask for more clarification. And I'll be happy to help you out, because I want you guys to understand what's going on, if you want to understand what's going on. Hey, Etalyx, I just finished up a Democratic France campaign. I accidentally united all of Europe in one faction and crushed Germany and Italy by 1941. Sounds like a fun achievement, pseudo-competent. Etalyx, does having less factories producing consumer goods affect anything like civil unrest? Not that I know of. Stability would be what you mean by civil unrest. And stability is pretty much affected by a couple things. Number one, in this case, just a national spirit debuff that we've got. It's divided nations, negative 20%. And also in some cases, you have a decision here that is wise to make. Not for us, but you can do improved worker conditions for 100, it's called political power, which you gain naturally every single day as a spender. And improved worker conditions will increase weekly stability up 0.5% for 180 days every week. So you can like raise stability, but that isn't affected by your consumer good factories, as far as I know. But the effects of low stability are pretty harsh. All those factories are producing less. If you have dockyards, this is another thing I'm really excited about Czechoslovakia compared to what we played in the past. We don't have any water, so we don't have to worry about the Navy at all, unless we somehow expanded to a coast. So we get to focus exclusively on the army and the foot soldiers. But yeah, Promises of Peace is also weekly stability, but it does come with its own debuffs, and it's not a lot of stability. But raising stability for us is probably just going to be removing Divided Nation via the national focuses. Are you using factories to build factories? Yes. Civilian factories build all factories, and then military factories will build goods like guns and supplies and tanks and planes and stuff. Can you push the test back a week? Sure, just come to the next 20-hour stream. What do we drink then? I got some whiskey. Chad, should I bust? I got some good stuff in the cabinet that I haven't opened yet. Maybe I should try it tonight. Should I bust out the good stuff tonight? 20-hour numbers rising stream. What's up, Clive? Thank you for the bits. Appreciate the 10 bucks in bits. Yeah, bust it out. Top shelf. I got some top shelf stuff on discount. Does that count? If you get top shelf, but it's like 33% off, does that still count? Can I still flex? What is it? I don't know. I literally only bought it because it was on sale. I've never had it before. I can't even remember what the name of it is. Discount flex. No, good stuff is for 10 hours from now. 10 hours from now, Dorito. It's gonna be 3 in the morning. You want me to wait until 3 o'clock in the morning to bust out the good stuff? I don't know how to chat without emotes. Can you help me? Just type whatever emote you feel. You know? What emote do you feel right now, chat? What emote in your heart? Get some Japanese whiskey. I've actually never tried Japanese whiskey, but I've heard it's really good. I don't understand the military in this game. Well, there's a lot to chew on, Raven Munchlax. There's quite a lot there. That is true. Has anything that I've said so far helped us, even a single person, get a general grasp on what we're doing? I really am curious. It's not, there's no pressure. Like, you don't have to understand to enjoy being at the stream, but I am trying to figure out how to, because you have to remember, chat, I am the board gamer in my old board game group. I am the rule explainer. Now, I guess the other thing you have to ask is how much of the people that don't understand is because of me, and how much is because of you? Yes, I learned discounted top shelf can be called top shelf. Fair enough. You're doing the stuff with the thing to stop Germany. General grasp? Yeah, factories are good. I know this now. Rules lawyer. Yeah, that's me. I'm the one to quote the rule book. I don't play Monopoly, Professor. That's my secret. Just don't play Monopoly. I don't have to quote the rule book for it. I think it's not that you aren't getting through. There's just a lot to learn, so relatively it feels like we aren't learning. Yeah, that makes sense. But also the game's paused. There's no rush. There's no pressure. So I just taking it easy because I think we gotta savor Czechoslovakia because I'm worried it's gonna go so wrong so fast, and it likely will because I have lost 3 times in a row to even learn this much. If I did this like blind without having tried it even a couple times, it would just be like they'd wipe the floor with me. We might actually be able to hold out a little bit. The first time I tried this, they declared war in 1938 and just walked in, and I lost like that fast. The third time, I actually held out until Hungary got involved. And then, like, they couldn't pierce this entire border. Then Hungary got involved, and it all fell apart. The reason it all falls apart is because I'm still a little unclear on the best ways to set up front lines. So, for example, we've got all these unassigned divisions. We've got 26 divisions of troops of varying sizes. Some of them are larger and smaller. For example, tanks! Oh, tanks are awesome, right? Oh, there's only 60 of them per unit? Uh-oh. That's not good, right? The combat width is only 8, and we want 20. We only have 2 units of tanks per division, and there's 2 cavalry horseback. That's not good. So, like, my tank divisions will not stand up against German divisions, for example. So there's a lot to kind of grasp about what the units you start with are, how good or bad are they, and also trying to make them better before we need them. So we're gonna just shift left click all of my unassigned divisions, give them a general. Okay. I would like to choose a commander to lead, preferably this top guy is really good. Skill 3, pretty high. Got nice balance of skill and defense, and he's ready for a trait upgrade. So once we get some command power, we can remember to give him a new trait. That's probably pretty important. So you go there, and then a general needs a field marshal to kind of oversee. So we have 2 field marshals presently. I'll choose the defensive focused one. But they've got some traits as well. Organization loss when moving is actually really good here because we're going to be moving a lot. But max entrenchment plus 30%. I don't know if this bonus... Does this bonus carry over to the armies that they are overseeing? Or is this only if they are personally the general of the army? I'm not really clear on that. So there's some stuff I don't know, too. What do you have in your favor that Germany lacks? Mountains, and I'm going to have a bunch of garrisons. Like, or garrison's not a good word for Hearts of Iron because it has a different focus. A lot of pillboxes, basically. If you want to call them that. I'm going to have mountains, and I'm going to have the Sudetenland. So the reason why Germany wanted the Sudetenland as a concession and somehow tricked the powers of, like, France, Poland, and the United Kingdom into basically giving it away on Czechoslovakia's behalf is because this was the defensive zone for Czechoslovakia. So once Czechoslovakia had to basically concede that to the German Reich was able to just occupy Czechoslovakia. Look at he split. They just walked in from there. It was done. And then once they had that, they had all the Czechoslovakian manufacturing, which their industry is significant. Or it could be if we live long enough to build it up. So we have the mountains, basically. Okay. Let's go ahead and offload 2 of these. We have a penalty from him governing too many troops. So I'm just going to choose... Ooh, these, like, cavalry divisions suck. So I'm going to choose the cavalry divisions and move them over. We will need them just to have bodies, but they are bad. Okay. So put them in their own. Group them up in the field marshal. And just give them a general. I'm probably just going to promote some other general, but this guy's really offensive focus, and he's got an eye patch. So that really is a mood, you know? Okay. National focus, and then we're good to go. Hi, what's he playing this time? We're playing some Czechoslovakia, Karog. And we're just getting started. So Czechoslovakia's got some interesting focus trees. We've got fortification studies, which is pretty neat and also mandatory for us. But we're not going to do it first. What this is basically a series of national focuses to fortify your borders with the aforementioned land forts. So by pursuing this, we do get a permanent 30% bonus to construction for forts, which we may or may not get to use. But we can fortify the Sudetenland up to level 7 out of 10 forts just with national focuses. And that is significant because the Sudetenland itself is quite large. So if we go to terrain map mode, it looks tiny, like, oh, Sudetenland, look how baby it is. But it goes all the way, I think, to here. Yeah. This entire zone will get up to level 7 forts for a few focuses, which is very, very big. But first, what we're going to focus on is industry. I mentioned how powerful the industrial side is. So we're going to do industrial legacy first. And the reason is because these give us civilian factories. And if we get to the bottom of it, we get to remove the national spirit divided nation. which will improve our stability by 20% and give us a tiny bit of recruitable population, but that is going to bump up our factory output, because we're going to have multiple ways to recruit lots of manpower, but our factories need to be firing on all cylinders. Then when we're ready, we get some democratic choices. Defensive preparation looks amazing, but it's actually really hard to get, like, in a timely fashion. So what's tantalizing about this is we get to change our mobilization law to extensive conscription, which is 5% recruitable population, which is a ton of people. Right now we are effectively at 1%. So this is like 500% more people for our army. But the stipulation is you can't use this until there's 10% world tension, and that may not happen in time for that to matter. So I can't depend on that. We also have strategic decisions, which are pretty important because we want to try and invite Romania to our own entente and get a small ally. We can invite Yugoslavia as well, but they're a little secondary to us. The reason for that is because Yugoslavia typically has to deal with a little thing called Croatia, who is not super happy about Yugoslavia fighting against Germany. So Croatia will just kind of pop up and throw a big wrench in everything. So it's not super integral that we get Yugoslavia, but we probably will if we don't have anything better to do. And then over here, it's mostly military focused. We got like ground troops. We've got aeronautical, so all of our planes. And then if you happen to get access to the sea, they do have a small shipbuilding research bonus for you. But that's definitely forgettable. If we live long enough, Czechoslovakia has a couple of ways to get some extra research slots. So Czech Technical University is at the bottom here. That's an extra research slot. And then knowledge sharing here. But you have to go down Trust in the West, which I don't think that we're really capable of doing. I don't know. It just doesn't seem that good, especially ahistorical. The West may not help us at all. So we'll see. All right. Anyway, my national focus, we're going industry. Skoda Works was the largest arms manufacturer in Austria-Hungary, and since our independence, they have branched out to become a leader in many fields. Having such a high concentration of both expertise and heavy industry greatly aids all industrial endeavors. So we get a new national spirit called Industrial Legacy, which gives civilian to military factory conversion cost faster, but also all civilian factories are built faster. So what we're going to do come wartime is basically emergency convert our civilian factories in some form into military so that we can get more guns and supplies. All right, I think that's everything we need to go. I believe. So we can unpause now. We got some time. Now, here's the trick that I was asking about earlier, and I didn't look to see if anybody answered it. Creating front lines is a bit tricky here because we've got a German front, obviously, and I can tell my army to go man and staff that front line. But then once they get the Anschluss, we've got Austria as an extended border. And then if Hungary joins in, we got the Hungarian border. So it's just like the front line's constantly expanding. And the big problem with that is the longer your troops sit still in one spot, the more entrenched they become. So we've got a meter here that kind of tells you if they are entrenched and how much of a bonus that they're receiving. So the problem is, let's say Hungary joins the war. Oh, cool, Hungary joins the war. All right, expand the front line. Well, all these guys who've been entrenched and have been the sole reason why Germany doesn't push in are like, I gotta go that way. And so they leave, move, and then other guys come in to fill in. My entrenchment bonus is gone, and then they steamroll me. So I don't know exactly how to combat that. Focus trees are my favorite part of the game. I barely play because I just start reading them all the way through. The focus trees are really fun. That's why I like playing all these different countries each time, because you get like a different flavor. You get like a different taste. Even if they're these little tiny focus trees, it's still something different. They don't have to be those massive Spain ones, you know? Etalyx, in the city I was born, there was a plan to build the biggest bunker in the region to watch over railroads from the side of the hill. But Germany got the Sudeten before they started building. Still, we had to visit some bunkers in our history lessons at school, so I'm rooting for you to win. I'll try, Grey Crow, but it's hard to change history. If we go to war, I can't have my toasters anymore. Etalyx, to not lose the entrenchment, you have to make a fallback line. Okay, I've never done that because I should probably just read it. Right-click and drag the mouse on the friendly territory to draw a single-use defensive order. Fallback lines are useful for positioning divisions for defense, for example, behind a river or somewhere else in friendly territory. Okay, but a fallback line doesn't really cover an extended front line, does it? Because basically, if everything goes according to history, I will have time to entrench on the Austrian border, because they don't go to war with us immediately. But pretty much, Hungary will join potentially the Axis unless they change at a kind of surprise interval, so I can't extend. I have to make basically a second army and have them be over here and just not move. Is what it seems like. Because, like, how does a fallback line... I guess I should just read it on the wiki. Fallback line, Hearts of Iron 4. The player can draw fallback lines in controlled territory, and that will tell the AI, upon order execution, to move and deploy its divisions behind the fallback line in the same manner as the front. Hold the line against enemy assaults and counterattack to restore the position if the line is broken. Unlike front lines, divisions stationed at fallback lines do not receive a planning bonus, which is not the same as entrenchment. However, divisions that are stationed a long time in a province can accumulate an entrenchment bonus while remaining in that position. So it's kind of the same. It doesn't really solve anything. The fallback line for us would be good, though, behind the Sudetenland, because we've got, on these fortification studies, we do have a fallback line that'll build 3 land forts in Bohemia. And Bohemia is here. So we could create a fallback line past the Sudeten, and just try and defend Prague. But once we get locked in here, it's kind of over. It's really desperate, because, like, look at... chat, what? Is this PLZN? Pilsen. Pilsen. How do you say PLZEN? Anyway, notice how this is surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 spots, so they could easily crush me there. So that's dead. There's no way to hold this, period. This spot's so thick, it can be... No, it can only be attacked by 2, so that's holdable. This spot can be attacked by 1, 2, 3. This spot sucks. And this is also Bohemia. This spot can be attacked by 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's just like, you're dead. Once they break the Sudeten line, you're dead. Rainbow Pleasen. You went from I am bad at the game to trying some difficult challenges. Well, it's all about having fun, and I kind of know what to expect, and I enjoy the challenge, so we'll see what we can do. History is written by the streamer. Stoy with the Etal plane in chat for 6 months. Howdy, Stoy. Sorry I missed a couple subs. Maine is in the shop, says big people happy for 10 months. Glad you're in good spirits. Maine is in the shop, and thanks for spending your Saturday with us. We got started nice and early. I said between 4 and 5, and we got started at 4, so I'm having a nice, not bumpy day. It's pretty smooth sailing right now. And C Colt says, I survived Corona. I'm happy to have the ability to watch your streams again. Don't underestimate it. It can change your life in seconds. Take care of yourself. That's a good thing to point out, and I'm glad that you're feeling better, C Colt, and that you've come out the other side on top. So that's good to hear. And also appreciate the 28 months. That is a long, long time. Appreciate all of yous. Nice and early, only 2 hours after you woke up. Yeah? Pretty much. That's how long it takes. Are we planning on losing ground already? You gotta plan for every eventuality. I tried check once and failed miserably. That's okay, Starbucks. It's it's extremely difficult. I guess we're throwing up a prayer that ahistorical will manipulate the outcome here. It could actually hurt us. So ahistorical is a double-edged sword, right? Because sometimes France will jump in to help you and start fighting from this side. But if France decides that they don't want to, then we might have a little bit more trouble. All right, so our first little national focus is complete. Just our industrial legacy, new perk. And I'm gonna go, you can do an either or here. So the benefits of going down the left-hand path are that you get more factories now. Like, I get 3 factories, 3 factories, 3 factories. That's 3, 6, 9. 9 civilian factories is a pretty good deal. So the debuffs on the middle are that you get the same number of total building slots, but you only get 2 free factories, 2 free factories, 2 free factories. So 2, 4, 6 versus 9. You do get 1 infrastructure extra, which, if you don't know, infrastructure is represented by a number out of 10, and that's just a couple of things. Number 1, how fast your troops move across your territory using like the railways and things like that. 2, how many resources are you naturally excavating from the ground? So if I add infrastructure here, we get like a +1 to steel. Not much, not significant for Czechoslovakia. And the 3rd is getting supplies to the front line if you are suffering attrition because you have too many troops. So having a good infrastructure line to places where you need more resources for your soldiers would be the 3rd. So infrastructure's fine, but it's not as good as having 3 extra civilian factories. But if you deal with losing 3 civilian factories, you get united population, because if you go down the left, you can't go back down the middle.
This is the subset.
And if we get all the way to united population, we get 20% stability, and we get 0.5% recruitable population. So that's a perk. Are you going to try a major nation at some point? I mean, maybe today. If Chad wants to do a major nation, I'm assuming this is not going to be an all-day run here in Czechoslovakia. We'll see. Maybe I do well. Maybe I surprise all of us. I'm just trying to set expectations appropriately. If we ever restart a new game and Chad wants to try a major power, we could try that. So I think the 3 factories are really huge for Czechoslovakia, but I don't know if it's bigger than 20% stability and a little bit of recruitable. What do you like? What do the Hearts of Iron people think? Because I picked this offline, and having 3 extra civilian factories can be a game changer because it lets you trade for 24 more resources to keep producing, which could be better than losing divided spirit. I feel like Japan would be tough. France isn't too bad in my experience. They're probably the best off of any country as far as resources. Spain or Turkey aren't major? No, Turkey's definitely not major. And Spain didn't neither of those countries really participated in World War II in any meaningful way. As far as major powers go, Turkey certainly not. Portugal would be fun. Yeah, Portugal would be like the other side of that Spain coin. Here's the thing, the 0.5% is not super important because we're basically just going to change our recruitment program to limited conscription and then extensive with political power. So I'm not really doing it for the 0.5%. I'd be doing it for the 20% stability, which when we go to war is what? War is a negative 30% on stability, so that kind of offsets the war debuff. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try the middle, but I feel like those 3 civilian factories are going to be missed. But we'll be at like less than 10% stability if we don't get united population, which is just devastating, I think. All right, balanced industry investments is a go then. Let's give it a try. Hey, the remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory close to the French border in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator observed in Britain. Are there other ways to stabilize? Sort of, but they're very slow and expensive on political power. So, improved worker conditions lowers our factory output for 180 days, but we get stability. And you also have to give more consumer good factories, which is bad. And promises of peace lowers your political power gain as well, but in exchange you get weekly stability. And also you can't do it if you're at war. So I don't know if there's any other significant ways to improve stability outside of national focuses. Nothing bad can come from this. Out of the major powers, I'm trying to think of what I would... Oh, I need to do... do I need to close and open DX Story? Do I use DX Story for this game? I think I do. Close and open DX Story. Out of the major powers, Japan probably would be pretty cool, because we haven't done anything to the east. Speaking of things to the east, not major power, I want to try an India run at some point, or pick one of the Chinas. I don't know which is the best, I guess. We live in an age where electrical machines can no longer only warm and light us, but help us think and communicate. Electronics will be key to military intelligence in the coming century if we live that long. All right, little research bonus for us, and some boat things that we don't need. Let's just keep the research bonus going. It'll pay off down the road, or not. But we have enough time to do the other things that we need. So there's we got a plus 5% total right now. Finland could be cool. Does Finland have a unique tree? They do not, unfortunately. This is so all country, you can play any country you want, but if they don't have a unique tree, this is what it looks like. They're just kind of like research bonuses. Canada run. Canada has a unique tree. They do. Pretty big tree. I feel like communist Canada would be pretty fun, but maybe that's just the way it is to say. Supply the Red Army. Burn the royal portraits. Go communist Canada. I haven't seen that yet. Canada, I invade the US every time since I'm bored. Yeah, you gotta go shipyards if you want to do anything across the pond. Also, Australia has their own unique tree. Australia's got a pretty chunky tree. New Zealand's got their own tree. I've heard New Zealand is pretty sleepy, but I don't mind that. It'd be fun to just do some weird stuff. India's got their own. India's is not very large, but that might make it easier. Modernize the Navy. I mean, they have a thing called the Smiling Buddha. How can you not want to play as India? 300% research bonus for nuclear technology. Just get like 50 nukes. Italy took one state. Ethiopia has capitulated. Where have I seen this before? The Ethiopian government has gone into exile and capitulated to Italy, who is now in control of their home area. Any South American? No, I don't think South America has any unique trees. I think the community has wanted a Brazil tree for a long time, from what I can see. Wouldn't Finland be instant lost to the Winter War? I've actually seen Finland AI survive against Soviet Union in the Winter War. Last time we played, when we played as anarchist Spain, Finland got a white peace with the Soviet Union, and the Soviet Union left them alone for the rest of the game. They threw them back. But I don't think any South Americans do. There's probably mods. I bet there's like mods for that. Mexico has their own. Mexico's got a unique... Dude, Mexico might be fun. Redeem Ostlon. March southwards. You could be Mexico, invade South America, and give them their own unique tree. Quite a few to choose from, actually. Yeah, Mexico would be pretty cool. There's actually a lot. If you've got all the DLC, there's quite a few to choose from. In the base game, it's just the major powers. And also some of the DLCs tweak the major powers, right? Doesn't Man the Guns change America focus tree somehow? Are the games and DLCs still on sale or no? Yugoslavia has its own, I think. Yugoslavia and Romania do, right? Yeah. Yugoslavia's got its own. Oops, I just accidentally left-click on that, but that was the second naval treaty where the great powers basically agree there should be a limit on the size of their ships in the navy, so they don't make giga battleships. A variety of newly developed milling machines can be used in military production from the small and versatile types available to any machine shop. There's that production efficiency cap. So what that means is when we go look at production now, we got a little red bar here because we were capped at 50. So now we can go up to 60. And every single day, it's going to go up right now 0.07% per day until it hits that new cap. So since we just started towed artillery, that's going to take even longer to get up because these were already in production when we took over. But higher cap is good, and we're going to want this one really fast. But before we do that, we know we're going to get bombed. We know for a fact we're going to get bombed. So dispersed industry is going to be nice. But Giga Battleships is so cool! Yes, it is on Game Pass. The vanilla game's on Game Pass. Yeah, I know it's not on Steam sale. Is it on sale on my Nexus anymore, chat? I'll look. I should know. Let's see. Oh. Chat, what is the command? Is it just Hearts of Iron? There it is. Is it still on sale here? No. Alright, so I gotta take it off my Nexus. Not on sale anymore. Stellaris was on sale too. So probably don't buy it now, Liuda. Wait for a sale. Because it goes on sale all the time. Plus, it's almost the holidays. You know there's got to be some Thanksgiving, some Christmas, all that. Marspants, I get asked about mods about a dozen times a stream, but I will let you know if I get any plans to try mods. I think the desire to play mods is stirred by a desire to play a certain type of faction, which I do not have. And since there's at least over a dozen unique ways I could continue to play all of my DLC, I don't have any desire to be a Great War Kaiser. Okay, I don't know why, but that's just the most popular thing. Everybody likes playing as losers, I guess. All right, underdog story. Everybody loves an underdog. Mutually exclusive with... That's why I'm playing Czechoslovakia right now. What do you think? But no, I've got plenty of content. I'm sure they're great, though. So, dispersed industry is the first of many that is going to benefit us in a number of ways. Number one, it makes all of our factories 10% more effective at producing whatever it is they're producing. But secondly, and potentially more importantly, it will allow us to build more slots. So like right now, we can build, you know, up to 6 here, but they're basically full, up to 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 4 there. So it's going to increase it by 20%, which is, of course, not going to affect the ones where there's only 2 slots. But every time we upgrade it, it's another 20% and another 20% and another 20%. And it just frees up more space for us to build. And also allows us to convert factories faster, which is going to be really important come wartime. Got Hearts of Iron and all the DLC up to man the guns for like 40 bucks. Nice. That's a good deal. I hope you're having fun with the game. It goes on Steam sale quite frequently. All right, we can go 4X now. We can't do any recruitment. What we're waiting on is about 150 political power. That is currently what we are anxious about. Once we get 150 political power, we get to kind of make a decision that is going to dramatically kind of change our early game. Specifically, I think what we're going to do is change from civilian economy to partial mobilization. So the toasters need to go, and they need to go fast. So we can limit the number of toasters that we're producing by starting to mobilize for war. Wartime economy. And that's going to have a number of perks for us we'll look at in a sec. Christmas is coming. Christmas sales, Thanksgiving sales. We're going to have all sorts. Oh, big applause. Balanced industry investments in an effort to ease tensions between Czechs and Slovaks. Is it Slovaks? Where's the emphasis? Because it's Czechoslovakia. Czechoslovakia. It's on the Vok. Slovaks. Slovakia. Czechia. Right, it's got to be Czechs and Slovaks. It's it can't be Slovak. No, it's not that, Mad Dog. Also, bro, get out of here. Don't be up here writing KKK in my chat. Get out. What the hell? Why do I look over and see that? Bruh moment. Isn't it Slavics? Slavics. Maybe. Also, mod's asleep. You might be right. Let me look it up. All right, Google says. Why are you guys at negative 5.1 decibel audio, by the way, right now? I'm glad that I caught that. The game is very quiet.
Slovaks. Slovaks.
Slovaks. There you go, chat. That is the Google pronunciation. We can try the British pronunciation.
Slovaks.
There you go. Okay. Got it. In an effort to ease tensions between Czechs and Slovaks, it has been proposed that future industrial growth should be evenly split between their respective parts of the country, despite this being less efficient overall. Bohemia and Western Slovakia each get building slots. So we've got 3 total extra building slots, but we automatically fill 2 of those 3 with civilian factories. The third one is just open for us to build in. The infrastructure does not take up one of the building slots. It's just on the house. Each state can have up to 10 infrastructure. And we're just going to continue down that line. The Joint Czech-Slovakian Planning Commission, which is going to do the same thing, basically, just 2 more factories and 1 more infrastructure. So every time we're getting these factories, we can look back in construction and see if we've benefited in any tangible way. So you might think, okay, you got 2 new factories, yeah? Well, how come you only got a +1 building on the Sudetenland territory? Well, that's because we always have to give up currently 35% of our total factories, and it rounds it. So it took 1 and let us build with it, and it took 1 and tucked it away for consumer goods. So by changing our economy away from a civilian economy, we can kind of like free up those factories to be used in building. So there, we just got a 10th one, which it might have just been a little bit slow to add on. Where did we get the 10th one from just now? Did we just build another? We got 28 total civilian and military factories, and we're almost done building our first Sudetenland civilian factory. That does not help at all, Mitro. It might help some people in chat. I was AFK. Did we lose yet? No. We're only in June 1936. If all goes well, we have a little less than 2 years before we lose. All right, so 150 political power is kind of our next bookmark. That's our next waypoint. By the way, Grey Crow, thank you for subbing a few minutes ago with the tier 1. Glad to have you. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully I can do you justice. I'll do my best. All right, construction 1. So everything that we're building here, that we were just looking at, we just got done building a new one. It's going to be 10% faster. So that should kind of take effect once we unpause. There you go, plus 20. So instead of plus 10%. And now, I think this is the first time we kind of have to make a decision, because this tech is 1937, and it's tech we want, but if we research it ahead of 1937, we have to pay a time penalty for kind of like being ahead of the curve. So now I kind of want to just look around and see 1936 tech. I'm not really looking at anything but 1936. We know we don't want air, because we need to focus on boots on the ground, okay? And we don't have any navy, so we don't need to even worry about naval research at all. So looking at infantry, we've already got pretty good 1936 guns, so we're already a little ahead of the curve on weaponry, which is really beneficial as well. So things that we can do include support weapons, which is just a plus 5% defense buff for us. It's good. We're going to use it eventually. We can start making motorized vehicles for various purposes. We can put troops in them. We can hook up artillery or anti-tank weapons to the backs of them. We can also start researching support companies, so we know that we need defense, and having engineer companies baked into every single division that we have will allow them to entrench better. So they come with the a base 5 entrenchment, which will just help throw back offensive attacks, ideally. And we can just plug these into every single troop type. So we're probably going to, things that we're definitely going to get include support weapons. We're probably going to research both of these in 1938. One of them is soft attack, the other one's defense and breakthrough. We need cars. We need entrenchment for engineers. We probably need field hospitals because manpower is an issue. We probably need a tank destroyer variant of our light tank. And we probably need anti-tank. So, what is most important to me right now? I think since spooling up industrial production is so hard for the things that you need to build, we should worry about buffs after we get it raw equipment. So the raw equipment we need is anti-tank and motorized vehicles. Since I think I'm going to want a bunch of anti-tank first, I think let's go anti-tank right out of the gate so that we can get some factories building these. Now, obviously, we don't have very many factories to spare, and that's the issue. We actually have no factories to spare. Because I need artillery as well. We're going to plug in an artillery support company with each army and an anti-tank support company. So we might need to just wiggle in. We know for a fact that we're researching industry, and we're going to get 2 more civilian factories. And we know... Ooh, it's 1:55. Oh, I almost missed my alarm. I hit snooze for 5 days. All right, pause. I missed my political power alarm. Will you train the army at all? I can't, because we don't have enough guns. So training the army for army XP is not viable because once we change our recruitment policies, we are going to burn through our stockpile of guns, which we don't even have enough of right now. We have literally negative 2.8 thousand. So I cannot... Oh, did you mean train like recruit? If you meant recruit, I have to wait until we get more people in the pool. So currently I cannot recruit anybody, and I can't train the existing army because to train them would require resources that we don't have, like guns and supplies. Research carriers. It's a good idea. Thank you, Trombone. I'll try it. All right, so the first thing that we want to do with our political power is probably change economy, like I said, because that's going to free up factories to build more. So let's look at the big perks here. Civilian economy takes 35% of our total factories and uses them for consumer goods, whereas this only takes 25%. So we get 10% of our factories back. We can also convert them if we want to 40% faster. That may not be how the math works out, but I think we actually have oil in Czechoslovakia. Yeah, we actually have 2 naturally occurring oil that is giving us some fuel for tanks, which is really nice. And we actually get more fuel per oil with partial mobilization. And we also build all factories faster. So see if we have a negative 30% debuff for both military and civilian factory construction speed. That's just happening in the background while we're trying to build these factories. We got debuffs on them that you can't even see unless you look at your economy. So this goes from a negative 30 to a 0 for civilian and a plus 10 for military. So we actually get a 40% swing on military factories. So absolutely just all good things come from this. So mobilization, big deal. Spent all my political power, and we're going to leave that locked in. Next, we want to change from volunteer only to limited conscription, probably. And or get a political advisor. This is just 5% political power gain, but I don't think it's going to even out. We probably want the army experience guy. So I think, Theorist, we can hire Carol, who has a little bit of army XP gain for us daily. So we probably want to get that pretty soon, too. That'll probably be our 3rd pick. So now take a look at us. We now have 13 factories actively working, and remember how it was going to take like 7 months for us to build factories before? This factory is basically just begun, and it's going to be ready on the 30th of August. So we just have to wait July and August, like 2.5 months. So we went from like 7+ months between each build, and now that we've got extra factories building and we've got extra speed, we've lowered the gap from like 7+ months to just 2 and change. So we're building significantly faster now, which is why I probably want to squeeze in a military factory here once we get in fact, I might even want to get a military factory going now. So let's get a military factory in Moravia and put a pause on this one, because we are about to get this joint Czech-Slovakian planning commission, which is going to give us 2 civilian factories a little faster in 35 days. United Kingdom concedes to trade unions. Ostensibly in an effort to garner more popular support for rearmament programs, the British government has entered into conversations with the trade unions, proposing to make concessions in return for their support. It's expected this will greatly increase socialist influence over the government. I feel like the UK is always a wild card in my ahistorical games. They have been everywhere except historical. What is France up to? They are inventing laissez-faire. Bonus research for industry. So that means they revived the national bloc. Uh-oh. Chat, what is France up to right now? I guess they'll figure that out. So once they go down this, they review their foreign policy, and then they either buy time, go with Britain, or confirm Eastern commitments and strengthen the Little Entente, which is me. I guess that could be good. But I don't know if they'll do that. We're gonna be the Little Entente. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, chat, I need an alarm. Set an alarm for 150 political power again. That's what we need. Research is going. All we gotta do is occasionally, like right now, it's hands off. Literally, we can't do anything until the timer goes. So talk to me. Excellent. Another Hearts of Iron 4 19-hour stream. What's up, Retro Waver? Hopefully not. Communist allies. It could be. I don't know. Civilian economy doesn't look good at all. No, it's not something that you pick intentionally. No one picks civilian economy in this game. You just kind of start with it because it's basically like what economy you would have been at this stage in the world. Like 1936, things are pretty relaxed. There's some world tension right now, obviously from Ethiopia falling to Italy and Germany remilitarizing the Rhineland. But other than that, nothing has really like sparked anybody into full-scale mobilization yet. So it kind of defaults you to that at the beginning of the game, and it's up to you to kind of change it as you anticipate war. Peepo type. What? Talk about what? I don't know. Indoors? There's 400 of you in here. Talk about what your favorite cheese is. No food chat. Okay, here's something to talk about. The new Mass Effect. Are they actually, I saw this today and I'm curious. Is it a full remake or is it like a HD upscale? Boo! Hey, baby Spain. Let's see who's gonna win in Spain this time now that I'm not controlling. Just a remaster? Okay, but just a remaster can mean anything. Because that could mean full, like Demon Souls style remaster, or like just a HD upscale type of thing. Spain angry. So we got democratic Spain versus fascist Spain. And it looks like fascist Spain is going to lose these territories pretty quick. Renewal of the Rome Protocols. At Hungarian instigation, Italy, Austria, and Hungary have renewed the Rome Protocol, originally signed in 1934. The agreements pertain to economic development and rapprochement, essentially a declaration of friendship. There are signs it could lead to an official alliance aimed at counteracting the growing revisionist and expansionist tendencies of Germany. Maybe good things will come of this. No faction yet. Italy, Austria, and Hungary, huh? So if they make an alliance before Germany gets to Anschluss, is that even possible? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Maybe am I gonna get invaded by Italy, Austria, Hungary, and Germany at the same time? We'll see, because Hungary wants a bite of Czechoslovakia for sure. I don't even know what their national focuses are. Because everybody in the game just finished a national focus at the same time. By creating a combined body of politicians from both parts of the nation, we can ensure that everyone can share equally in the industrial growth of our nation. +1 factory in Bohemia and Slovakia. And we get 1 infrastructure. Okay. So 2 more factories equal make stuff faster. That's exactly what we want. And I think I'm going to go all the way down this tree, but I don't know if it's going to be fast enough for us to do Little Entente, but I think we'll do Little Entente second. I need industry or else we lose. If I can't produce these guns and goods for the future hundreds of thousands of people, then it's over. So this is going to be basically the same thing, but in different areas, Bohemia and Carpathian Ruthenia. 2 more factories in 70 days. I'll see you then. All right, let's check and see how the factories are looking then. We got 15 Excellent.
This is the subsound.
So 15 civilian factories is the max that can be working on a single project at one time. And obviously we want even more than that so that we can use them to trade, because Czechoslovakia is not exactly a world leader in natural resources, even though we have a little bit of oil. So we're going to have to import a lot of it, which is going to be even stickier, because once we go to war, the only way you can trade is if you have, like, since we don't have a port, we have to trade via land connections to ports. So let's say we're trading with the Soviet Union, okay? Well, if Poland goes down and Romania goes down, we have no connection to the Soviet Union and we can't trade with them anymore. So we can be even if we hold the line here, what happens to other people can dictate whether or not we live or die. So it's very RNG in that sense, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, Etalyx, what's up, chat? Hello, Shadowlight. How you doing? What's up, Evanito? Solid toaster production, though. True. Leadership purges in the Soviet Union. Uncertainty long reigns in the Soviet Union. While details are scarce, there's been a series of secret trials in the highest level. Both generals and ministers have disappeared from the public eye. The natural assumption is some great conspiracy has been uncovered within the Communist Party, but no official statement has been made. In addition, the diplomatic reports we have access to indicate that evidence presented here at these trials has been far from indisputable. Whatever's happening, the structure of Soviet high command has changed irrevocably. How many leaders died in the Soviet Union purges? Not counting civilians, which is obviously massive. The civilians are a huge number. 1936 to 1938. So overall, it's estimated between 681,000 to 1.2 million died in the Gulag system. Not war. Just purged. That's like an unfathomable number to me. But a ton of leaders also went down. So the Great Purge technically started in 1937, but it's part of the political repression from 1936 to 1938, basically. So it spans
This is the subsound.
a few years. But it was effectively like Catatonic. They had the same motivation, though. Political dissidents and Trotskyists and paranoia was pretty central to both leadership and civilian gulag. So they have the same point of origin. Viewer purges in the Etalyx chat incoming. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been the scene of intense discussions about the role of the United States in the world stage. Many members are concerned that President FDR might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role of the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the U.S. out. Eager to shore up support for his proposed program to economic reform, Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, placing heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibiting the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Escargoose, thank you for the 8 months of sub. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Ice or Joker popping in? Hello, people arrivers. I love how well suited the toaster is, representing civilian portion of industrial demand. It is normal and yet so quaint. It kind of just says it all. Like, it's funny though, because when I try and define it, like, well, consumer goods could be like toasters or toasters or, well, it's toasters. Yeah, of course it is. Just a bunch of toasters. But yeah, it's like, it would be like radios, luxury goods, potentially like vehicle manufacturer, things like that. Yay, learning. Toaster-based economy. I mean, toasters is the most valuable thing that we make as humans, right? Chat, okay, seriously, where would we be without food heating apparatuses? You know? If we didn't have, if we never discovered microwaves, toasters, ovens in general, the ability to manipulate electricity into heat. The Stone Age at a campfire. We would just have wood burning ovens, I guess. Right? Everything would be wood fire. Or coal. Barbecue every day! The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin. Attended by athletes from 49 nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to have enjoyed limited live TV coverage. The Games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, who spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. 4 of those won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the Games.
Barbecue isn't the same thing as grilling.
We're just making jokes, Maverick. Join in the fun! Walk-in nuclear ovens. That's big brain, Wild Omelet. I can't think of anything else I would ever need besides a toaster. What about a towel? Phonetic. Blanket? Towel? Anything like that? Vlak the Impaler's also back for 4 months. Hello, Vlak. Oh, I have a free military factory. Chat! You were supposed to tell me about that! You just let me unpause. Actually, I can't use it yet, so it's fine. We're not done researching anti-tank. We got 44 more days. So we're just gonna temporarily produce Mo guns. And we're waiting on we're spending that on anti-tank. So now we're gonna start kind of alternating factories. So we got a civilian. The reason why we lost one is because every time we build a new factory, whether it's civilian or military, we have to take a percentage. Right now we're at 25% flat of all factories have to be used for consumer goods. So since we built a military factory, it pushed us back up from 7 to 8 consumer goods, so it looks like we lost one. So we have to kind of keep alternating between civilian and military factories at this point. And we ultimately need more civilian than military initially, and then when wartime hits, we do emergency conversion of like 5 at a time, civilian factories into military for some political power. United Kingdom revisits their colonial policy. In a speech today, Stanley Baldwin announced a change in the Stanley Baldwin announced a change in the nation's colonial policy, recognizing the rights of all peoples for self-determination. The British government has resolved to set all imperial subjects on the path to independence, the conclusion of which is intended to occur within the foreseeable future. In response to concerns this would greatly weaken the United Kingdom's position in the world, Stanley Baldwin stated that all nations that desire to do so will be welcome to remain as a member of a newly founded community of nations, but then as fully equal and independent parties. It remains to be seen whether any nations will accept this offer. A toaster can both dry and warm me. Wild card, baby! Yeah, they look like they're going full communist this run. They have gone insane. I think we're gonna have communist UK out the gate. How is Germany doing? Unknown. A mythical unknown focus. France is protecting the rights of man. Wow, how boring. I'm just kidding. No, that's good. That's actually good. Base stability up. So for foreign policy, they just need protect the rights of man. They're about to figure out if they're going to go left or right here. We want them to go left. So I need to start making the little entente soon. But I can't. Because I need to finish my industrial divided nation perk before we do that. And then we can start making strategic decisions, make our entente, invite Romania. So it's going to be 7, 14, 21 days. 210 days, I mean. It's a long time. All right, low manpower. I know we're saving 150. No template for artillery, but there will be. That's why we need to make them now, so that we have them when we need them. And we're waiting on anti-tank. We're gonna have 3 researchers proc at the same time, basically. It's funny how those are aligned within 1 day of each other. Communist Allies timeline? Quite possibly. Entirely within the realm. How's Hungary? Currently revitalizing their industry. How's Romania? Preserving Greater Romania. Which is either that or Balkans dominance. Well, I guess it's nice that they're not trying to split Czechoslovakia. That me. Austria. We don't really care what Austria is working on. I'm just kidding. Does Austria have their own? No. Aw, that's sad. Austria just gets Anschluss so many times that they didn't even get their own focus tree. There's just no way to stop it. We'll take you by war or by agreement. Your choice. Okay, so we got 7% total research speed bonuses now. Researching mechanical computing. And this is when we're basically going to branch off and start researching. I could probably use some land doctrine. I think Grand Battle Plan is good. Plus 10 max entrenchment is kind of nice. Grand Battle Plan's probably what we want, because we're not going to have superior firepower. We're tiny, we're babies. We could get the defense up, organization up. And if we start on this sooner, because it takes 170 days. It's a long time. But if we take this, we might be losing some of this. But we do have 3 researches simultaneously, right? Well, why don't we just let these finish and we'll pick all of them. So there's our dispersed industry and the anti-tanks. So dispersed industry is huge. That's just more factory output and more factories. As well as dispersed is really neat because compared to concentrated, oops, sorry. I clicked off the screen. Dispersed compared to concentrated. What the big difference here is it looks like dispersed gets a lot more perks, but what concentrated gets is just a higher output for factories. So 50% more. It's 10 versus 15. But dispersed gets retention, which I like. Whenever you change what a production line produces, you reset your efficiency quite a bit, and this can offset that. But also you get a higher base when starting a new line. And right now we're starting a bunch of new lines. So those little perks really help us, and we're going to get bombed to hell once Germany declares war anyway. So industry is good until 1937. I say let's do a land doctrine. Let's go entrenchment, speed, and just overall entrenchment. Each point of entrenchment's 2% defense. Yeah, it's a lot. It adds up really fast. Good evening, Etel in chat. What's up, Eric? November 7th. Hope you're having a good one. You were gonna queue military factories? Yeah, we got military factories in the oven. It's coming down the line. All right, let's start practicing some doctrine. We're gonna need cars, but we also need engineer companies. Let's do engineer companies because that's pretty long. These are all pretty long, actually. And, I don't have the factories to support it yet, but I do really want tank destroyers. We don't have enough military factories yet. Same for cars. So it's too early to research cars. Like, I could get a...
This is the sub sound.
We're doing this a little too early for cars. Let's get weapon support, 5% more defense. We're gonna need that eventually anyways. And this way at least it staggers it. It's almost 4 months, then 5 months, then almost 6 months. Naval doctrine, dude. When's Czechoslovakia Navy coming to roll in? I need some land battleships. With the continued investment in the industry of all regions of the country, some areas have begun to specialize in certain goods and services. We could encourage this further. 2 more civilian factories coming out, and then we got to finish the job. United population, remove that big debuff, and make it go away. And also, every time the speech comes on, I remember to turn off shuffle. No shuffle, just start at the beginning. There you go. All right, and we kind of just coast for a little while, chat. We can just coast. Eric 007, I said hi, but thanks for the sub as well. Hope you guys' Saturday is going good. And thanks for sharing the support. Seems good. All right, new free civilian factories. So this is the point where we've got more than 15 for now. We definitely want more military, and we got 2 spares. So let's go ahead and start working on the military first. We do need extra civilian factories for trade in the future. So let's do like 1 military here, 1 military there, then 1 military here. I don't know if I'll have time to build all these, but we are gonna try. And let's get another military in Bohemia. Or another civilian in Bohemia. So we're gonna do like military, civilian, military, and then 2 civilians, and then a military. In the meantime, we should be researching more industrial things. So like this, I think, looks good for now. That'll kind of keep things nice and queued, keep the ball rolling. I like having some extra factories right now. That's as many factories as we're gonna get from our focus, national focus here. So we are out of free factories. We have to build the rest ourselves with our bare hands. When do we get the experimental gigatank? You know, you just gotta research it. This thing looks like a Gauss cannon. This is one of those tanks that you would see in Gundam. You know what I mean? Like that just helplessly pew-pews its single laser blast against the awe-inspiring might of whatever Gundam it happens to be fighting, and the Gundam just like looks at it and then laser eyes it and then just keeps walking. They just pan over to it for an explosion. I want some Gundam mods win. Hearts of Iron Gundam Edition. Customize your Gundam, dude. Forget about customizing naval destroyers, and I want some mechs. Just Hearts of Iron Mech Edition. Make them Pacific Rim. Then you get to zoom in for like a turn-based battle or something. All right, so at this point, we're really just waiting on political power. / United population. So what we're probably going to change, I think export focus is fine for now. We really just need to get this volunteer only. It sucks to not be able to jump straight to extensive, but we need any people and bodies that we can get. So I think, well, here's the thing. We still don't have good equipment. We barely even have plus 1,000 guns. So I might actually get the Army XP guy first so we can start getting some Army experience for us, because we can't afford military exercises because we don't have enough extra resources. And then we'll do recruitment third. That might be bad, but we'll see. Should be fine, because it's still only 1936. We have all of 1937 to do this. All right, there's your 150. So we're gonna get a theorist. Grab the military theorist. We are researching land doctrine, though. That's true. He helps us research this doctrine faster. That is accurate. So this is going to go faster. And then on top of that, this 0 Army XP is going to start going up just a little, 0.05 a day. It's not much, but it'll add up. And what that allows us to do is basically configure and customize our divisions. So I can add support groups such as anti-tank support groups and anti-tank. I need to make anti-tank. We just got a new military factory, so it's a good time to swap. All right, anti-tank begins. I'm just gonna leave these 5 on infantry equipment because we need them. The problem though is we have no steel. We're actually out of resources. So what do we need the least right now? I'm gonna move these around and use the steel for the anti-tank at the moment. Yeah, we're finally on positive guns for the first time. Dude, Pacific Rim, I still need to watch the sequel even though I know I'm gonna hate it. The first one's so good. I would watch that again right now. I've seen Pacific Rim like 3 times, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I usually only watch a movie once and I'm done. That's tungsten. No, I'm pointing to steel. See? Steel? Steel. We're out of steel. So I'd rather have some resources than no resources. You feel me? What happens when the front line gets longer when Germany takes Austria? That's what we were describing earlier, and that's really complicated, Bring Soda. We basically just need a lot of divisions and bodies, and we also, the biggest issue is that expanding the border will force units who are currently very entrenched to move. So I basically need to manually control the front lines, which is hard for me. I think I struggle with that. Because if the AI does it, they will just shift everybody out of their super entrenched fortification positions. So I kind of need to custom make 1, 2, well, Austria will be fine because they'll have time to entrench again before the war. But a Hungary border and maybe a Poland border is tough. A number of recent political initiatives combined with our policy of balanced industrial growth has led to Czechs and Slovaks nationwide feeling much more united in purpose. So what that did was remove our divided nation national spirit debuff, which gave us 20% stability back. So notice how instead of negative output, we're actually positive for factories and political power and dockyard, which doesn't matter. And consumer goods factories is negative. So I believe that may have also freed up, I don't know, that may not have made a big difference, but the stability for just output in general was negative 10%, I think. And we also freed up 0.5% of recruitment. So that's going to allow us to start recruiting some manpower right now, which is nice. Okay, we are done for now on the industrial side of things. We will want to try arms exports eventually, and of course we need fortification studies. But first, we need to go strategic decisions. We actually need to math this out. Let's assume we have, it is ahistorical, so I don't know how that's going to change things, but assume we have till April 1938, right? April 1938. I'm here for the draft. What's up, Tobias? This is going to take 7, 14, 21, 280 days. So chat, we need to start this 280 days before April 1938. Metagaming? I'm metagaming and I'm still gonna lose probably, Banana. That's how tough Czechoslovakia is. I have tried this same campaign 3 times offline. To be fair, I was rushing at 5x, but I lost all 3 times. So, I need a little help. It's really the only way that you can win. Pacific Rim 2 story sucks, but visually it's good. Yeah, the months in between the Anschluss and the invasion is fine for the Austrian border. The Hungarian border is the hard part. Because, technically, I can't... One thing I wish you could do, if I could tweak one thing besides the stupid plane bug in Hearts of Iron right now, is let my Field Marshal create a custom front line that extends across multiple fronts, you know? That shouldn't be that hard. I'm guarding my border, not their border. Because if we could just drag this line, my field marshal, all the way around the entire country, that would be ideal. And just, I have to make enough troops with, because you get 5 armies to fill that in. Just drag the line. Hello, Lilith, what's up? Spoonless, welcome back. You were here earlier. It's a system that literally hasn't changed since launch. Yeah, and it kind of upsets the balance. The reason it's a big deal, as I mentioned, is because then if you try to change, because okay, let's just put it like this. Let's say Hungary joins Germany in the war. Well, now suddenly this, and let's say Austria has already been absorbed by Germany. So the front line is actually here all the way over. But if you don't change that front line until Hungary declares war, then you have to add it. And once you add it, everybody starts getting up and moving. It's like the equivalent of like, right now I'm like, honey, dinner's ready, come down before it gets cold. And you're like, hold on, Mom, I'm in the middle of an online game, I can't pause. Okay, and then by the time it's too late, they finally move over and come get their food, but it's already cold. They lost their entire entrenchment. It's gone. That's the problem. Etalyx, why don't you attack Hungary first? Okay, interestingly, you can do that. You can actually do that. So if you go down strategic decisions, you can choose to dissolve Hungary. Manual Germa raid. He making you do all the work? Hey, what's up? Welcome to stream. Turtle Gamer. Dundaleary, how's it going? That's okay, my chat does all the work for me too. Right, guys? That's just part of it. You ever see, like, what being a streamer is like? This is what it's like. I can't even find a good picture that Here we go. Oh, I figured out the word. This is what being a streamer is like for your chat. Okay. We're in the litter. You guys are like playing instruments, saying all the funny shit, and generally just carrying the stream on your back. I couldn't think of the word litter. But thanks for coming in. Hey, that's me. Now get back to work, okay? I'm the guy wearing polka dots. Just in general or in the photo? Anyway, those of you just people arrived. Welcome to Map Stream. I'm sure that some of you, your eyes will glaze over, and that's okay. Okay. But those of you that want to stay for a little history lesson, we're currently learning about the Communist United Kingdom led by Stanley Baldwin, of course. And we're watching apparently fascist Spain defeat democratic Spain in the Civil War, at least until the anarchists rise up. We're playing as Czechoslovakia right now. We're also playing the game where Little Dog thinks it's time to step away from the computer, and he's making circles. Why are you making circles around the room? It's not even time. This is your history professor today. Is it the way that I'm talking? Am I talking weirdly? He just shot out of bed at a full sprint, did 2 circles, and started whining. What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? It's not even time to get up yet. I missed what happened to anarchist Spain last time. Did you dominate the world? Yes. Okay. Tell me about it. He's like, I still remember that. It was 19 hours. It took way too long. But yeah, we, short version of Anarchy Spain was, we declared war on fascist Britain and, Italy. Who was it? I don't even remember who it was. And we ended up nuking Great Britain 4 times before they finally surrendered. And then we nuked Dublin because we could. So, that's pretty much how it went. Only 4. Well, if we live long enough as Czechoslovakia... Well, that's not... we can still develop nukes without the help from the West. His name is Midas. Yes, his name is Midas, and he's 12 years old. He's an old geezer. And he's very whiny. And he needs lots of attention. It's not even time to go out yet. But you don't know any different. Are you just an old man? But yeah, welcome, chat. We're playing a game called Hearts of Iron. It is map simulator. You look at a map, and occasionally the borders change. That's pretty much it. We're playing as Czechoslovakia as kind of a challenge. Historically, what happens is, around middle of 1938, German Reich takes the Sudetenland, which is our western border, and if we say no, they declare war on us and kill everybody. So, we're trying to change the past. But this is like spreadsheet simulator. I'll try to explain everything that I'm doing if you're curious. But if you have any questions about stuff in particular, feel free to jump in and let me know. Hello from the country that's the best leader in game and IRL. Kawad, I can only assume that you mean Australia once they have become the Emu Empire. And take on the mantle of Rod Hull. Is that what you're referring to? Despacito people arriving. Thanks for the 4 months, Despacito. How you doing? But yeah, those of you from German chat, hope you guys had a fun stream. Saw playing some Teardown. That game is 10 out of 10. Was it a good stream? I have returned with chicken nuggies. Actually, I think Teardown is one of the best games of the year. Personally. We played some Teardown a couple days ago, actually, and we played it at launch. It gets hard. Like, the level I got stuck on because I was trying to 100% everything was the painting level with the big donut. I tried to get every painting in the game, but I settled with 7 out of 8 on that one. That was tough. Do we have any clips? Do we have any Teardown clips? I want to watch the one that I actually... the car one. Streamer watches his own clips on stream. Oh, here we go. Mute. All right, can you guys see this? I didn't make the clip. This was the one we spent like 3 hours on. It's like it's like the 3rd level in the game. The one where you have to dunk the cars in the water. That one. This took us like 3 hours to set up. And actually it skipped the first part. So I guess it couldn't fit it in 60 seconds, but we shot the first car off the cliff to the right into the water and jumped out. Here's the rest. It's go time! It was go time like 50 times in a row. This was... chaos. That stupid greenhouse will live in my nightmares. This blue car, too. This thing sucks. There you go. 1.5 seconds left. That was my crowning achievement on the first time we played it. What is this game? It's Teardown. Highly recommended. It's a little resource intensive though, so your computer might not be able to handle it. That was somewhere in between like Goofy and R2-D2. That was a good woohoo. Have you seen the speedrun? No, I don't watch speedruns of games that I play. Because why would I want to make myself feel bad? Teardown is one of those games where if you watch other people do speedruns, you will lose all desire to play the game. Because it's just like, if you watch it, you just realize how much you suck and how much better than you people are at stuff. And that's kind of like the whole gameplay loop in the entire game, is figuring out how to do it. I'm sure there are some gods out there though, because it literally is just 60-second speedrun generator. So there's probably some really good ones. Is that what the game with a greater than 10-second attention span looks like? No, that's what a 10-second attention span looks like in general. Like hopping from car to car to car, it just scratches that itch in your brain to do like 70 different things simultaneously. You know? It's like playing GTA. Does anybody else like play GTA? No. First of all, nobody does. Why are they releasing that again for $80 on next-gen consoles? Is it gonna be? It's gonna be $80, right? Anyway, if you dent your car even like I bump into one car, I jump out of the car and get into a new one that's like in pristine condition. That's what Teardown is for me. It is $80, right? It is GTA 5, $80 next gen. Let's see. Oh, 70. It's a $70 price tag. Sorry. Not to spread. It's still $10 more than it was at launch. Yeah, it's $70. To anybody who buys GTA 5 in 2020. You know, good luck. All right. We got to pick a new national focus for Czechoslovakia to try and live long enough. I bought the game 3 times, actually. Dunleary. I am one of those guys. I bought it on PS3, bought it on PS4, because you had to. It had first-person mode on PS4. And then I bought it on PC because you want more than 30 frames per second. I've already bought GTA 3 times. I'm not going to buy it a 4th, Rockstar, okay? And certainly not Sharkbucks. Have you guys seen any clip from GTA 5 in the last, like, 3 years? It looks... If you looked at it and turned the graphics down a little bit, you would think it was, not GTA. It's basically Saints Row now. Like, cars can literally fly in the game. They have a car now that, I'm not going to show it to you because it's DMCA, because it's not my clip. But, it can turn sideways, and it does, like, air blasts out of its tires, so that it can, like, theoretically, the purpose is when you're driving, you can air blast into a different lane. But you can turn it sideways and air blast it, and just fly. You can just fly with it. I had a flying bike and online. Everybody's got, like, just insane cheat mode garage gear. Doesn't it stop being fun at that point? Like, what do you do in the game once you can, like, fly, blow up anything you want to, never die? You just got, like, what do you do? M206, catch you later. Thanks everybody who jumped in. If you gotta go, I'll see you around. We're gonna get back into map simulator now. We gotta choose our path of survival. I think we are going democratic. I think we need to do political direction. So this dumps 120 PP political power into our laps, which we can spend on a lot of good stuff. So we're gonna do that. Unpause. Let's see what the world does. Yes, you need big PP in this game. Lots of PP. If we go fascist, does Germany befriend us? Possibly. You can embrace national fascism and try and be a German ally. I think this is what the AI does. The AI goes strategic decisions, German appeasement, deliver the Sudetenland. They look so sad. Like, they're on their knees, hands to their side, heads down, and then become a German puppet, like, historically. Well, they get occupied, and then they get divided up into, like, 3 different short-lived nations. But that's what the AI does. Become an NPC nation. I use GTA Online as a time sink game. Yeah, it is still, I think it would be fun just to drive around in and do, you know, like they had to have added, the heists were the really fun part of GTA Online. But that was fun like 6 years ago, you know? Have they added on to that functionality at all? Or is it still basically where it was then? Oh, we were playing a game? Yeah. Right now it's kind of playing itself, because we're kind of just hanging out and waiting. We can go faster, but there's really no reason to. Because here's what's going on at the moment. Since we just removed our divided nation buff, we should be slowly increasing our manpower. And as we, there it goes, we got 15,000 recruits. Some of them will go towards currently existing military divisions. And as we get more, once this equalizes and starts going up, right now they're kind of just filling in gaps. Then we can start training some new units. Rockstar improving something, lol. You guys, yeah, we joke about that, but don't act like you're not going to buy whatever the next thing they put out is, okay? If they put out Rockstar Table Tennis 2, I'd buy that day one. You know? Day one. I'd pre-order it. Those cowards at Rockstar won't make a sequel to one of the greatest games ever made. Where's Table Tennis 2? Unironically, Rockstar Table Tennis, I spent a lot of time playing. It was somewhat, it's better than Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis and Table Tennis scratch the same itch. But I think Rockstar's was better. Bully 2. I never played Bully. I actually never played L.A. Noire. But that game is like 92% dialogue and also really long. L.A. Noire is insanely long. Rockstar is just long-winded, I think. How long to beat? Let's see. Bully. Bully is well, Bully's pretty short. Bully's like 20 hours. Okay. Let's look at, L.A. Noire. 28 hours, up to 40 if you want to be a completionist. Okay. Red, I never finished Red Dead 2. It was just too much. Red Dead 2 is 77.5 hours. If you want to complete everything, 164. That's just MMO territory, okay? The first Red Dead Redemption was a third of the length. I remember that being way shorter. I did play Deadly Premonition 1. That was hilarious. Deadly Premonition 1 was great. But it also was garbage. And I'll never play it again. 2, I just can't. That one's pretty long, too. All right, support weapons. This just makes us defensively 5% better. And we got to pick a new research. So, I think we just start researching cars now. Motorized infantry, and we can attach artillery, anti-air, anti-tank to these. That was a good stream. Deadly Premonition was a fun stream. Took us, what, like 3 streams to do? Etalyx, have yet to successfully finish a Germany run, but I still keep playing. Yeah, doing I technically did finish 1 run, and it was Iron Man mode. So I got my gamer card stamped in Hearts of Iron. We finished Anarchy Spain last time, spreading anti-government to the world, but hilariously, with military oversight of our own as the Global Defense Council, being an anarchist government was interesting. It was interesting. Your Anarchy Spain run convinced me to get the game. Yeah, it's just fun going all these weird alternate timelines and seeing how things change. Like in this timeline, so far the only weird thing I think is UK going communist. France looks like they have a sizable communist population too. Is that default, or have they been increasing that? That looks big. They're currently building factories. We might have communist allies. Is this the type of game you play so you can talk with chat with gameplay in the background? No, it just so happens that in Czechoslovakia right now, all the action starts in 1938. So you can choose when to start the game in 1936 or 1939. So 1939 is when World War II has really, like, the gears are turning. I like starting in 1936 because it lets you kind of establish all the, like, building blocks of how your run's gonna go, except historically Czechoslovakia folds immediately. The great powers basically have a meeting about Czechoslovakia, but they don't invite Czechoslovakia to the meeting. And they're all like, well, Germany really wants the Sudetenland. Let's go ahead and give it to them. What could go wrong? And then Czechoslovakia is like, guys, I don't want to. Why did you do that? It's my land. And then you give it over, or they declare war on you. And then they just occupy Czechoslovakia for the remainder of the war and, you know, casually murder a few 100,000 people. That's just how history goes. So in this timeline, playing the video game, we're trying to maintain our democratic roots. Czechoslovakia starts as a democracy. So we didn't make that. That's just what they are. And we're trying to maintain, save democracy from the fascists in Germany. Which is a tall order, because like I said, this is literally the opposite of history. So I expect to lose. And we're just going to do our best. And if we lose, we'll start another campaign and let chat pick what nation we go as. So we might do 2 campaigns today. This might just be a losing run. But I'm doing it because it's a challenge, and it sounds like fun. How many hours does a run go for? It depends on how fast you are. I think when you're a new player, like 20 hours. They're much shorter than the other Paradox games, but I would say this is one of the harder Paradox games compared to CK3. If you wanted to get into like map games and you're scared, Crusader Kings 3 is the one. Just get it. You will not regret it. If you've been like, I'm curious about these like map simulator games, Crusader Kings 3 is the one. Then I would say Stellaris. Then I would say probably, well, it has to be this because I don't know what else there is. Europa is, at least, I would say Europa, from what I've seen, is on the same tier as Hearts of Iron. And Victoria is probably the more kind of abstract, dense niche. Crusader Kings 2 is free, yes, but it sucks compared to 3. If you're thinking, hey, the streamer told me to try out Crusader Kings 3, but it's okay, 2 is free. No, 2 will literally make you question everything that I just said. You'll be like, how, what? That idiot suggested I would like this game? For new players, do not try Crusader Kings 2. Just don't. If you already knew how to play Crusader Kings 2 and you like it better because it has more content, that's fine. But new players, do not play Crusader Kings 2. The end. If you've never played it before, don't start now. Just get 3. I learned how to play 2 on stream, and it was harder, I think, than figuring out. But then again, my knowledge of CK2 may have helped me in Hearts of Iron. But it was harder than this, I think. Play 2 first to appreciate 3 more. I mean, you can, but just listen to my words, chat. Because I started playing Crusader Kings 2 this year, and I started playing Crusader Kings 3 this year. So I was a new player to both this year. And as a new player to both, I'm telling you, just get 3. Don't be like, well, like, don't even try to. Like, if you're not gonna buy 3, don't even download 2. Paradox, if you're out there, I'm sorry. It's a really great game. I had like 250 hours into it. I bought every DLC that there was in existence, and I had a 10 out of 10 experience. But like, now that 3 exists, just don't. Are you planning to stream Dwarf Fortress when it comes to Steam? Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Day 1. Our democracy is young and has not been strongly tested. With both fascism and communism on the rise throughout Europe, the question has to be asked, is this the right direction? Or, if not, what is? So we just get some political power, get to spin that PP, and we can choose. These are mutually exclusive directions. Basically, it's like lose the game, trust in the West, or make our own alliance. And then we have Czechoslovakia Legion, which lets us send volunteer forces. Not going to happen because we'll be dead before then. So let's make. Can I? Oh wait, yeah, I have to pick strategic decision. Did we not? What did we just do? Oh, I picked the wrong one. No, Chad, I was talking to you and I picked political direction instead of strategic. Whatever, it's fine. We're gonna do this anyways. It's not like I can't. This is fine. I needed this one though, but let's just pretend we're grinding political power for a minute. Let's go strategic decisions now. At least I can make a change to our government here. Speaking of change to our government, I think it's time to get limited conscription up. Because I can't do extensive until we go to war. Basically. So, limited conscription, we're going to start recruiting up to 2.5% of the available population. So 15.28 million citizens. We're going to recruit 2.5% of them. Chat's fault. I blame chat 100% of the time. Did the 150 political power alarm go off? Siegebreaker? Yes, actually. That's what we were just doing. We researched political direction, and we got 120 PP. So that's why we had over 200. I am incredibly pumped for Dwarf Fortress. I think Dwarf Fortress is going to be good. All the UI changes they're making look awesome. The new tile sets, the new actual graphics, squaring up all the tiles. Every change they've made seems like it's really good. And they're still adding more features, too. Alright, we got a new support company that we can add to all of our existing standing armies, and we're going to only be able to do that once we get enough army experience, which we're kind of just passively gaining right now. So no rush. We still have about a year until it gets real. At this stage, we still need... what do we need? We're researching the cars, then we can get field hospitals. I need tank destroyers. Even if they're just light tanks, going anti-tank is going to give us such an advantage. So let's go ahead and get some light tank destroyer specialty tanks. Production-wise, it looks like we're good. Factory building-wise, we got a new military factory coming out in today. Okay, it just finished. And that will start making anti-tanks, anti-tank guns that we can either tow or put with our infantry and support groups. What about anti-air? I'm basically not going to worry about anti-air. The only thing that I'm going to do anti-air related is once I'm satisfied on factories, we can pump up the Sudetenland with 4 extra, like, territorial anti-air. So if I just build 4 more levels in there, then it goes. Hey, what's up, Moon Bear Theseus? How's it going? To be honest, I haven't played vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 in so long. Yeah, everybody's got their own preferred mods. And there's a lot of them out there that people like. And they will be happy to tell you exactly which ones those are. Alright, so we're training up. This is effectively just the mentality by which our armed forces operate. So we're choosing one of these 4 doctrines. We chose Grand Battle Plan because it's very much in character for us. Since we're going to be surrounded on all sides, we can entrench deeper and hold our ground, and we can also entrench faster after moving. So we can go from that to more planning, which isn't really going to help us, but beyond that is more defense and soft HP in the form of organization. But these take a long time. This takes a year. So it feels like a waste to research that right now when I could be researching other stuff ahead of time. So what else do I need? I might just buff artillery. Let's go ahead and just buff artillery. Have you played Netherlands yet? No, I don't think I have. Do they have any unique focus trees? Oh, they do. Netherlands got a unique... Wow, big focus tree. Okay. Huh, that's pretty cool. No, I haven't tried Netherlands. That looks fun. This game filled with DLCs like CK2? Yeah. It's got a bunch. But, I think you get more in the base game in this than in CK2. Like, because you can play CK2 for free, and Hearts of Iron 4 is on Game Pass. So, vanilla Hearts of Iron 4, like, no DLC, still got the major powers. Hey, there's the anarchists. Continued government attempts at reasserting central control over the mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise means the conflict has rapidly escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists have noticeably weakened. Spain has got, where are the anarchists? Are they dead? Aren't they supposed to be up here? This is fascist, and this is, democratic. Where's anarchist? Did you ever play Caves of Cud? We actually streamed that recently. It's in the VODs. We played that very recently. That was really fun. Caves of Cud was awesome. I wouldn't mind playing it again. I want to play some more roguelites. Yeah, we might do like a Cud run in that now that I kind of have a basis on how to play the basics. But yeah, we played that very recently. It's good stuff. Backseat Heaven, it was... a little bit, but it wasn't bad. Chat behaved themselves. Italy is the tutorial for this game. Is Italy, like, really easy? Italy's got a lot going for it, I guess. Dude, why... Did Mussolini actually look like that? Was... Because this is the vibe that I'm getting. When I look at that picture. You know, like that. That's what it feels like I'm staring into right now. Spain is a better tutorial. Learn how to war right away. That's true. You do get to learn how to fight And combat's pretty tough, even though it's like all automated at the same time. Hi, Epic Gamers. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. How's it going? All right, this is our specialized 1936 light tank destroyer variant. It's nothing that special, but it gives us a little bit of advantage against German armor. Yeah, right. But seriously, regular tank on the left, special tank on the right. So basically, you've got two different types of attack in Hearts of Iron. You got soft attack. Soft equals flesh. So this is like anti-infantry. Hard attack, hard equal armor. So this is like your anti-armor. So your fleshy attack is obviously way reduced on the destroyer, but extremely, it's just reversed. So this is the inverse of that other tank. So what I'm trying to do now that I can build them is I need to add them to my production line. So there's our tank destroyer. We need one military factory to start making these. And I think we need to start building more military factories here soon. So we might go finish this civilian factory, which will be done 10th of May, so it's in a month, and then just do back-to-back military factories. In the meantime, I might just... I need to start building them now. I need to start building them now. Taking away from support equipment and weapons is just a bad idea, because we're about to start mass recruiting. We got almost 100,000 manpower in the pool. Taking away from anti-tank is not a great idea. I just need an extra one. I think we just wait. I just need to be patient. I can't afford to take anything away from these. All right, research time, and then we need to start thinking about recruitment once we get 10 Army XP. It is April 1937. Oh God. Yeah, I have not been researching these at all. But it's fine. We need all this stuff. Like, this is stuff that we need to start doing anyways. Let's do... I think we do...
This is the sub-sound.
We don't need dispersed industry yet. We just need construction speed first. Because we're not even at efficiency caps. So the efficiency caps aren't a big deal. Because this is not at a cap, this is not a cap. Towed artillery is only just now getting to cap. So, it's all good. Alex, have you seen the Fascist Party headquarters building in Rome? No. Is that a real thing? I have not seen it. In our game, Rome is doing their own thing. We've got, Italy has been making friends with Austria and Hungary. So they might have their own faction. It is worth a look. Interesting syntax. Tell School, welcome back for 20 months. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the 2-0. How you doing? Consider forts. Don't worry, bring soda. That comes next. It's in the plans. I don't know if we'll get this done fast enough, though. We don't need to build our own forts. They're going to be built for us. The problem is I dumb and researched political direction and wasted 70 days. Which might kill the run. I blame chat. Blame the manual Germa raid. Alright, there's 150 more PP. I need to invite Romania. Chat, I need 280 days. Can somebody do April? What is April 1938 minus 280? Just do 70 days instead. Or 80 days. 90 days. We should be fine. We should have enough time. We'll see. I gotta make my own entente, the little entente, and see if, what is France up to? France went back to investing. Nationalist Spain took 12 states and Spain was annexed. The Spanish Republicans defeated. Spanish Civil War seems over as remaining that was fast. Remaining Republican forces have capitulated or gone into hiding, though nationalist leadership has seized upon this and declared the end of the Civil War. Experts point at the ever-growing dissent within the nationalist faction itself and argue it may simply be moving to a new stage. With the loss of a common enemy, they deem it only too likely that these disagreements will further fracture the unity of the nationalists. To some extent, nationalist leaders and the people themselves seem to see this too, as militias formed during the Civil War to defeat the Republicans have not yet been disbanded and instead maintain a vigilant eye on their neighbors. What this means, chat, is the fascists have won in Spain. They defeated the Republicans, who are the people in support of a republic, in this case. So the junta is in control, though it may be a tenuous grasp at best. That's going to be tough, now that France is sandwiched between two fascist nations. I wish I had the patience to play games like this. It takes a long time to learn Tuscan. It does. But that's why I was saying Crusader Kings 3, it kind of gets you into the game faster. And requires less patience. Still patience. There's still learning to be done. But it's much faster. The German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the U.S. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to the scarcity and expense of helium and the U.S. ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which has greater lift, but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of an era. Oh, the humanity! Chad, I can't believe you guys set fire to the Hindenburg. You guys took that anarchist Spain run a little too literally and started just burning things again, right? Yeah, if you know how to play CK2, you're pretty much good for any Paradox game, in my opinion, Tuscan Love. If you already had the patience for Crusader Kings 2, you've certainly got the wherewithal to figure out how to play the other ones. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, chat, I need to modify the government again. I don't know how, so there's 303 political powers, not super important. Like, there's not a political advisor that we want. We may just want industrial research speed up. Okay, let's do that. 15% bonus to industrial research. That'll help us with construction and the other ones that we're about to do. And maybe one military high command guy. Recovery rate's good. I think we get the defense guy. Division defense plus 10%. There we go. Okay, we need to start some basic training now, because we actually have a small surplus of equipment. So what we're going to do is just start a couple of these guys. Let's just rename them Grunts. And we need to add Engineer Company here. We need to add Support Artillery, Support Anti-Tank. We need a lot of Army XP, and that's going to be a problem. But for now, we're just going to be happy. I might actually add line artillery for that big defense. But that's going to get pricey. We just really need to pump these Grunts out and rely on the support equipment, I think. So maybe just one last infantry division to give us combat width 20. That's going to cost me 5 precious Army XP, though. And that is a rarity. I think I need to save up for 10 and get engineers. Okay, let's start basic training. We're going to need a lot of gear. I think we need to start training at least 6 at the same time, which is roughly 50,000 troops. Okay, so that's 50,000 troops. We're going to send them to Bohemia. And we're going to have them join this army. I can't select it, but it's fine. All right, there they go. We're finally using that manpower that we got. We still got a bunch to go, though. We're only at 2.3%. We got limited conscription at 2.5, and I think we're going to rise above that as well in time. Dude, we're gonna get smashed. Speaking of getting smashed, we might have something to drink tonight, chat, for our second campaign. Once we start over. Not Modelitos. That's too small and slow. What are you guys talking about? There's a steep learning curve to most Paradox games. It makes them sort of niche. Yeah, but they're I think more popular than... Oh. Spain's not done? Dude, the war was over. And, Carl is a little late to the party. I was missing you, Carl. You don't have a lot of land. Wary of being increasingly sidelined and having their influence over the fledgling post-war nationalist government more and more curtailed, the Carlist forces under Manuel Falconde have renounced their support of the new government. In yet another insurrection, Carlist riquetes, predominantly in the north of the country, have turned on their erstwhile allies. Nationalist leaders have been quick to condemn them, blaming Falconde for plunging Spain into yet another civil war. But Carlist responses have cited systemic attempts by nationalist leadership to eradicate the movement ever since the defeat of the Republicans, leaving them no choice but to defend themselves. Civil War II. They're back. All right, Germany has, I guess, gonna Anschluss soon, maybe? And then we have to expand, because Austria's right here and about to get just swallowed up, and then it gets really spooky. All right, how's construction going right now? We got that extra military factory on the way, and then we can start making the tank destroyers. About to get some new research going on the industrial side of things, and we're about to get our own Entente alliance with Romania soon, who is improving relations with the German Reich and trying to renew the Romanian-Polish alliance. Oh no! If they make an alliance before uh-oh. That will invalidate my alliance, and I'm trying to make the alliance. That's not good. Okay, well, we'll see what happens, I guess. I still don't even think Poland, Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia would still lose to the combined German Reich plus Austria. We probably still lose that. Loopy Guy says, I needed more Hearts of Iron. I finished a 20 stream already, and my life felt empty. Well, I'm glad you were able to absorb that much of the marathon that was Hearts of Iron last week. Thanks for the kind words. I'm glad you had fun. We can make vehicles now, which is nice. We need a factory producing motorized transportation as well. But I also got to refocus our efforts on industry. I think, actually, that Dispersed Industry 2 is better than Production Efficiency. Nah, start the Production Efficiency now. I don't know. I think they're both good, and we're going to do the other one in 8 days anyway. The problem is I need more military factories, and I don't have them. Because now you start making cars. And we're also out of resources, so when you start trading, we are -7 on steel now. So we're going to trade with the Soviets. And we're out of tungsten. So we're going to trade with also the Soviets. Go positive. And what that does is it allows us to use our factories as well as we can, because if we have factories but no resources, it's very slow to make the goods that we want. Hey, Amelia Earhart circumnavigates the globe. The famous aviator Amelia Earhart, known to many as the Queen of the Air, has completed a flight around the world together with her navigator Fred Noonan. After a brief scare when the pair temporarily got lost approaching Howland Island in the Pacific, the flight proceeded without incident. And this morning, their Lockheed Electra touched down in Oakland, California. A ceremony is to be held in the White House next week where Earhart is to be personally congratulated for her feat by the president, who is currently FDR. But that can change. Etalyx has been 3 hours. It's time to prevent gamer death. Already? Already? Okay. I really need to start making motorized vehicles. I think we take, it pains me, but I think we need to take one anti-tank producer off for the cars. We're gonna run out of supplies insanely fast once we start making all these new retrofitting all of these grunts that we're training. And they're about halfway trained. So we can actually pump them out faster, but we're kind of keeping up with our manpower gains right now. All right, artillery is 10% better against humans, which we're gonna need artillery to help defend the mountains. All right, back to industry. Dispersed Industry 2 lets us build more factories in each state and also just makes them 10% more effective. Among some other little perks, but that's the main stuff. Chat, you all need to stretch too. That's true. Why don't we just get up, go get a drink. It's 7 o'clock. That's late enough. It's a good time to start. Pouring yourself a glass, if you got 'em. Why not? Squat thrust time. I'll do some lunges instead. How about that? But let me go ahead and cue this up. The Little Entente has lapsed in recent years, but it could yet rise again if our former allies are willing. Let's see. Chat, I'm scared I'm going to waste 70 days on this. They're not in a faction. Maybe Poland declined. Why don't we just hoard? We can hoard 10 days of national focus development before we have to choose one. And why don't we use that to see if Romania joins a faction or not? All right, let's take a BRB and then back to Czechoslovakia time. Go grab a drink, stretch your legs, get up, take your dogs outside if you got them, pet your cats. I don't know. Just give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back after I've got that stuff taken care of on my own. All right? Thanks for hanging out with me tonight and spending your Saturday here. I'll be back in just a minute. Hey. What's up? Three, four. All right, I'll do a squat. 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 more squats. All right, that's 20. Plus like 3 trips on the stairs. Okay. Whew. Chad, it's time for me to eat. I haven't eaten today. I had a donut. Should've got some water. But look what I got. Oh, dude, Midas packed me a lunch. Oh, isn't that cute? He even cut the sandwich into the best diagonal triangle slices instead of rectangles. Everybody knows that triangles are better than rectangles. It just makes the sandwich taste better. Right? How dare you? You want a bite? It's just cheese, honey ham, and tomato with mayo. I need some bacon. Okay. Where are we? Oh. Right. This. Tomato. You guys don't like tomato? Tomato and mayo are a match made in heaven. There's a reason why the BLT is one of the most popular sandwiches ever made, okay? Bacon, lettuce, tomato with mayo, okay?
Tomato. If a tomato touches anything.
BLT is barely a sandwich. Two-headed? What is it like to not know what a sandwich is? Huh? How is it barely? It's literally a sandwich. How is it barely a sandwich? All right, let's put it to a poll then. Tomato on sandwich. Chat poll. Yes. No. Parentheses, yum. Tomato on sandwich, yes or no? Prove it. Prove it. You better vote, chat. You only got 60 seconds in your chat. Wake up. People are still on BRB. Kyra Toby weighing in. Liuda and Kyra Toby weighing in. Mods are on my side. Stop the count memes in chat right now. That's a pretty good meme. Hey, 55% of the vote says yes. 45% of you vote no. Ew. Majority rules, chat. Tomato belongs on sandwich. Sorry. Try again in 4 years, okay? Fraud. You want to revote? I'm not going to make you revote again. No one's going to vote. You already won. All right, you want to buy the election? Here you go. You can buy the election. There you go. New poll. Channel points enabled. You can buy votes. Who's willing to dedicate the most channel points for their cause? It's only 100 points. I lowered the point for extra votes. That's cheap, Mary Skipper. That's cheap. I won't fall for this again. What is there to fall for? Uh-oh. We got some big pockets on no. Big pockets on no. Uh-oh. No turned on the auto clicker. J Merck contributed 15,000 channel points. Wow, that's dedication. That's anti-tomato faction politics right there. I can also see that Podabok gave 10,000, Needs Vaseline gave 10,000, Kairatobi gave 10,000, Sawdust Prophet gave 7,400. We got 5,000 gang, Mercurium, Chaotic Clown, and then under that, Bilkrin, Smirnock, and Garo Mules. Wow, deep pockets. I can't believe these super PACs are so anti-tomato. Corrupted sandwich politics in here. Get the money out of tomato politics. I'm gonna drain the bread, Chad. I'm gonna drain the bread of all tomato liquid, okay? It's not soggy. It's just good. See, my bread has been touching tomato for going on 5 hours. 4 hours. And it's still... Look at that bread. Does that bread look soggy to you? No. Soggy AF. Listen, chat. Soggy in 2020 is in, okay? Like I'm just moving the goalpost like a like going full lean into the politician angle. Listen, soggy is in 2020. Listen, the sandwich has got drip, chat. Soggy is in. Is that what the kids say these days? Everybody's soggy. Why else would they have drip? Listen, I got the juice. Or I just spilled cheese on my keyboard. It's like in between the print screen and scroll button. 5-second rule. Alright, this has been a fun food stream. Now, where were we? Oh. You. No faction. It says no faction. I'm going for it. I can unpause now. I had to eat. This feels like a campaign speech. Dude, I can't believe I screwed myself. I accidentally researched political direction. Now we're gonna be behind on fortification studies, which is the next thing we have to do after inviting Romania. Watch them say no. You gotta try. How are we doing on these? Looks like we got one of everything, but I say we finish this civilian factory. We need to continue making the military factories. Well, actually, let's do this military factory first. We're gonna do both of them, but all right, there we go. It's gonna go a little faster once we get construction too. That's another 10% speed bonus on building those. ASMR time. That peaked the mic. If it makes you feel any better, I accidentally clicked dismantle the Maginot Line as France. Wow. Yeah, that's what I was noticing here. What's up with this decision? Why is there a dismantle the Czechoslovakian forts? Isn't that bad? Hang on. This is a pretty good sound, too. I don't know if you can hear this. It's gonna spill. I don't know if you can even hear that. This is all I got left for tonight, and then I got the top shelf stuff. I think this should be enough. That's like 4 drinks. That's like 5 drinks, actually. It's probably too much. All right. Here we go. Yeah, why would you want to dismantle the Czechoslovakian forts? Like, if you join the communist or fascist, you no longer need it. But it doesn't do anything good. You actually get land fort construction speed up. Oh, you dismantle them and then get the construction speed up to build it on other borders, I guess? Maybe? Alright, we got our first 6 trained divisions. And we're gonna pop them in. They will automatically take the field marshal's instructions and start creating 2 separate front lines. And this is where things start getting messy. But yeah, having 6 new divisions pop out of the oven is really nice. We got 6 more, but notice that we're low on supplies now. We just used up all of our infantry equipment. So we're just gonna say, do this once, and then freeze, and then we'll reevaluate. Because producing enough infantry equipment is what is currently, and we want to have a surplus of infantry equipment too. We can't just be break even. We need to be like well in the positive. So only 5 factories is not good enough. However, machine tools and dispersed industry will help us basically produce more without having new factories assigned. Drunk streamer rants about sandwich toppings. Listen, I haven't even had a sip. Cheers, chat. Just some wild turkey and Coke to get going. Modernizing tools and equipment will help us build fast. So 10% bonus, and we're gonna plug that right in. 1939 is the next time we can do this tier, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. We're also not worried about excavation. Not worried about research yet. We are not worried about these 2 just yet. We're probably gonna do field hospitals. This will basically trickle some casualties, a percentage, back into the unit. So it starts with 20%. Proportion of losses in combat that can be saved and returned to your manpower pool. Manpower is kind of hard to come by in Czechoslovakia. So field hospital would be nice. He's been taking chugs. Hey guys, did I just fill this? It's time for another refill. Oh yeah, where does it all go? Where does it all go? You guys talking about beer? I really don't like beer. Not at all. The only I kind of like Modelo and like Shinerbach. That's about it. I don't like. Certainly not the cheap ones, quote unquote. Shinerbach's not very expensive though. But most of it I think is pretty bad. I have never had the other Modelo, Ben. Maybe I should try it out. Maybe I should give it a try. Alright, Romania is about to say yes or no to join our little club. They could be a pretty big help, especially depending on what Hungary does. They're currently... Dude, Hungary is currently protecting Austria. What? Is that going to finish in time? Where is that? They renewed the Rome Protocols, and now they're trying to make an alliance with Italy and protect Austria. This actually could be the good ahistorical timeline. Possible. Where should I put this factory? We're gonna need so many things. We need guns, we need supplies. We need tanks, we need anti-tank, we need our... What don't we need is the question. What do we need the most? I guess we just need guns the most. When you put it like that, it's quite simple. But then we're out of steel again. Is it possible to send beer from Germany to your post box? I have some beers that could change your perspective on beers. No, I don't have a post box that you can send beer to. Should I open a beer box, chat? Chat just sends me beer. Oh, it's Charts of Iron Knight. What's up, Ravenside? But thank you for the sentiments. Actually, yeah. Beer box pog. I'm not gonna do that. So, listen, I haven't even opened up. I'm glad I never did the PO box for Microsoft Flight Sim, because look how that went. All right, Romania will find out the results of that soon. Now we need to start fortification. What did it say? Didn't read it. Oh, it doesn't say anything. It just says invite Romania to the Entente. Let's see what they say. Poland seeks Baltic cooperation. There is no outcome for us that does not risk yet more oppression of the Polish people. Following Poland's distancing from the international community, Polish politicians have been pursuing the idea of power between the seas. While the hope is to create an alliance stretching from the Baltic to the Black Sea, they stated their priority is to reinforce their position against threatening influences to both the east and the west. To this end, Poland is seeking closer bonds with their neighbors. Hey, Kingdom of Romania has agreed to join us in the Little Entente. A military delegation has arrived to discuss the defensive arrangements. All right, we got one helper. One helper who is estimated to be at roughly 256,000 manpower, of which they will send hopefully some into our borders. The Little Entente has been reaffirmed. Czechoslovakia has today announced that the almost defunct Little Entente alliance system will stand by their commitments. The statement released by the Foreign Office announced, Czechoslovakia is not a great power, but it is a regional power. It is our firm belief that an alliance of regional powers can and will prevent the so-called great powers from meddling in our affairs. I think our alternate history timeline might actually be working out for Czechoslovakia, but it's too early. We'll know if we make it past... If we see 1939, that's how we'll know. Time's running out. All right, I'm at 15 Army XP. That's enough to edit. The grunts absolutely cannot survive without... I think an engineer company is the most important. It's 24 extra defense, which is a pretty big number. 24 is like 10% more defense. Now, does that 24 include the extra entrenchment of +5? Because every entrenchment is +2% defense, right? So that'd be +10% from entrenchment. But we need engineers to dig in. So it should be defense 24, plus if they're entrenched, another 10. So it's like 34 defense, which is pretty big. And then after that, we need support artillery, and then after that, we need support anti-tank. We also need more combat width, because we've got 80,000 extra manpower here. I am tempted to just go ahead and pop in this extra infantry, but I'm also tempted to just go crazy and maybe do like a line of anti-tank, because the German armor is going... I mean, I know it's mountains, but they can sneak around. They have some ways to get around, because they've got only one armor unit at the border right now. It'd probably be better to save up for the support armor first. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do engineer like we planned. Save it. So that's going to require more manpower, because it's going to trickle into every single unit. So for example, if we added support anti-tank, we would need an extra 300 manpower just for this division, times every division, and then 24 anti-tank units per division. So it adds up real fast when you've only got a surplus of 184. We could refill like 8 divisions, and that's it. Whereas we have 16, we have 22 currently, and we're training 6 more right here. Once we get 150 political power, we don't really have anything to spend it on right now. Maybe one more military high command guy, and then just save the rest for the war, because we need, I think, 100 to emergency convert 5 civilian factories to 5 industrial. I mean, civilian. I mean, military. What's it called? Yes, 5 civilian into 5 military is 100 political power. Poland can be a jerk. They asked me as Lithuania for an alliance. I said no, and then they invaded me. Well, sounds like you should have said yeah. Plus 10% production efficiency is a big deal right now. We may also think about getting improved equipment conversion for the speed bonus. We're probably going to be converting a lot, but I don't know if it's the most important thing right this second. I would say right this second, we've kind of got I guess I could go back to land doctrine. It's just a little slow, but there's not really anything else that makes sense. So I'd say construction-wise, we do need to start the anti-air. How long till this is done? 10th of November. We don't know. And then do the 4 levels of anti-air in Sudetenland. Okay, so now that we got that extra 10% production efficiency cap, we can actually shoot up to 70% total. So over time, we're getting 0.1% per day, which is 10% of a percent. It's so confusing to say, but basically green bar slowly fills up to maximum, and the further it goes, the more the same number of factories are able to produce. Hey, 0.1 is 10% of a percent, Jack. Did you know that? Chat, how am I supposed to play all these games that come out? You guys can laugh, but I actually want to play the new Assassin's Creed. We talked about this before. I'm kind of just in the mood. I haven't played Ass Creed. I think it was Epi. Epi just reminded me of it. I saw Pump It because you guys were doing Pump It Ass last time we talked about it. And that now I associate for some reason. But I'm kind of just in the mood for open world. Play Ghost of Tsushima instead? No, I don't want to. They're like the same game. That's what's weird. I think I just want... Ass Creed. I don't know why. Honestly, it was just that one video they made on it that convinced me. Ghost of Tsushima is probably really fun. Which video? The one where they like do... I mean, I'll link it to you. I'm not trying to... I wish I was able to say it was because I was sponsored. But it was like the last major Assassin's Creed video they put out. The gameplay trailer. I'm trying to find it. Oh, I think it was a deep dive trailer. Shh, don't watch it. Well, it's okay. It's a video game ad. It was this, if you're curious. I mean, I know it's just an Assassin's Creed game, and I know what to expect, but I haven't played one since I played a 2-hour demo of Syndicate, and then I played a 2-hour demo of whatever came after that. I think I played a 2-hour demo of Origins. And that's all I've played. I haven't played a full Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood. So I'm not, like, super burnt out or even recent. I just kind of avoided all of them, somehow. Brotherhood was a long time ago. Yeah, let's get this army regrouping expert. Division recovery rate is good. Recovery rate is effectively like, when we take damage, how fast do we bounce back if they don't push us? So, we'll do that. And that's probably the last specialist we hire, and then we just save the rest of our political power. Odyssey's my favorite in recent years. Yeah, I didn't get to play that at all. Origin was pretty good. I played a little of Odyssey and enjoyed what I played. Yeah, it seems like they're generally good games, but they're just done, I guess, so similarly that people get bored. Like, I just didn't have a passing interest in Watch Dogs. And I asked you guys, I was like, hey, chat, did a single person in my chat play Watch Dogs, the new one? Not one affirmative response. So I guess they're still making big sales, or else they wouldn't keep making them. Maybe we're just not the audience. I don't know. So the first level of fortification studies that we're doing is kind of just going to open up the actual fortifications that we're doing. This is still going to give us a little perk, gives us a new national spirit, which is going to open up a little bit more recruitable population, which is helpful, but also give us a permanent buff to building land forts, which we need a lot. We're going to try and build level 10s across the board if we can, but that's going to be tough. I'll settle for level 7, and they're going to get bombed. That's why we need that anti-air. All right, dispersed industry tier 2. We can build more factories in the states, so we got more space, and factory output is up 10%, and we also get, really importantly, higher production efficiency and retention for our production lines here. So they should go up faster. So we got a small surplus of everything. It's not going to last, and we need to research. All right, 1937, what do we need right now? I guess what we could do is start trying to get ahead of the curve on 1938 tech. We're 0.12 years ahead of time on computing machines. This is going to take a little long. So because it's going to take a little long, I think we just get ahead of the curve on improved infantry equipment and support weapons. Because support weapons, importantly, give us 5% more defense, which we need. They don't change enough game to game, but if you take big gaps, the differences are more noticeable. That's kind of what that's how I feel right now. It's been so long since I really played one that I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood. I think Spider-Man will scratch the same itch, though, of, like, open world. Like, Miles Morales will scratch the same itch. That's what I'm kind of worried about. They come out the same week. This seems like a really bad time to release anything, you know? There's so many things coming out. 2 new consoles. I guess that's what they're hoping. They're hoping you buy the new console and get the new game with it, I guess. The need to fortify our border is clear, but the question, how? The French have recently constructed an incredible fortified line of their own, the Maginot Line. And by sending a delegation to study their methods, it should be possible to solve our own border defense problems. So if you don't know what the Maginot Line is, I don't know much about it, but I know it looks badass. Some of the forts that they made in there. So here is like, I don't know how accurate this is, but this is what the image that keeps coming up. This is like, oh, it's a WebP. Damn you, WebP. Ruining another possible cool graphic. All right, what about this? Also, okay, whatever. I'm just going to save this WebP as a JPEG. WebP should be deleted from the internet. All right, I'll make my own JPEG. So they built these. Insane, like, intricate mountain fortifications. So you've got all this storage and gear underground and bunkers and living quarters and stuff. But they had the, like, top of the mountain poked up into these, like, concrete garrisoned artillery fortifications and stuff. Giant mountain tank, basically, yeah. And it's just these vast under mountain complexes. It's really cool how they planned it all out. So if you're curious, like, what's so special about a pillbox in a mountain, it was a pretty massive undertaking. Basically, Erebor. Yeah. So what we're doing is we're trying to do the same thing to the Sudetenland, which is our German border on the west. So that's why we're going to go early fortifications. We get all Sudetenland forts to level 3. Bohemia goes to level 3. Eastern Sudetenland and Western Slovakia. Also, these all go from level 1 to level 3, or some of them are level 0. And we get more recruitable population, which is cool. So you can kind of eke out more recruitable pop just by pursuing this. So we got to start. Now we can go up to 2.8% instead of 2.5. Doesn't sound like much, but it's just more people in the manpower pool. Because we're about to be done training this next group of 6 divisions, and then we need to start 6 more. And that's going to take our manpower pool way down by 50,000. Because 6 divisions is about 50,000 people. Even has an escalator. Speaking of, there are 6 divisions now. So notice how when we put them in the next army, since we have a field marshal front line, it changes the border, or the front line. So that's when you can kind of get yourself messed up. And that's what we have to be cautious about when we go to war, is anytime we move, we lose our entrenchment. So if we start adding more forces, it shifts these guys around. They lose their entrenchment bonuses. Is this run historical? No. Ahistorical. Because Czechoslovakia historical is like extra hard mode. But to be fair, ahistorical can be tough too, because like right now, Kingdom of Romania is joining us. We could get Yugoslavia to join the Little Entente. Some of them are like gated. Romania on historical focus, I don't think joins the Little Entente, but I could be wrong. So it can really invalidate some of your focus trees. Or maybe I just had bad luck the one time I tried it. It's possible. I might have just had bad luck. So you can really waste these 70-day researches or for national focus that are really, really precious. All right, new military factory time. Oh, Spain? How's Spain doing? Yeah, Carl's still alive against the fascists. They're still holding out, so that's good. The more they hold out against the fascists, the better for us long term. 1 free factory. We're absolutely going to need a ton of support equipment, but it's just so expensive. Manpower is the most important, and we're going to have... So support equipment is used by support companies. So you know how we just put on, for example, the engineer company? Well, they use the support equipment. In fact, they need plus 30 multiplied over every division. And the more that they, fight, the more support equipment you need. So if we want to add more support, we're going to need even more. This is the one thing I always failed to do fast enough, so I'm going to try and get ahead of the curve. And we're going to start making some tank divisions. But we need more army experience. Because I really want to add, for example, a light tank destroyer to each tank division. The problem is I have to like min-max. So I'm gonna have to like micro the tank divisions into their own group. And that's what's gonna be hard. I don't have enough army experience to do all the things I want to do. Even though we got the military theorist. So we can do like military exercises to gain more, but we don't have enough extra supplies to be able to fund those exercises. Amazing title. Thank you, Tumco. I couldn't pass up the opportunity for the joke title. It has nothing to do with anything. It's just, I'm just talking about the democracy of Czechoslovakia versus the mall of the German Reich. It's a big deal. Yeah, I have 10. I know. That's what I was just saying. I was going to use 5 for the tanks, but I really need to add on to the grunts, because the grunts are our primary backbone. And giving them support artillery is a pretty big deal. So is support anti-tank. And so is recon. So we need all of these. But each one of them requires a different resource. So anti-tanks require anti-tank guns. Artillery requires artillery. Cavalry recon detachment is the only one that just is manpower, but motorized recon is just better. But you have to be building cars, like the vehicles, so you need to keep your production lines going. So I think artillery is going to be the most default one that we can add. That also is beneficial and easy to fill. So we have to go for ones that aren't necessarily the best, but that we are capable of meeting the needs of. It's like we are going to need an extra 336 artillery pieces in total, and we have a stockpile of 500. So we can meet that need, temporarily at least. But as we make more and more divisions, it's going to get harder to fill, and we need more factories. So let's go ahead and give them support artillery. So they are going to start reinforcing. You can see kind of all the stuff you need. We just delivered all the resources to them, exactly where they needed to go. So every single grunt now has support artillery to help. Yeah, United Kingdom is going communist right now. They're still democratic, but they're working on going full communist. France looks like... Oh, they're banning communism. Never mind. I thought they were going to join, but apparently they decided to ban communism. Never mind. There you go. I lost a Battle Bros run earlier because 3 peasants passing me on the road as I ran from spiders decided to fight them and pull me into a wood ambush. Oof. Battle Brothers was really fun yesterday, even though I got stomped. Battle Brothers was... I don't know why I love these, like, strategy scenarios that are just really tough. All right, we got 112,000 people. I say we train maybe 2 tank divisions. Each one needs 120 light tanks, and we've got 260. We're barely staying ahead of the curve. How long do these take? We're not going to have enough for reinforcements either. Like, I'd rather... I don't know. We don't have enough production, chat. We're working on anti-air right now, which is good. It is good. But we're low on resources and we're low on civilian factories. So we need another military factory. We need another civilian factory. And we got... Why don't we do just like level 3 anti-air? So that way we can focus on other stuff faster. Battle Brothers is harsh. What's USA doing? USA just kind of relaxes most of the time. They're doing Agricultural Adjustment Act. It's 1938. It's a little bit early for them. They're really not up to much. Mexico's getting a professional army. Canada's getting an escort fleet. Italy, we don't know. Romania is the only one in our faction right now while we bulk up on the Sudetenland. Okay, so the Sudetenland, importantly, if I click on each of these, you can look down here and see what our land fort is. So we only have level 1 out of 10 on the entire border with Germany. And sometimes 0 out of 10. So this focus that we're working on right now aims to increase all of our land forts to level 3. What does that mean? Every land fort level is a minus 15% like attack penalty, basically, to my understanding. I can double check my work. This building inflicts an attack penalty of minus 15% for every fort level. So the higher we can get those, we're taking 15%, 15%, 15% out of the German forces. So extremely, extremely valuable. All right, field hospitals, even more support, which we don't have enough experience for, but it's there. It is January 1938, so we can start 1938 tech with no penalty. There's not a lot, to be honest. It's basically just some infantry stuff and research, which we can do. Where's our other... We got another one in 47 days. I guess do the research one now. Chat, the Anschluss has... When does the Anschluss happen? It's already January 1938. It is March 1938. So we were about to see what happens to Austria because Italy, or somebody was focusing on protecting Austria, right? Oh, Hungary was. I believe Hungary researched protect Austria. I don't know what that's gonna do, but they definitely picked this. That might work out for us. How does it work when level 10 is minus 150%? Would level 2 be minus 15% of 15% of the normal? I don't know all the details, but basically I think it's just like since the enemy can go above 100%, you can go above 100%. So their offensive power could be like counteracting yours, right? Because they get offensive buffs that eat into your defensive buffs. All right, everyone applaud. We got level 3 forts confirmed. Now we need to go better than that. We need Sudetenland advanced fortifications, which will up every Sudetenland and Bohemia fort to level 5. And you want to see how noteworthy that is? We'll show you. Our mountainous border with Germany is a perfect place for border forts. Having studied the French Maginot Line, we can build a similar. There you go. Here's how it looks. So see all those 3 out of 10s? Those are what that single national focus just did. Well, 2 national focuses, technically. But we've got level 3 forts without even having to manually construct them at all the way around this western portion. So now we're going to get all of them up to level 5, and then all of them up to level 7. It's kind of a big deal. It's basically mandatory. The problem is we won't be able to get to level 7 until probably after the war is declared. And that's where things are going to turn sour. How would you rate this game? It's very fun, but very hard. High learning curve, but lots of replayability, and I like that the campaigns are fairly brief by Paradox standards. So, if you like this era, and you like seeing how the different ways the map can tweak and change, highly recommended, but it's extremely difficult. Carl is getting punched back. Carl's not having a good time. 4 flattened English cities out of 4. Hey, there's Carl. He's gone. For longest victory in the Spanish Civil War. After a long and grueling civil war, the nationalists under Emilio Mola have finally defeated their Carlist and Republican enemies, securing full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of Republican troops continue to wage guerrilla war that may well hamper the exertion of local nationalist control, in previously Republican areas, it is unlikely further coordinated resistance of any significance will materialize. As the nation rebuilds its war-torn cities and industry, preparations are being made to transition back to a civilian government under José Antonio Primo de Rivera. It remains to be seen what Spanish imperialist ambitions may manifest in the current world crisis, which is pretty relaxed. What has China and Japan been doing this entire time, by the way? Relaxing, I guess. No factions? Not one? Interesting. Sorry, wrong buttons. Okay, so we finished level 3 anti-air in the Sudetenland, which you'll have to do for now because we really need to go back to building factories. Factories. We got a little bit more space that's opened up. And we also need to start trading. But when? When we have a -4, is it worth trading? It is if we're about to have another military factory. So just go ahead. Give me some steel. Even though we'll have a surplus of 4. So I have to give up 1 civilian factory. Every time you trade, you get 8 resources, which is great. But you have to give up a civilian factory. So now we're 1 short. So it's this give and take that Czechoslovakia has a hard time with. Hard time staying at 15 out of 15. Because you build more military factories to build more goods, but more goods need more resources, so you need to trade more civilian factories to get those resources, which makes your industrial growth slow. It's just endlessly cycling back around. Support weapons 2, huge. 5% defense there. Doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. All right, and let's do... I think let's just go ahead and grab improved infantry equipment. Better attack, and closer to 1939 tech. Back to 153 manpower. So I think it's a good time to train some more grunts. I'd say like let's do like 4 units at the same time. Maybe even 5. Stick to about 100,000 manpower because we're gonna need those for reinforcements. This is such a min-max campaign. Yeah, and I'm fine with whatever way it goes because it's a fun learning opportunity. It's fun to kind of challenge yourself and see what you're capable of. Did Japan go monarchist? Japan is non-aligned. I think this is the same leader. They're trying to create a Manchurian Imperial Air Force right now. They have improving relations with German Reich. And Manchukuo is still their protectorate, so... It seems pretty much the same, but maybe I haven't played in the East at all, so I don't really know. What doctrine are we going for? We're doing Grand Battle Plan, yeah, for the extra entrenchment. And we're actually researching. We're doing a pretty good job of staying on the curve. So, this one doesn't really help, but the next Prepared Defense does a lot. Okay, 1 more factory coming out just to grind our resources a little bit more. I think we need... Well, we definitely need more guns, but... I think if we focus on like a 3rd tank, then we might be able... to theoretically add we could do light tank, destroyer here and have a pretty decent tank division. But again, I need a ton of army XP, and I have to decide whether would I rather have an improved tank division where I can't really keep up, or would I rather add a field hospital to every single grunt? Or I need to add the anti-tank unit. That's what I need. I'm just stretched for army XP. Big time. We have 350. So we actually have enough in storage to get every grunt mobilized with an anti-tank support division. And yeah, we do need hospitals big time as well. But once, right now, Germany is just kind of, they're not really showing their hand. They just have a really light border. Once they decide to go to war with us, assuming they do, which they probably will, the single Panzer division here is going to turn into like 3 or 4. And that's what gets scary. Even in the mountains. I can't exercise Scout Pie. I don't have enough surplus. We were talking about that earlier. China's lots of fun, tons of chaos, just because of the immediately looming war with Japan. Which China, though? Like, just regular China? Like, China? Or do you guys like playing some of these other ones? Which ones have, like, we got a custom tree here? Shaanxi? Jibei has their own? Yep, they got their own. It's small, but it's still unique. Tibet has a generic. Xinjiang has their own unique. Any other uniques around here? Does this Puppet State? Nope, generic, okay. That's what I thought. So Tibet's the only one over there that has a generic focus tree. And if you don't know what generic focus tree means, I explained it earlier. It's basically like what differentiates one nation's play style from the next. So DLCs are going to kind of dictate which nations have a unique focus tree that gives them like unique gameplay mechanics. Oh, factory. I was trying to decide. Because it's between tanks or weapons, which are weapons, obviously, but tanks or tank destroyers. Because if we do weapons, we can do military exercises and also just recruit more troops. And if we add field hospitals, then we're going to need more support equipment. How much support equipment, if any? Okay, so anti-tank doesn't require any support equipment, whereas field hospitals will require 840. Which is a lot. And we need both. We probably need anti-tank and then field hospital down here. Well, we actually have field hospital already. No, we don't. Did I just make that up? Yeah, I just made that up. I literally clicked it and then forgot that I clicked it. Well, actually... yeah, okay. I'm anticipating doom, chat. I don't want to die. How many... Are we making any more? We're making one more civilian, and then we need to go back to military. Okay. Probably 2 military in a row. And we need a civilian, too. Who's that magnificent general with the eye patch? We do have an eye patch guy. Yeah, Borkbark, we're already building forts. That's what our national focus is. Goes up to level 7 via national focuses. I think you can't go wrong with infantry equipment and support right now. So let's do infantry equipment first. We'll do support next. We'll do tank third. And then we'll keep on going down the row. Yeah, at least we have the Romanians are allied with us. They'll help if war is declared. We can also try and invite Yugoslavia, but like I mentioned, Croatia tends to pop out of Yugoslavia. So they're not a big help initially. It's already April 1938, chat, so I think the time is upon us. They haven't Anschlussed yet. 1938 is the time where we get the demand. Unless things change. Curious to see how ahistorical tweaks this. Yeah, I think the Anschluss is supposed to be in April 1938, and then the Sudetenland is demanded in... Okay, actually, Anschluss was March 1938, so they already missed the Anschluss deadline for historical. That's off by a month so far, and they haven't asked for it yet. And then the incorporation of the Sudetenland into Germany began 1st of October 1938. 1st of October 1938, so I guess historically we have till October. We got advanced fortifications, fantastic. The Sudetenland now boasts a decent defensive line, but decent is not good enough when our survival is at stake. And then we want Sudetenland final fortifications. That's where the showdown goes on. Level 7 forts across the board, and a little sneaky 0.3% recruitable population bonus, which keeps the manpower flowing in, which is nice. I like that little extra bonus. We got a 0.9% from fortifications. We can go up to 3.4% total pop. We're at 3.10, so we have about 0.3 wiggle room now to keep getting more manpower. Back from VOD to do. What's up, Waxaceel? We are definitely not winning, but we haven't started losing yet. Oh crap, I'm late. Weren't you already here, username? Where are you going? Where are you people running to? Oh, you talking about the Anschluss? That they forgot about? He's leaving. His people leave. German Reich declared war on Austria. Wait a second. That's not how it happened. That's actually good for us. Sorry to throw Austria under the bus, but better you than me right now, buddy. That's way better than them just like, meh, sure, you can have the land. Who are your allies? Nobody. They just said no. They said no Anschluss. There was no coup. The Nazis didn't just hand over power in Austria. Okay. Just being straight up invaded. Nothing I can do about it. Hungary has not joined yet. I don't really know what that Protect Austria actually led to. They're not in a faction, but they're guaranteeing the independence of Austria. So they are at war, yeah. They're not in an alliance, but Austria did join. Hungary joined Austria. Wow. Hungary and Austria at war with the German Reich in 1938. This is off to a completely different start. That is so good for us that Hungary is not just breathing down our neck right here. Are the forts useless now? No. These forts are huge. The Sudetenland is massive. They actually go all the way down to the Hungarian border. I think there's one tile that it misses. I don't know if this tile can go to this tile. I'm not really sure. They look like they connect. So this is the only one it doesn't protect. Don't mind me, guys. Just gonna build up all my defenses while you two fight. Austria's gonna go down so fast. I don't know where the Hungarian forces are, or if they're even in. They're very interested in defending my borders. This actually could be really bad. Well, it's gonna be bad either way, but once Austria falls, we have to reestablish our front line and entrench as fast as possible. We got 2 tank divisions coming. We got 5 more grunts for manpower. We're trying to stay ahead of the game on infantry equip. We got more civilian and military factories on the way. We got good political power. We could pay another military advisor. Kind of pointless. If we picked one, it'd probably just be... These political advisors kind of suck. Ferdinand is going to be good eventually. Realistically, we probably just pick a research and production guy and do probably weapons and equipment, but I'm already done. Weapons and equipment's already researched. 5% PP is a joke, Scout Pie. It takes too long to come back. Czechoslovakia doesn't have a guarantee of survival. If you're playing a Turtle Boy, then yeah, eventually it'll pay itself back. But 150 for only 5% is not much. You're talking about, we did the math before. But if I'm making 1.03 per day, times 0.05%, that is an extra 0.0515 per day, and divide that by 150, which is how much the initial PP cost is. 1.5. You got 2,912 days until you break even. 365 days a year is 7.9 years until it breaks even. So, 1945 is when we will see a return on that investment. And if we live that long, well, that would we would probably have already won through other means. So at this stage, it's either save the PP for emergency factory conversions or get a material designer. And none of these are that appetizing. If anything, probably the weapons. Because we're actively researching now and we can start getting early guns. So I guess I'll do that. We'll do weapon and equipment research. And we can start researching tier 3 guns faster. Because we still got, all we need when the war breaks out is a hundo for the emergency conversion. Austria, no! You were the chosen one! Hungary, are you helping, bro? You're at war too. I don't know if you remember this. They are not, straight up not having a good time. It's 5% of base because of PDX math. Okay, so it's a base, so it's 2. So instead of 7.5 years, it'll still take 4 years, or 3.5 years. Which is still 1942. So be that as it may, same argument from me. If we live to 1942, we've already won. If we make it that long, then it's a new ball game. If we can, like, if we can make it through 1949, that's a W for Czechoslovakia. Can you send boys to help Austria? Now that is actually what Czechoslovak Legion helps. Makes divisions required for sending volunteer forces down. I might be able to send a, for 100 PP, I can send an attaché. But does attaché give you army XP? I've only done this like twice. Well, I just got a hundo. It's not worth right now. I don't think it's worth it right now either, Ice Joker, because they're gonna just lose. Yeah, it's 100 PP for them to lose. So I don't know. Ideally, what's gonna happen is we start doing some exercises and burning through this surplus goods. So why don't we just go ahead and exercise now? And then stop exercising once Hungary falls. Because we actually... Well, there goes Austria. The Austrian government's gone into exile. Their main forces have capitulated to the German Reich. Germany's pissed. Alright, so here's the other thing we gotta do. We gotta up this front line. All the way down to here. So Germany has many more ways to invade us now than they did before. Upside is we're about to have some good forces. I mean, some good, got 7 more units recruiting. We gotta defend all the way down to Hungary. And we don't have any forts down there. So basically, once we do final fortifications, then we work on the Hungarian line after that. This is almost done. In 70 days, we'll have the next one. All right, 20 army XP coming up, and then we're gonna make some recruit changes. Man, Hungary's going so fast. It's crazy. They've got a bottleneck. Like, I feel like I could defend Hungary in this situation. They only have 3 provinces? Barely any flanking. If you can hold 1, 2, 3. Right here is where I build my defensive line. Because they'll go here, and you surround them from 3 sides. They can only 2v1 you. Here, they can only 2v1 you. Here, they can only 1v1 you. If you just build bunkers here, you got it. Budapest is gone. We're not going to get as much army training as we want. All right, time to do some grunt help. We need field hospitals for sure. It's going to be 840 total support equipment. We only have 600 in storage. Maybe we should just do anti-tank first. We also need 222 more anti-tank. Man, it's tough. I guess we need both. We do need both. Why don't we just do both, and we'll just be behind. Let's just do both. Anti-tank and field hospitals. 20% trickle back and some extra hard attack against German armor. Okay, rip my production. So you're gonna watch and see Toad anti-tank. All of a sudden, massive deficits. And that is why we are in need of more aluminum. Let's go ahead and just get aluminum from Soviets. Did we do it? How many are we we're importing 0. Oh, I'm on steel. Sorry. My bad. The Sudetenland now has a strong system of fortifications, but they could still be stronger. That's 5 army XP, and Sudetenland, Bohemia, Eastern Sudetenland, Western Slovakia each get fort level 7, and we get another 0.3% recruitable pop, and now we got to start on that Hungarian line. Wow, they're gone, dude. I don't have 70 days. What I do have, I guess, is recruitable people, so we're just going to add that infantry to get 20 combat with here. That's going to require a additional 1,000 manpower per division. So you're going to see this 149k just dip. But 20 combat with, you want to keep this in 2040 combinations. I could explain why, but honestly, it's just, you just do. You just do. Chat can explain better than me. German Reich took 3 states. Hungary was annexed. 18,000 equipment has been seized, and Hungary has capitulated. This is actually really good news for me, and the reason why it's good news is because this actually solves my entire frontline issue. So we got a front line all the way. Well, we're gonna actually edit it. We're not gonna save Romania. I can't afford to save you, Romania. I have to defend myself, okay? So we're gonna edit the front line to just me. What this does, the problem was that in historical focus, Hungary joins the Axis and invades you from your soft underbelly. So what happens is my troops end up moving really late in the game, losing their entrenchment, trying to move to protect the south. But now what's happening is we actually get an opportunity to entrench in the south before they declare war on us. So there's actually possibly best case scenario. We're gonna have max entrenchment bonus. We're gonna have level 3 Hungarian forts built. And then we can just add on to that if we have enough time. We'll see what ahistorical changes. Improved infantry equipment is a go. We could start early, half a year ahead of time on next tier of weapons, but that's risky because you have to spool up industrialization of those weapons, and it takes a long time. So I would rather either just make our engineer companies even better ahead of time, Researching tanks ahead of time is a little risky. Researching anti-tank upgrades ahead of time is fine. We're already doing land doctrine. We could start doing some industry ahead of time. I think doing industry ahead of time is for the best. I would say that if we just jump on construction speed now, we got these two are about to be done too. Poland in prime position for a huge backstab. How much more army XP do I need? Well, I need to add, I don't have any of my tank destroyers, so I need minimum 5 for tank destroyers to go into my tank regiments. Then I need a recon company. For motorized, we're going to require 560, and we have exactly 560 in storage. So that's 1-to-1, no surplus, which is bad for reinforcement. But we probably want motorized for the defense, plus 20%, or plus 20. We don't have enough tanks for armor. Is it better to focus solely on infantry instead of tanks? Not necessarily, because Czechoslovakia starts with higher level tanks than usual. And I've already researched tank destroyers to help against German armor. The problem is I have to, like, micro that. The AI is not really smart enough to position, like, I can see a German tank unit here. Therefore, I would position my tanks in at least one of the 3 spots that are connected to that tank. But they just kind of put them wherever, seems like. And another one down here, for example. So I'd put another tank down here. I might have to just manual my tanks. But then if they move their tanks, it's kind of like... And then the other problem is we don't have another general that makes sense. Because, like, I can move them over. But who's gonna... I guess this field marshal can just be the guy? And then we can just put... him under... But then I need another field marshal. Do you see what? It adds this... adds even more problems. It's just easier to let them go wherever they're gonna go, you know? Oh, I have 100. I forgot about command power. We need to upgrade this guy. Winter expert? That's your thing? Whatever. Go for it, I guess. No one else can upgrade. So, there's not really much I can do because there's just feasibly no way I can manual all these. Because what I would do if I was a general is anytime an enemy armor position attacks, I would counter with my armor that has anti-tank pieces in it and, like, try and counter push to try and offset their invasion. But I can't be everywhere at once. There's no way to micro that without just intense concentration. So I don't know if it's better for me to take matters into my own hands here or what. Or just let the AI do what it's going to do. You can put certain units in certain spots even with front lines, put the tank where you want and move the division already there. Only works, yeah, it only works if your front line doesn't recalculate. That's what I was going to say, Ice, your Joker. But yeah. I'm gonna... I like this general because he's got 3 defense. That's the most that we've got. Yeah, I'm gonna stop exercising really soon. But I think they're not gonna do anything for a couple months. So we got a little bit of time unless they're extremely aggressive. It'd be funny if I got caught just in the middle of exercise. They just declare war on me right then and there. We got a little bit of time. But yeah, if I do like move you there, move you to the other side. Try moving another tank. But I do want troops there too. All right, we got a couple of infantry divisions that just popped out. We are short on everything, so we need to stop exercising for sure. Because did we burn through that already? No, we still got 6,000 infantry equipment. It's everything else. Research speed plus 5%. That'll help if we live long enough. All right, we need to continue to try to get ahead of the curve on factory production. Maybe change that cavalry division to infantry. Yeah, the cav division sucks. Just in general. What I was thinking about doing was just taking them and putting them in their own group. That way the AI front line doesn't try and like rely on those units to hold, because they're not going to hold. They're tiny and they suck. So I think just putting them in their own pocket and moving them around is probably for the best. That way the AI defense doesn't do anything crazy. Once I see Germany amassing troops, see, they're not really massing troops. I don't know what they're gonna do next. We have at least a couple months. Organizations back up, entrenchments back up as everybody gets settled. We got 2 new tank divisions, which I'm just gonna keep every tank division. Well, we need some tank help, because the way that the AI divvies up the borders is like one takes the north, one takes the south. So in that case, I need to split these up. So you can have 3, and then you can have 3. There you go. Put those where you need to go, get entrenched, and sit down for a little bit. Okay, so we are back in the thick of things. We're losing all of our civilian factories. We're doing the best we can with what we got, chat. It just might not be good enough. We'll see. How we doing on the Hungarian line? Hey, Grand Battle Plan is done. Not really much, but it unlocks the way for prepared defense. 10% defense and plus 10 org is great. Organization is effectively our soft hit points. So on any given unit, you've got a green bar and an orange bar. Green bar is their organization. That's like their morale, effectively. If that shatters to 0, they retreat. But that doesn't mean that they're dead. The orange bar, if that depletes, that means they're dead. So orange is their equipment, their manpower, their general strength, quote unquote. But green is what really matters when it comes to the actual gritty fighting. Because you can be full orange bar, but if they break your spirit, if they break your organization to green, then you retreat. So if we have more organization, we got more time until they actually rout. Which is exactly what we want. So the green bar is most important. King Zog should have already intervened. Good old Zog. Sorry, I thought I was unpaused. We're doing good on resources. We're doing some necessary trading. We got hoarding some political power right now, which is fine. There's nothing I really want to use for decision. Hey, chat, you want to restore the Austro-Hungarian Empire? All I gotta do is control all those places. Easy. I got one of them. How hard could the rest be? Not a big deal. But yeah, everything else is going pretty good. We got good infantry equipment for new forces. We're slowly catching up with support. We're almost break even on artillery. Then we just need a bunch of cars and a bunch of anti-tank. The Fourth International. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. The Mexican junta declared war on Mexico. Fascist Mexico rises again. Pog, dismantle your own forts. Do you think I should do it? Hey, that's good news. The Hungarian line. 3 extra land forts everywhere in southern Slovakia and Carpathian Ruthenia. So I'm not super scared about the Polish line right now. I would rather get internal redoubts going and then a fallback line. I think we just need to go full bore into defensive turtle mode. Hungarian irredentism is a constant threat to our nation. A system of fortifications along our mutual border will help ensure our safety. But yeah, we really can't focus on much else. I could try and get Yugoslavia. But Chad, what do you think? Invite Yugoslavia or get internal redoubts? So this would be Bohemia, Western Slovakia, Moravia, and Southern Slovakia. Which, here's Bohemia is like our capital. Southern Slovakia is down here. Eastern Slovakia and Carpathian Ruthenia are on the border with, because if they invade Romania, then we got problems. Yugoslavia is a good meat shield. Yeah, Yugoslavia is a pretty good meat shield. Let's go Yugoslavia invitation. It's probably good. The Bulgarian government supports the IMRO. Earlier today, Bulgarian leader Boris III publicly announced the government seeks to negotiate with Ivan Mihailov, one of the most important chiefs of the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization, the cessation of hostilities between IMRO and Bulgarian authorities. According to the Minister of Interior Affairs, Bulgaria needs to cooperate with this organization to liberate the many Bulgaria Macedonians living in Yugoslavia and Greece. A bold statement that will undoubtedly reignite the Balkan conflict and increase tensions between the great powers that hold interest in the region. Would Yugoslavia help flank Germany? Yes. They would basically pull pressure off of our southern border. So that way it would be kind of a united front of Romania and Yugoslavia in the south, and then Czechoslovakia, us, in the north. That would be best case scenario. Yugoslavia is not super powerful. They're like 200,000 troops. Romania is chilling at about 283. We've been kind of mass producing, so we're up to 400K. We've already trained another 150,000. So we got the bulwark. Most of the effort falls on us right now. Speaking of, here comes another division, fully trained. We do have a huge border to hold. Big border. Though it's got pretty good 7 to 8 out of 10 infrastructure throughout most of it, so we can get A to B pretty fast. When are the Balkans ever not all right? Bulgaria is doing their best. Has anybody played Bulgaria with the new DLC? I thought about it. I wanted to, but I played Turkey and Greece. Greece was like slamming my face against the desk. Turkey was pretty chill. Turkey was just turtle central. You don't really do much, but I like turtling. Speaking of turtling, hi Czechoslovakia, how are you doing today? It is October 1938. Historically, this is the time. This is the time. We got our third light tank factory up. We are low on steel once again. Only 3 in the hole. But that's still enough to slow us down. Probably just rearrange these to kind of spread the steel out to the anti-tank and motorized. It could be time. We're halfway to inviting Yugoslavia. Catching up on support equipment. Catching up on light tanks. We got a lot of catch up to do. They don't have anybody on the border, though. That's what's weird. Their border is with Romania right now. And what else is going on? UK is 42% communist versus 38 democratic. France has a fascist growth. They've banned communism, though. Spain is full-on fascist. Italy is not in a faction, but is full fascist. I don't know what's going to happen, chat. But it's all... It's almost the end of the month, and nothing's happened yet. It's weird. I say we stop making tank divisions after this and just make the ones that we've got better. I mean, I see German troops on the move to our border, but nothing's happened yet. And then obviously, ideally, level 10 forts all along this would be excellent, but it's easier said than done, you know? Like, we especially need them here. Where? Oh, God. So far. Like, so far. Yeah, all the way. That's probably what we do next. We probably just make one more military factory and then start queuing up those land forts all day. We've invited Yugoslavia, I guess. Hungary's gone, so we can ignore that. I think we go back to just making free forts. Let's go what did I click? Internal readouts. Yugoslavia has agreed to join the Entente. The military delegation has arrived. All right, the little Entente is back. The little Entente exists. We've got allies. They might be small, but this is just a free 200,000 troops. Why not? Yeah, the research slot scout pie for Czechoslovakia are not in great spots for us. One is under all military research. One is under trust in the West, which we cannot get now. And then one is under political direction, which again, you have to have, there's barely, like, we're at 19% world tension. We also have to be majorly democratic. So we can get one extra research slot guaranteed. And then we have to do all the military research to get more. But right now I just need forts. I need big, scary forts. And we're just gonna keep chilling on 4X because, chat, we've made it to 1939 without the German Reich demanding the Sudetenland. So I'm not really sure what to expect. It was supposed to have happened by now. The Dominion of Canada seeks immediate patriation. After breakdowns in negotiations with Westminster and an unprecedented 63-hour debate, Canadian Parliament has overturned the British North America Act, instead enshrining the Canadian Constitution in laws untouchable by British Parliament or monarchy. Although not an anti-British move in its own right, it signals a move away from the Commonwealth policies of the old empire. While a natural step to take for any country wanting to ensure their future stability, it does nothing to alleviate the already tense state of global politics. The United Kingdom grows weaker by the day. Can you play as Canada? Mitt Rominator? Yeah, you can play as Canada. Chat, what DLC does Canada have their own unique focus tree? You can play as Canada in the base game, but if you want the unique focus tree, you might need a DLC. Canada's going communist. Are they? Burn the royal portraits is currently what they're researching. Which, yes, leads to Communist Labor Total War Committee. Together for Victory. All right, you have to have the Together for Victory DLC for the unique Canada tree, but yeah, it's there. One more division. Keep bulking up those front lines, dude. I'm not going to take anything for granted. I'm still going to treat it like Germany is breathing down our neck. I don't know what's actually happening. Hey, here we go. German Reich is justifying war goals against us. Oh, buckle up, baby. Here we go. Anything else we can do? Not really. We just finished this military factory and then start building those southern Slovakian, which only take like less than a month each to level 4. Here we go, chat. They're moving. Here they come, baby. Do we have anything cool here? Division attrition? No. I think we got everything we need. I'm nervous, chat. We're gonna lose. What else can I do, though? Like, is there anything else I can do right now except pump out these divisions to start new ones? I think we just pump these out. Get them on the front line. Because we're out! We're down to 80,000 manpower. How's your air superiority? Czechoslovakia has no planes. That's not a thing. We just have some, like, level 3 anti-air in the Sudetenland. Level 5 in Bohemia. But I'm worried about this. This is the soft underbelly that I'm concerned about right now. That is quite the line to hold. Yes. Yes, it is. That is why we're trying to get these guys pumped out and on the entrenchable position as soon as possible. I'm probably gonna go ahead and pump these two tank divisions out too. I got 17 army XP, so let's go ahead and edit those. We're gonna add the light tank destroyers to them. Okay, get those reinforced ASAP. And then with my final 10 army points, I think we add motorized recon to all of our grunts, which is an extra 20 defense. We just need a lot of trucks. And then we have a stacked default grunt army. All right, get those reinforcements in ASAP, guys. Dude, we are short on some cars. We are in need of everything. I kind of just have to stop training. I think we just pump these tanks out and then stop all training, unfortunately, because we just don't have stuff. Well, do we? What do you have? You have 9,000 guns. We just don't have any supplies. So I'm going to take that away, start making the extra cars. We need support equipment too. Can't have it all, chat. All right, 2 tank divisions. We give both to you, I guess. Okay. You guys go where you go. So tank divisions should have the tank destroyer boys. Oh, 10% more construction speed. That'll be helpful. We need dispersed industry too, because that's just faster factories, which we need for wartime. We're 253 anti-tank support behind. It's hard to keep up with all this, chat. We're working on the southern fortifications, though. It's slow goings. All right, we just got a 4th here, so we'll queue up the next one. We're trying to get level 4 forts all the way down that southern border, because we got level 7 everywhere else. I have returned with 3 guns, praise me. What does that even mean? All right, I need a refill. Let's slow down for a minute. Here comes the Sudetenland crisis, chat. That didn't make any noise. Oops. All right, we're good. How long will this take, I wonder? I guess we'll find out when it pops. Improve relations. That's not gonna stop Germany. Production efficiency cap up 10%. Okay, so all of our factories just got that much better. And it is 1939, which means it's time to research higher tier guns. Or, in my opinion, just go ahead and make our engineer companies better, since those are so omnipresent. That's in every single group. We got the horsies, chat. Where are we gonna put these horsies? We can't trust them. I think we just put them wherever we are the weakest. This spot sucks because it can be attacked from 3 different zones at the same time. So I'm gonna put this random general in charge of the horsies, and we're gonna just kind of randomly reinforce the spots that we can be attacked from 3 different ways. This can be attacked from 3. This can be attacked. I don't know. Can those 2 touch? Because it's 1, 2, 3, potentially. I don't think those can touch. This one can be hit from 3. Dude, they made some of these so wide. Like, this one is just bam, bam, bam. They can all triple team you. Wait, did I miss one? Internal readouts is going to be good. Any system of fortifications may be broken. To guard against this eventuality, we can construct strong points around our most important cities so they cannot easily be seized by an enemy who breaks through the lines. Last is the fallback line in Bohemia and the Polish line. I say we just keep going for it because we are getting army XP for this too. Camels Pog. No camels in Czechoslovakia, chat. But yeah, this got a 5 out of 10 here. We can cancel that one. This became a 9 out of 10. So we just got these random, like, 2 out of 10s. 3 out of 10, 2 out of 10. I don't know. But we're going to keep just building up the line. Italy announces claims on Yugoslavian territory. Uh-oh! The little Entente is about to break. Speaking to Italian populations along the Dalmatian coast, Benito Mussolini has announced that Italy fully considers Italian-speaking territory in Yugoslavia to be a rightful part of Italy. An official statement backed up the claims, making it clear Italy is prepared to take the territory by force if need be. Hitler, I'm trying to reinforce my line, but the Sudetenland is dummy thick, and my lack of equipment is attracting your tank divisions. Hey, Saturday chat is online. Thank you for that. Listen, I'm trying to reinforce the Sudetenland, but it is dummy thick. It really is, though. Like, I don't know what else to do. I'm reinforcing as fast as I can. There's just a lot. Is there anything else I can even do? We only have 82,000 manpower, so the answer is no. Outside of going to war and getting extensive
This is
conscription.
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
So we don't want to be recruiting anybody because we don't have enough people. We don't have enough supplies anyway. Nor enough resources. In fact, we're low on steel again. Who saw that coming? Though, where is my neighbor, the Soviet Union? Let's go ahead and just... I'd rather have +4 than -4 right now. I don't really care if that lowers my available factories. I need supplies. So 11,000 guns seems like a lot, but it's going to go very fast. Then again, so is this much support equipment. So I'm tempted to just lower my gun creation for a little bit, just so that we can get the anti-tank, because I think that's going to be a surprisingly huge. I see, let me count German armor. We got 1 German armor, 2 German armor, 3 German armor, and then more probably to reinforce after the war officially begins. But also, we're not at max production efficiency on any of these. So that'll, of course, go up. Yeah, we're way behind on motorized. I'm gonna play Etalyx and make Rome right now. What happened to the Rome group that they were doing and protecting each other and stuff? Nobody laughed until the stream read it out loud. Am I the stream to you, Two-Headed? Ilinwin got gifted a sub to the channel? Thank you, Ginger Gench, for gifting a sub to Linwin. You apparently made 1 good comment and you got a gift sub. I guess that's enough. The Spanish Empire has joined the Axis. Whether the partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is underway. They have less than 100,000 troops. That still sucks for France. Austria got annexed? Yeah, Austria got invaded. They didn't even Anschluss. They fought for it. Hungary actually was guaranteeing the independence of Austria, which was interesting. And we're in the little entente with Romania, Yugoslavia. And now Italy's about to go to war separately for Yugoslavia. And Hitler is currently justifying war goals against us. So once that's over, then we've got ourselves a fun time. Good news is we're doing a pretty decent job, in my opinion, of fortifying that southern portion. I would like to get each of these up to level 5. And we also have the Fortification Focus, which is a national spirit that gives us a 30% bonus to this. Here it is, chat! Apparently in this timeline, it is March 1939. In the middle of the ongoing situation, Germany has demanded the Sudetenland territory from us to, quote, protect the German population of the region. With the ongoing situation, they have made it very clear that this is it. There will be no negotiations or diplomacy. They will have the Sudetenland, or they will go to war for it. All right, before we do this, let me take a quick pee break. I got anxiety pee. And also I'm gonna grab another Coke anyways for later and get a little snack, okay? So let's take a deep breath, clear your head, and get ready to face down the real reason why we're here today. Be back in a couple minutes. much time. Getting ready to defend the Sudetenland. Dude, it is such a cozy night in Vegas. I got the heat on. It's like right on the border where it's not necessary, but just so close. It's cold outside. I love it when it starts getting cold. It rained for the first time since April. Nice and toasty. Feeling comfy. Toasty on the inside, I mean. Playing a fun game. We got new consoles to look forward to this week. About to send countless men to their death over a sliver of land. What a cozy time. Listen, this is true. Hearts of Iron taught me. I did not know geographically where the Sudetenland was. Now I do. Like, I know of it. Everybody is taught about the Sudetenland in history, but like, where is it? I don't know. Now I do. I feel like every time I play a new campaign in any Paradox game, it's a fun geography lesson. They can have their war if they dare. Do it. If you dare. I don't think you're ready, Germany. I don't see enough troops on the border here. Battleloid, I haven't really had an interest in EU4 yet because I've just got so much. Like, before, I was a Stellaris boy. And then I learned how to play CK2. And CK3 came out. And then I kind of learned how to play Hearts of Iron. So it's like, when you know how nobody really plays every Paradox game. That's too much content. You know? Because then it's like, all right, now I'm playing Europa. Hey, win Victoria, Etalyx. I don't know. Hey, win Imperator. Nobody's asked that, but they will, because Imperator is getting better, dude. People are saying it's getting better. I'm sure it's fun, though. I know a ton of people love Europa. I'm sure for good reason. All right, let's unpause. We're still building southern fortifications. I still think our soft underbelly is the risky bit. So that's what we're trying to bulk up. That was fast. There we go, chat! Czechoslovakia has called France as our... What? Were you guys at war? Why is France at war with the German Reich right now? Who declared war on who? It's a defensive war. Yeah, who? France is guaranteeing me? Sick. Okay, so it's Germany versus Czechoslovakia. Then we have to call our allies in, yeah? Czechoslovakia is called the Kingdom of Romania as our ally. Czechoslovakia is called Yugoslavia as our ally. So now we got Yugoslavia, Romania, and France versus the German Reich, with ourselves, of course. You called demand? I said, what up? What you doing? You busy? No? Okay, could you come help me move some furniture at my house? I got something. Nazis, I need to move back west. You want to help? They're like, yeah, boy. You got pizza? It's like, yeah, I got pizza. So it looks like, honestly, the Sudetenland border is very well secured. I like that I only see stacks of 1, because they gotta worry. Maybe we should have done a thing, dude. Hang on. It's a little late, but I should have just done this. May as well help. It looks like Romania is on the offense, or not Romania, Yugoslavia is on the offense. So why don't we just make this big offensive line that goes up to the river. And then we can start planning. So notice that I did that just with my southern army instead of my entire field marshal. So now that I've made a plan, they've actually, they got full entrenchment. And they got a plan bonus here, so it's gonna be 2.3% per day up to 5.6. So we're just gonna chill for now. We're gonna relax. Yes! France wants to join the Czech Entente! Yeah, that did not happen historically. Stage coups between France and us will automatically cancel. This will change world tension. France joined Czechoslovakia. Okay? We are at risk of another country assuming the leadership of the Czech Entente. France is 97%. I don't care. I got what I needed to have happen. And I didn't know France was going to get yoinked into the wars. That's better than I thought. I know we have biplanes with no wings. Oh, 381 political power. Okay, so we have to make a decision now, chat. Do we need emergency conversion so you get war measures when you're at war? We can do emergency factory conversion, 5 civilian factories to 5 military, but I lose 5 of my current builders. Like, is it that dire? Or can I chill? Secondarily, we can take war bonds, which is absolutely a pick. And what this does for 180 days, only thing you need to know, is that consumer goods factories are reduced by 5%. What does that mean? Right now, we need 25% of our factories dedicated to toasters. Now we need 20%. So we're using 12 for toasters, which is bad. And then war bonds for 180 days is like, actually, now you only need 10. So we actually have 15 of 15 factories building defense. And now that we're at war, we can change to extensive or service by requirement. Now, service by requirement's a little scary because of that negative 10% to everything else. So I'm actually happy with extensive right now because that's basically close to double of what we've got at the moment. So I think we're just going to do extensive conscription first instead of just skipping straight to service by requirement because I want that construction speed, that factory output, and the training time. So let's go extensive. That's good. And then we probably just hoard the other PP. Can you go war economy? I guess I could go war economy. That's true. Total mobilization is lowers your recruitable pop. But this changes the fuel gain and we build military factories faster. So I guess we should do this. And it lowers consumer goods by another 5%. So let's go ahead and change to war economy too. This is my toaster. There are others like it, but this one is mine. Well, keep it because we're not making them anymore. So now we've got 3 extra civilian factories after changing our economy, which we can use for trade or we can use to build. I think we'll use them for trade, but first we need more military factories. Let's see how long we can live here. And then I want to help try and pinch Germany once we have some planning prep. Germany is... I have not seen France join the Czech Entente. That's so cool. So they're just amassing on their border right now. Looks like Yugoslavia is going kind of aggressive. We might need to just help them punch before they reinforce or something. The dude thinks that it's very much we're stronger. Should I just go for it right now? Without waiting for the planning bonus, chat, or should I try and wait until we can get that 56% plan bonus? I should have started planning this a long time ago. Do the command thing. Oh, how do you do that? I've only done that once. It is... planning speed plus 400% for 38 command power. Yeah, that's a good call. Who said that? That's a good idea. I forget that that button exists. Why are these guys, like, moving so much? Alright, let's take a look at production. Good on weapons. We've actually got positive support, but not for long. Once we take hits to our forces, that's going to go negative. We got good tanks. Too many tanks, arguably, but we'll need them reinforced once our tank divisions engage. Light tanks are... destroyers are almost up. Anti-tank is catching up. Motorized is way behind, and we have a small buffer on towed. So I think what we probably want next is even another support equipment. Because we're going to burn through these fast. Okay, so what we're watching for here, we may as well take advantage of our grand battle plan doctrine and just try and save up to 54%. And then we'll get a huge bonus. It looks like Romania's doing okay. Romania is... I don't know, where's Romania's front line? I think they're spread all along the south, actually. We need to start recruiting, but again, I'm scared to recruit because we're so low on everything. Recruiting is dangerous right now. Alright, we're at about 35% planning bonus. So what that does is it gives us currently... Hey, that's what I was worried about. Yugoslavia gets their Croatia war, and suddenly it's... they have to fight two different fronts at the same time. So they've got to worry about this pocket of Croatia down here in Yugoslavia. So maybe just to take some heat off of them in the south, maybe I just go ahead and launch now. I mean, we're at... apparently we're at 56%. How do we get to 56% already? Alex, take a look at your southeastern front line. What of it? That there's a missing spot here, I guess? Well, again, here's the issue. If I move them, they have to get entrenched again. And then they unentrench elsewhere to go cover it. But it's not really that big of a deal, because the reason they're not advancing is because they know we can squish them from 1, 2, 3, 4 sides. That's why they're leaving it alone, because we could do a 4-sided counterattack. France wants our help in their war efforts. Yugoslavia, Kingdom of Romania, enemies, independent state. They want me to war Croatia. Sure. I'm not really able to do anything there. Well, the fallback line is almost done. And then we got Entrench Engineered Company 2 is almost up. Alright, so probably once these guys get into position and get organized, we launch the attack. I think Croatia's pretty weak. He says we are stronger, according to him. They haven't really pushed, and of course, don't forget there's France on the west they have to worry about. Okay, so their org looks pretty good. I say we go ahead and launch, chat. I say we launch. Let's see what we got. Wow, you guys are getting wrecked. I just gotta give them some time, chat. Give them some time! I believe! Maybe I was wrong to believe. All right, maybe we should change to cautious. Let's change to cautious. I don't know. Cautious. Chad chastises me every time we go cautious. Losing on all fronts, Pog. I thought he said we were way stronger. I think they just needed to feel it out. Damn, that general was way off. Well, here's the thing. If we get this and we start doing all this, that's what I'm talking about right there. All right, now we need to start recruiting some more. Probably just like 2 at a time. Nothing crazy. Where are my tank divisions? We should have 3 tank divisions. They're just pushing in from the mountains for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe we're being too aggressive. But he said that we were very strong. If the border cannot be held, it'll be well to have a second line of fortification to fall back on before any attack from the west can reach the heartland. Polish line, let's hold off on that. Poland's not involved. Let's go back to... Pact of Organization is actually good, especially with France in there. We actually get a research alliance with everybody in the Entente. That can make some research go way faster. The Security Council grants max planning bonuses, which can help us in what we just did. Or we can start doing production efficiency growth and production cost for different things down. That would help us in wartime. I don't know, we have a lot of good choices here. Or we can finally go down democratic. Which I don't think the democratic one actually helps. It just does it. Plus 7% research speed is good. And division defense on core territory is good. Hello, Ash's work. Hello. Do research before you lose control of the faction. True. Because you do have to maintain faction control for this. That's true. He still thinks we are stronger. I just gotta give him some time, Chad. I have to believe in him. Turkey, wow, this took forever. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty's long been decried as an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty's finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the straits have now been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers who were part of the process are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. I can't believe they took that long. Also, whoever planned this did not do a good job of holding this spot. Zog! An ultimatum has been delivered to the Albanian government by Italian diplomats demanding they submit to complete military occupation. King Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance, and Albania will now be ruled in personal union under King Emmanuel III. Rip Zog. Chat, we are losing every battle here. I don't know what the general was thinking. He's still thinking that we're winning. He's got a good offense. He's good there. I don't know. Hello, what's up? Alessia. How are you? Corgi, what you doing? How we doing on, like, tanks? We're low on tank destroyers. Fair enough. Northern border tanks? I mean, yeah, we gotta... I mean, I can move the tanks to this division, but that's just gonna... I don't know if that's better, necessarily. I guess we could. We don't have a ton of tanks. I could just pick one random infantry division and swap these up, if you prefer. But the tanks are kind of like, I'm letting the AI control because I feel like my micro skills are not. Well, then again, would I be doing worse than this? What's the manpower cost of this field trip? 22,000 versus 22,000. But then again, I've only done 5,000 in damage. So it's not great. Maybe we just stop. Just hold. When do they stop? Let's just let everybody regroup, build organization, entrench again, and... Do we do planning again? Yeah, we're already at max planning. The thing is, Croatia's been handled. The reason that we were doing that aggression in the first place was because Yugoslavia was pushing an offensive. Yugoslavia is no longer... Not only are they not pushing an offensive, but they have already kind of changed the line. So we're kind of like pushing by ourselves now. So if I see them going back in, then sure. But I'm not going to attack by myself. We just need to relax. If I see a whole bunch of numbers down here, then okay. Yeah, outlawing Yugoslavia, I think, was a really good call. They've handled Croatia. That's their big civil war thing. And now they can focus their full efforts on the front line. That gives us a big advantage. The thing you have to remember about our tanks is that our tanks divisions are very tiny, Chad. I think you're overvaluing how big our tank divisions are. Their combat width is 10. We have 2 light tanks, 1 tank destroyer. I'd love to add another light tank division. The problem is we don't make enough of them. We're behind on both. I don't know why France isn't pushing the Maginot. I don't know. They've got overwhelming numbers. I don't know if Germany's that dug in, but it's like 2, 4, 5, 6. Like they could 2v1 tiles and outnumber them 5-1. So now that we got decent army XP, what I kind of want to look at is if we want to change some of these divisions that we currently have. I'd also like to train some more mountain divisions. The problem is, does the AI focus putting the mountain divisions in mountains? I don't think they do. Because mountaineers are our best friend right now. We could put some artillery support. Let's give them artillery. And engineer company. And then train more. And then I'm gonna create like a new unit, like a new army just for mountains, and create a mountain-focused front line. The answer to does the AI in Paradox Games is always no. And yeah, we may as well add another mountaineer group for the 20 combat win. That's 25. Seems pretty good. And then I will train... Oh, really? We only have enough special forces cap for 1? Okay, fine. It still made the other ones better. Yeah, like, here's what we need to do. We need to, since we got peace and we can relax a little bit. Chat, we've only got 2 mountain divisions? We need to fix the horsies too. The cav divisions suck. They're so bad. I think we actually... Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna add the Mountaineers to them. Oh, it's this song. I love this song. Do you have to right click or left click? Why can't I choose the army? What do you click on, chat? To set this gray box. I don't know. It's not working. Anyway, we're gonna create our own line for this army that's just gonna span the mountains. These are plains. So this is hills. Forest. Oh wait, I'm clicking the wrong one. Hills? Hills. Hills. Bro, where are the mountains? These are these not all mountains? This is not a mountain? So the mountains are only here? There's only one mountain. I thought we were surrounded by mountains. That is not plains, bro. That's like a hill at least. Is there really only one mountain? There's two mountains. That's a tiny little box. Wow, this sucks. Hills also work? Do hills also work for the Mountaineers? I guess they do. Because I'm about to just like go from the first hill on this side. Which is here. Lend-Lease Mountain. That's a good idea. But yeah, I'm about to create my own custom front line that just kind of goes all the way around. I don't care if we don't have enough units. But like to there. This is a mess.
Valley.
What a mess. It looks like Romania and not Bulgaria, Yugoslavia have kind of relaxed. I'd like to get 4 more units in this. Train these grunts up and then go for a nice big invasion. Or I could just hand over the tanks. Chat, I put the tanks in the wrong unit. We're gonna swap these around and hope that Hitler doesn't make any special attacks right now. Engineer Company Tier 2, so another +2 to entrenchment. That's fantastic. Probably gonna go field hospitals, because we do have field hospitals in every front line, and we got another industry perk coming in soon. Is it possible to survive Albania against the Italians, or is it impossible to refuse to join? I don't know. I never tried Albania. I can't really see their... I assume their focus tree is generic. But Greece is hard enough. I don't know... You may enjoy playing as Greece, but if you really want Albania, I'm not really sure. Maybe someone in chat can answer that. Dispersed Industry 3. So more factories in a state. We've got just more factory output in general, and also we get to retain more production efficiency when we change, which we are going to be doing quite often. So we're good on industry till 1941, basically. we can swap over. I think it's time to research higher tier guns. It's gonna be so hard to catch up, but it is just good to have. Recon companies would be good too. And just make all of our recon better. We can also get medium tanks, but again, it's hard to create those. I say let's go anti-tank upgrades and start getting artillery too as well. I'd rather prioritize things that will upgrade without having to change our production lines, because we don't have that many factories. So it's hard enough to keep up with demand as it is without changing our production. The German Reich claims Memel. The memes! Lithuania has given in to a German ultimatum demanding the surrender of the old Prussian territory Memel. It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but has been reintegrated into the region of Ostpreußen. Not my Memel! Please. Is there a list of all countries not generic? I actually saw this recently. I will find it for you. Someone had a really good graphic. I was gonna like, hey, should I save this to show it to chat? And I was like, nah. There you go. That picture should help. I'll paste it. Big. So at the bottom left is the legend of the color scheme compared to the DLC that it corresponds with, and then it just kind of color codes the map to show you what DLC you need if you want to play that certain region. So some of them are kind of like diagonal, because you can play, like, for example, the USA with the base game, but if you want the expanded focus tree, you need Man the Guns, for example. What does the number mean? I'm assuming it means the... I don't know what the number means, actually. I would think maybe it would mean how many different focuses there are in that DLC, but I don't know. Maybe not. The numbers seem really high for that. Yeah, Mr. McDurp, it seems like a lot of people want a Russia expansion and also want like a Brazil, South American expansion. Hey, what's up, Nomad? How's it going? Nomad people, right? Any interest in an Eastern campaign? Yeah, I do want to play in the East. I just really wanted to try Czechoslovakia since it gets absorbed by the German Reich so fast. It just seems like a nice kind of small nation with its own challenge. And I like the challenge. And also I'm learning a little bit more about the geography of this region. Czechia, Slovakia, Romania, Poland, all this. So how are we feeling? Construction-wise, here's the issue. We've got a bunch of repairs that need to be done. So as much as I really want to build these forts, we got all these damaged ones, and the reason is because Germany is currently using plane superiority in the air to bomb our fortifications and weaken our position. So if I can get my civilian factories, we can repair these and keep them in top form. So I'll move all of my new fortifications to the bottom and focus on repairing the ones that exist. Guton, that's actually 7 days until we hit our maximum reserve of oil, which is currently just 93,000 barrels, or whatever you want to call it. How is freeing the world from tyranny going? I'm doing my best. We're playing democratic Czechoslovakia, and currently fascist Nazi Germany is trying to swallow us up. But we made a little entente with Romania and Yugoslavia, and then France, hilariously, has joined the Czech Entente instead of the Allies. So we're just kind of in a stalemate right now. Germany is probably the one that is most likely to be able to make the first big push. But we're kind of just biding our time and trying to train more troops and also kind of catch up on production of goods. I hope you're doing well, Nomac. Speaking of Tyranny, I've been wanting to play the game Tyranny by Paradox. Published by Paradox. I don't know if they developed it. Nomac's been playing some Erotus Lord of the Dead. How is Erotus? I've only seen a couple trailers for it. Good evening, chat. What's up, Ace Tech? How you doing? Yeah, developed by Obsidian. That is correct. But I like that we're back in the positive on all this. Support equipment is the hardest one for us to keep up with right now. Trying to get all these Sudetenland land forts repaired.
That's okay then.
I might just... He says he's ready, chat. I don't believe him, but I guess I should try again? What do you say? Should we try another push? He says we are stronger, but I don't believe him. Chat says I have to micro this.
Poveli. Rozkazy. Poveli.
They've got 3 out of 4 of the tanks. So what? You want me to... What do you want me to do with the tanks? Shoot the horses with the tank. Should I just right-click on these horses? How big can their cavalry division be? Chat wanted me to take Budapest, but that's hard because they've got 2 divisions here, and we can't really squeeze them. The best flanking position that we've got is we don't have one. The best we can do is a 2v1. Trying to find somewhere where I can flank with tanks, but they don't do well in the forest. I think our best bet is probably here. But I can't move them to their own group, really. I guess I can.
Připraven k pohybu.
Oh god. Don't do that. I feel like I need the tanks to be in their own division. And then...
That's okay then.
Have that field marshal move over. And then
Připraven, pane.
have the mountaineers.
Připraven.
No, you guys stay, but I need to hire a new commander. Just to have somebody. And then we need a new... I need another new commander with a field marshal here. Ooh, that guy's got some defense. Alright, so let's just move these guys around. You go there.
Připraven k pohybu.
You take this weakling. And then new field marshal. So my plan is to just like push into this pocket and try and take the airfield and then cross over to Yugoslavian territory. But I'm worried that I'm weakening my Sudetenland front line too much.
Pozor.
Holding is not bad at the moment either. That's kind of what I'm saying too. I rediscovered the fun of Mordhau. I actually own Mordhau and never played it, Ace Tech. Nomax says, it's not as good as Darkest Dungeon, but a nice little side quest of the style. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 2 is not too far out, right? They announced it. It should be out, what, sometime 2021, right? To work well together, the armies of the Little Entente should be equipped to a similar level. To achieve this, we propose that all members of our faction should freely share their technology with each other. So that's cool because it includes France, which is very abstract, very strange. So we now have a research buff. Anything that our allies have already researched, we get a free bonus. So like they got heavy tanks, they've maybe got some infantry. Yep, we got an infantry equipped, 10% armored cars, all that. So for a new national focus, Security Council gives us even more max planning. But that's pretty much the end of the road there. I don't know if max planning's worth 70 days. I think I'd rather go Democratic Bastion, because we get a 10% or 7% research speed bonus here, and then we get a I think it's time to start working towards that research slot.
Připraven k pohybu.
So what I'm going to do with this group is create a front line. Well, I'm just going to micro this group. So this entire unit is going to come down here. Hey, that's awesome. Our new land doctrine's done researching, so that's a big 10% defense bonus and a +10 organization bonus to all infantry. Excellent news. We can start researching Grand Assault, or we can just relax and go back to doing infantry. Let's do infantry stuff for a little bit. We need some new guns. I hope that, I mean, I see a bunch of troops amassed on these borders in Yugoslavia. I hope that they do something, because there's pretty big stacks of combo Romanian Yugoslavia. Hey, what's up, Silver Lion? How's it going? DD2 early access in first half of 2021. Oh, they're going the early access route. I forgot about that. So I'm gonna take half of you and go here. And then, since we've got 241 light tanks in storage, I might be able to buff with one more light tank, what do you call these? Battalion. How many is that going to require? We don't have enough. We need 480. So probably not yet. An engineer company would probably benefit us better, or if we had extra vehicles, like extra motorized infantry would be good, but we don't. So since we have so many manpower and a small surplus of support equipment, there's a little breakthrough, a little soft attack in engineer companies. I think you can't go wrong with an engineer company for armor division. So let's let that reinforce, give us a little buff. How's the things going, Silver Lion? It could be worse. This is actually better than when I tried offline. We're actually stable right now on the border with Germany, which is good, because normally what happens is Germany just kind of rolls on in without any outside help. Can you check Germany's focus? No. It is, well, normally no. It was unknown before. Now they're working on an Italy alliance, which is not surprising. And Italy's going to go to war with Yugoslavia, and then it's over. France is developing colonies. So we kind of need to start making some pushes now and get a unified front line here. But that's what we're doing, chat. We just got our general in. We got full support. So what we're gonna do is we got the only issue is this big ass river right here, which I know chat is very concerned about. Are you guys done reinforcing? I think they're done reinforcing. We should have engineer companies.
Rozkazy!
Oh, boo-hoo! Rivers! Who gives a shit? I'm a fucking tank!
Připraven!
You guys got this. You got this. That's why I gave you engineer companies. I believe in you.
Pohyb, pohyb, pohyb!
You can do it. You can defeat one single infantry division. I believe in you.
Nezastavujme se!
And if you can't, we'll build more tanks. We can do that too. In fact, we've already got 271 to reinforce. Listen, chat. Organization is temporary. 241 extra stockpile tanks is eternal. Honey, I'm home! All right, so you guys stay there.
Připraven, pane. Seřadit se!
I can't make this guy stay, but we just need. I need you to stay. In fact,
Pozor!
I don't know if we'll get there first. Are the tanks faster than one infantry division? No. Answer is no.
Ano, pane.
But all of my tank divisions have one light anti-tank, so I think we can take this German armor piece. Just waiting for this to build back up. Okay, let's go with everyone that's got full org.
Ano, pane. Připraven, pane.
Anti-tank upgrade's good. That helps all my infantry out. 10% more heart attack and 20% more piercing. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and get recon companies pumped. That'll give us some big defensive bonuses. Get radio? Yeah, we'll get radio. 5% reinforcement versus everything else that we're doing, though. Come on. Recon's better than 5% reinforcement. We can do that whenever we want. Chat, it is 9:49. The only people still... Memers... This is the sad part in chat. Only angry backseaters are still left in Hearts of Iron streams. We gotta make it to yup time, okay? We gotta get to at least like 5 a.m. So that yup timers get here when good morning. The only people here were the, no, it's a river! It's too scary, stop it! Those are the only people still talking in chat right now, okay? We don't have time for them. my god, I am not angry. I'm lurking, I don't know shit about this game. Well, Xenon, maybe you should have come to the beginning of the stream, okay? Because I explained literally every single mechanic in the whole game. I'm not a backseater, I'm just angry. Okay, that's fair. I'm just drunk and falling asleep. Well, you gotta wait for me to catch up. Look what I got. What's that? That's the good stuff. Once I finish this, I'm popping the good stuff open. I'm here and I'm angry lurking. I'm not like that. Okay, Shaboba. Keep telling yourself that. I'm not really sure how big. How do you... Okay, well, let's just find out. Panzer divisions are 15 combat width right now. They're rocking 192 defense. We are rocking 2 attack. 2 attack, chat. Some of us have 21 attack. I think the river attackers are the ones rocking 4 attack. But that's okay. We don't need them. We just need these guys to win.
Rozkazy?
And my infantry with anti-tank. That's all we need. My infantry's not even engaged yet. Oh no! Production in several factories has slowed down dramatically over the last few days as workers have declared a strike on all war production. They demand peace and bread and have so far refused all attempts to negotiate settlement. Some in the government have advocated a sharp military response, followed by a swift execution of the ringleaders as enemy agents and traitors. However, others in the civil service have recommended a more measured approach, pointing out a heavy-handed response may well backfire if soldiers are not as loyal as we think they are. Is this the backseaters? Are the angry backseaters rising up and striking in the factories right now? That's mean. This will blow over. Make a demonstration in the towns of military force. 60% chance order restored, 40% chance of Bloody Monday. Make propaganda heroes out of the people. Still willing to work. 125 PP, 80% chance heroes on the production front. Oof. I don't have 125. Do you just go negative? I mean, I can't afford Bloody Monday. It can't. 60-40 is too risky, dude. This takes longer too. All right, we're negative PP. Chat, we have negative PP. Evanito, are you just writing what other people write? Again? Are you even typing that? All right, Evanito. If you're here, type, I am Evanito and I am real. The rest of chat is writing instead. Bot confirmed. I know Evanito's half bot. I already know that. Evanito thinks I don't know that, but I do. How long did you think you could pull that one over me, Evanito? I have known you've known for a long time. I have known that you've known that I've known for a longer time. Evanito is a Cylon. No, you can't just cross a river with our hand-built tanks. They'll be ruined. Haha, Tanko glub glub. I don't know why, just the word glub is funny. Okay. So, Chad, the strikes are bad. We just lost 7 factories, which is significant. Also, we chased the German Panzer Division to Budapest,
Dislocate them.
and I think we chased them out of Budapest. And just try and take Budapest. And then, we got problems. Maybe we can spur the Romanians on to action. Alright, we're in Budapest. Confirmed.
Sezonice.
We have got Budapest.
Připraven, pane.
And then we just cause havoc. Because we're just pushing him, pushing him, pushing him. They're trying to reinforce. I think we get there faster. Alright, and then we just hold.
Ano, pane.
Now we go in here.
Ano, pane.
We go in there. We go in there.
Připraven.
And we take
This
half
is the sub sound.
and go in there. We flank these guys on multiple angles. How you like that, chat? Don't retreat. Hold the line.
Připraven k pohybu.
Oopsie. This is a huge little state right here. I'm zooming out to make sure we're not getting like randomly counterattacked anywhere. They took some mountaineers in.
Dislocate them.
How is this like one force division so entrenched that we're flanking it from 4 sides? I wish I had some help from Romania right now. They outnumber the Germans by a lot. Okay, let's just rebuild some organization and relax.
Vstupujeme. Jsme pod palbou.
Tanks might be able to pull the heavy lifting here. We got some reinforcements that need to happen. We got so many troops, but not enough supplies. Well, we have enough supplies for default. We're just missing anti-tank and motorized, I guess.
Udržujte vzdálenost.
Taking this is like
Ano, pane.
of questionable strategic importance. Someone asked me if I know how to reinforce without actually moving in the spot. Not really, no. But I'm just gonna move everybody in. Why not? And just hold the line with every single tank division. Alright, then we need to, like, here's the thing, these are 2 different states. If we can push them out, let's take half of these guys over here. Leave half in. We're reinforcing this new front line with other troops. Okay. And then we're gonna like get killed by one mountaineer crossing the river. We need to rebuild organization. You can hold control and attack to support attack, which doesn't move you after combat. Okay. Control, right click. Czechoslovakia is a bastion of democracy in Central Europe and shall remain, come what may. Big PP moves. Thank you, Sex Munch. Where were we? We're a beacon of liberty. Well, we have to have 70% support for the Democratic Party. We're only at 65%. So I think we do have to take this daily democracy support boy. So he's 150, and then we have to national focus something else. We could do Polish. I said let's start doing arms export, production efficiency growth, infantry equipment's cheaper, and then tanks are cheaper. Alternatively, we could start doing the military research tree, which is Army XP. We have to have everything here, though, so that's pretty slow. I'd rather just go for industry. Democracy, pump it! Romania's making a push, are they? Literally one guy. And we can't seem to take these guys out. I'll try again. So let's say I do... You guys hard right click, and then you guys... minus you. I just control right click. Okay, what the hell did I just do? Halt. What? Hang on, how do I do the support? The control key. It will look like a blue attack arrow instead of the usual red one. Why would someone say the control key and not mean the keyboard? Lick Skies, I have no idea what update you're talking about. Gamer Deathbot already, bro? I already took a break, actually. Listen, I'm just gonna do what I know until chat gets better at explaining things. I'm gonna send one infantry to support this block. Netherlands I've never seen this. Continues the Zweerde Zee Works. A large-scale land reclamation project has been undertaken in the Netherlands, continuing a series of such projects known collectively as the Zweerde Zee Works. After the closing off of the Ijsselmeer with the Afschuldijk, the reclamation of the Wiernigemeer and the Noorderspolder, the region now focuses on the reclamation of the Flevopolder, the largest area yet to be reclaimed from the sea. Though the full project will undoubtedly span many years, draining has proceeded enough that smaller areas are already accessible and the benefits of Dutch industry are palpable. I gotta brush up on my Dutch. Yes. A brave gamble. Alright, these two guys definitely need to reinforce. We're out of supplies. Like, totally. We're also out of tanks and tank destroyers. Who would have thought? Alright, we brought infantry back up. I'm just gonna, I can't kick this guy out because the river, and we're being attacked. Across the river, actually. So what I'm trying to do is just keep expanding my territory, but they're like, they got 3 units here, and they're very entrenched. And, it might be easier for us to just attack this guy and encircle these 3. They're making my tanks retreat, dude. Like, all of them. But we got a full power infantry division here, so we should be fine. Hey, trickle back plus 10%. That's gonna be good. So we got 10% more of our losses regained for all field hospitals. Excellent. It's 1939. And we're researching new guns. We have to be careful about building new ones. Why don't we can make our mountain infantry better. We can start researching medium tanks. Let's go tier 2 artillery. Yeah, let's do tier 2 artillery. It's gonna take a while before we can spool up.
Připraven k pohybu. Pozor. Poveli.
Getting some tank reinforcements. We are losing this battle. So I'm gonna chill. I can't, we don't have enough power. We need a little bit of help from our Romanian friends.
Sesadit se.
This guy still thinks he's got it, you know? Maybe we just let him go, you know? Do we just let the guy who still thinks that he's strong go? And push this entire front? He still thinks we're stronger. Hey, Soup Master. Gonna be here for yup time in 8 hours. I don't know about that. We'll see. Alright, we're at full org. We gotta do some reinforcement, of course. All right, I'll push. If he thinks he can push, go for it. We can almost get this, actually.
Připraven, pane.
I'll send some tanks as backup. Yeah, this is the tile. I don't know why I didn't see this tile before. But we got 160 combat width, and we're taking up over 100. So we should have these guys donezo. Hey, we did it! It was that easy. Did they push up here, or did I just not see it? I guess I didn't see it. But yeah, we got all this encircled. No retreat. Now they're doing like a desperate counterattack, which they might actually win here if I'm not careful. I don't know. These guys are on the move. So I'm gonna try to attack from behind. Industrial war is more than just the divisions marching and planes bombing. It is more than just the duty of a soldier to fight and die for their country. An industrial war is won first and foremost in the factories and foundries. To abandon the battle on the assembly line is no better than abandoning it on the front line. And the victories of the assembly line should be celebrated just as much as the ones won by the front. All available propaganda resources have been rerouted to show the work of the armaments workers in the best possible light. Edward Benes, I don't know what that S means, has personally approved a new award be given out for workers who have exceeded their quota by more than 100%. And the first recipients have been sent on tours around the country to instruct other workers in their methods. It appears that this has made a lot of strikers reconsider their stance. Work has resumed in all previously affected factories, and we get 5% base stability. So we had actually a huge debuff to our civilian factories. So those are back. Those are back. We got a lot of repairs to be done. I'm actually just going to cancel these forts altogether and focus on repairs. That was an 80%. We had a 20% chance to fail. 20% chance to fail is pretty bad. They got tanks here.
Stáhnout se.
Chad, we gotta hold the line. Romania is finally doing some pushing. I like to see it.
Sesadit se.
I like to see it. Close this pocket as soon as possible.
Připraven k pohybu. Pojďme.
This guy's dead. Let's move over here and reinforce. So, okay, chat, if you don't know how to interpret what's actually going on in these battles, pretty much you're just looking at the numbers. You're looking at two things. You're looking at the circle, you're looking at the arrow. If it's pointing towards my troops, we're fighting a defensive battle. If it's pointing away from my troops, we're fighting an offensive battle. Green means we're winning, red means we're losing. But the way that you can really tell what's going on is by looking at the green bar on any given unit. If the green bar depletes, they retreat, guaranteed, okay? So like, even though we're losing this battle, we got enough green bar to potentially get someone else to come in and help. So green bar good, green circle good. It's really all you need to know. The bigger the number, the more you're winning or losing by. You got it? It's really easy. Big number, good if it's green, bad if it's red. And you can click on them for more detail, but you probably don't want to look at that. So like in this case, we're losing a battle defensively, but we're winning a battle offensively. So we got like two things kind of going on in the same tile simultaneous. And it looks like they've got some openings here, so I'm just gonna try and fill them in and close the gap behind them if they are not going to do it, you know? And then flank them. How did they take that? Not really sure how they took that, but we're gonna like move in behind. 100%. And try and help my boys. If we can close, okay, so the way this works, encircling is so powerful because normally if you lose your green bar, which is your organization or your morale, right, you retreat to the closest tile that you can kind of reform your organization and go back into the fight. But if you encircle these guys, like we've done here, they don't have anywhere to retreat to. So we've got 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 full divisions of German forces that if we defeat them, they have nowhere to go and they get basically killed for all intents and purposes, or at least they're deleted from the game, right? They might be, you could say they're prisoners of war, whatever, but they're gone. They don't fight anymore. And that's the important part. We can literally delete those 10 divisions off the board. And also, it's just a nice victory for us. We are losing down here, though. And that's kind of what I'm worried about. We need to get... We got a bunch of tanks who are just kind of dying here, but they're freeing up a lot of space behind them. And we need to try to help them by flanking, take some pressure off. So it's kind of chaos right now. I'm hoping that Romania helps. They're kind of helping a little bit. But they're about to reform, and we're not going to be encircled as much as we really want. They're about to take this spot, and then they'll reconnect. And we just barely got there in time, but they're already pushing us away. Yeah, and then they reconnected it. So it's just really tough to do. So if we could, like, flank this dude, we'll be good. So we're trying to, like, close this back in so that they can't, yeah, they're basically, like, giving up this territory. So the encirclement is good. This was a good territorial exchange, but not good, we could have eliminated more divisions, but game's tough. Game is tough. We can still take a few of them. If we're lucky. At this point, we'll take what we can get, and not having to worry about a southern flank is a win in and of itself. You know what I mean? So, they're freeing up more and more territory. I don't know what to go for right now. All my tanks are on the wrong border. And I'm not really sure where I want to send them. There we go. Wait until a couple of them retreat, maybe encircle these guys, and call that a win. Because that's still going to be 2-4 divisions right here. So you can see the tug-of-war at the top. The closer we get to finishing it off, the closer they are to retreating. And then we'll occupy that territory. So we can still get these 4 divisions, which is nice. So then we just pop off like this. Surround those guys, conquer them, and if we defeat that, I'll take 4 divisions. Budapest is ours, boys. It is. We got another mountain division.
Pozor!
Start bulking up the mountains.
Poslouchejte.
And try to put a nail in the coffin for this part of the front. And then we just want to, like, probably regroup. Now that we got Budapest. And then put the squeeze on them after we can reorganize a little bit. Phonetic Cloud, please. Evanito said, I am Evanito and I am real for 30 months. Hey, what's up, Evanito? How you doing? Thank you for the sub, dude. Much appreciated. Also, we did it. 4 divisions deleted from Germany. That's a good win. The borders have expanded for the Little Entente. And then we have to probably just finish these guys because they didn't have a river. What we want to do is probably just like regroup, let everybody reorganize, maybe stop the push for now, put a pause in it, and just reorganize because that was a pretty big win. Personal and crew-served weapons for infantry as well as the other various bits of kit a soldier needs. So new tier of guns. So starting a production of these is going to be tough, but once we do get guns, for these new guns for each of our forces, we've got 6 more defense. We've got more breakthrough, which is our offensive punch. We got more 50% more anti-infantry attack. We got 50% more anti-armor attack. And we got more piercing for armor targets. So all of that is fantastic. All right, let's go ahead and get radios since we put that off for so long. And then we need to figure out what our next plan is. We still got our 8 tank divisions. Maybe we just wait and reinforce the tank divisions for a little while. I would say creating a baby front line like this, like inside the river. Where is your, do you have a front line already? Why can't I create one? I can't right click anything. It says right click and drag the mouse on one border. There we go. That's the new front line. And then we're gonna make our offensive line basically take Vienna. Let's see what we can do. Romania wants to give us some stuff. Sure, Romania, thank you. Outdated equipment in production. We're making the old guns. Okay, we can't just start making the new guns because it's going to erase my production efficiency. So what we need to do is create a new line for the new infantry equipment and start just kind of scaling it in. So in this example, we'll probably just take one factory off and put one factory on the new guns. Because we do have a small surplus of stockpiled guns. But it's primarily the ZH-29, which is this, which is outdated. So we're just going to start scaling these over as we get production efficiency regained. Because we are not really doing too hot on construction. German bombers are taking down all of our forts, and we're rebuilding them. So my entire arsenal of civilian factories are being spent repairing forts and factories. And they do automatically repair over time, too. Do you have AA? I have AA in Bohemia and the Sudetenland, but not a lot. Like 3 out of 5 in the Sudetenland, I think. But I'm building what I can build. I'm focusing on repairing first. Okay, we got tier 2 artillery if we want it. We got good support companies. Maybe just increase the mountaineers, because we are making a decent amount of mountain infantry. And I'd like to recruit even more if we can. But we need more divisions first. And we need more anti-tank and motorized. And for that I need more factories. How we doing on trade? We're doing good on resources. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good in general about our spot right now. It's nice. So same thing for artillery. We're actually ahead on artillery. So I'm kind of okay with just starting tier 2 production. We only have 1 factory, so let's just delete it and start production on tier 2. It's going to take a long time to catch up. But you may as well just start now while you're on a it's the only thing we got a surplus on besides support equipment and old guns. The Soviet Union declared war on Lithuania. Well, Poland is at war. Or they will be soon. Soviet Union versus Lithuania. We're almost done with our first tier of arms export, which is going to be excellent as well. Skoda Works has long been a major supplier of arms throughout Europe, producing weapons on a scale far higher than our nation alone requires. Production on such a scale leads to efficiencies of production that few others can dream of. 5% efficiency growth. So whenever you're seeing like, hey, we just started improved artillery, it's 5% faster growing per day. We used to be at 0.1%, now we're at 0.25%, so it's been steadily increasing as our tech level increases. And then underneath that is export subsidies, which gives us more factories, civilian factories, and also makes infantry equipment cheaper. So that's awesome as well. Good night, detail in chat. I shall return for yup time in 14 hours. You sleep for 14 hours, slight inconvenience? That's crazy. Long sleep, dude. Is that too much? I'll stop. What are you talking about? You guys talking about backseating? Yeah, generally, not really looking for backseating, but the occasional, the occasional thing is fine. But, I guess if you get too hands-on, it gets a little bit possessive, Poland has declared war on Estonia. Estonia has joined the Comintern. Interesting. Honestly, those borders looking kind of thick. Honestly, our borders are looking pretty good. Yeah, our borders looking nice and thick.
Rozkazy?
Whose is this? This dude is still super confident. He still thinks we are way stronger and we should just go for it. But every time we do, bad things happen. I think, hang on, the good news is maybe, first of all, we got a ton of army XP, which is nice. Maybe another support group for the Mountaineers. I'd really like more tanks in our tank divisions, but we're struggling to keep up. That's the issue right now. We can't make enough tanks. So I think we've pretty much stopped making tanks, and also I have 2 separate grunt divisions, which is stupid. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, our Cav divisions also suck, and I'd just like to delete them from service altogether. I think our best bet is maybe a field hospital to the tank divisions, because that doesn't take any extra resources except support equip. And we probably want support artillery as well for even more defense, but we don't have enough artillery to go around. So let's just start with a field hospital. And after we do that, you'll probably see that 240 become a bigger gap, but not by too much. Or maybe it's even? I don't know. How you telling, chat? I just got home from work. How's the stream going? It's pretty good. Golden fishy. I'm a couple drinks in, and we're apparently holding off the German advance for now. So better than expected, actually. Yes, Cav is good for garrisoning. That'll be a post-war issue. Forest, I don't know what I just read, but it looked like a Yup Time meme. I think. Reconnaissance missions are often dangerous and casualties are high. Preparing our patrols to move and withdraw rapidly and equipping them to clear obstacles placed by the enemy will increase their chances of coming back alive. So we got +2 recon, which is kind of a nebulous number. But basically, recon is good for a variety of things. Depending on what type of recon unit you pick, you can kind of help your attack or your defense. We're choosing defense right now. I don't really know what +2 recon actually translates to. All I know is we start with 1, and if you get a +2, and it's the namesake, that's gotta be mo better. You know what I mean? Like, that's good enough for me. Half the things in this game is just you pick them because they are mo better. Sometimes that's all you need. I think we get ahead of the curve on some 1940 tech. Since we've actually stabilized with Germany, I'm gonna go back to land doctrine. Grand assault breakthrough would be actually nice for what we're doing right now. Numbers go up? Yeah, dude. I'm ready for 20-hour stream, Etal. I got my drinks and snacks. Ready for 20-hour stream, by the way. I swear, chat starts putting up the uptime decorations earlier and earlier every stream. Well, it is November 7th. You know what they say, username. Who was that? Who made that noise? What was that noise? I don't know. I don't care about air wings. I don't care about France is capable of assuming leadership. They can take it if they want it. I've already done my part. I know we've got the... Oh, we need war bonds! Chat, you forgot to set an alarm for war bonds. So I can have more factories. We've actually got a lot of civilian factories. I don't care about outdated equipment. I know we got insufficient resources and I know there's resistance. That's fine. I don't need all those icons. My bonds! Okay, and where would Lithuania has capitulated to the Soviet Union? If I was gonna try and encircle these boys. I think the weak spot is their horses, but we can only 1v2 them. So I wonder if we take them all up there. Just delete both these plans. They're both stupid. Okay, if anything, the offensive line would be like there. But yeah, I think these little horsies are the weak spot. Stop moving. Where are you guys going? Where are you guys going? There's not even a command down there. What? Where are they? Chat, what? This is Army 4. Why are they moving down there? What command did I do? I'm 2 drinks in. Am I drunk already or am I missing something? Oh, the little front line. Yeah, the little front line. Okay, so we're just gonna put 8 tank divisions who are not full strength, mind you. Versus, dude, we're 300 tanks in the hole. Yeah, it's not good. We need more tanks. We need more everything. Honestly, we've taken a little bit of territory. We might just chill for a while, and that's not a bad proposition. France, could you guys do something over here? I'm just saying. Or the rest of the world? Etal, this is just the start menu. Kind of true. It's only 1939. This is the start menu for World War II. What happens if we just send all 8 tank divisions versus this little horsey? See, I knew their horsey was weak, because my horsey's weak. Like, one horsey is only 8 combat width, even for the Germans. I think the devs of Hearts of Iron just made cavalry divisions as a joke. To try and, like, you know what I mean? Like, look at that. Do you see how much better this is? Just take that territory for free, and then flank this guy from, like, 4 directions. France is already in the Czech Entente. What are you talking about? You're in the Czech Entente right now. In the face of increasing threats to liberty and democratic values, the French look to us as the defenders of freedom. Chad, did you guys know that the Czechoslovakia were the defenders of freedom in World War II? They now wish to be admitted into our alliance, both to enjoy our protection and to stand with us against the forces that would threaten democracy. Sure. I welcome you into the Czech Entente. Again, I guess. Dude, you're already in it. We are now the big Entente. Okay, hang on. Half of you just need to be really obnoxious and keep pushing those stupid horses. Keep weakening them. If they're gonna keep relying on them, we're gonna keep going. Then the other half of you push that way and help these guys out. How are we losing? We surround them on 4 sides, completely surrounded. The German Reich formalizes the anti-Soviet pact. The German Reich has long condemned communism in all forms and has made diplomatic motions to demand other nations oppose it as well. Now the German Reich has offered states under immediate threat from communism a chance to form a pact against the Soviet Union. Any country in it will be committed to fighting a war against them. Nah, Pierre Laval is still there. I don't know. Are we really losing to these horsies now? No, it's impossible. Don't even joke about that. Tanks losing to like an 8 combat with horse division. Give me a break. Here's my question, chat. Let's say my tanks move into Vienna, and we take Vienna. Let's say that these 2 units, the Panzer Division and the infantry, move. Do they forfeit their entrenchment as soon as they launch a counteroffensive, or do they get to stay entrenched? Like, what's the deal there? Because if they lose their entrenchment, then I just send these guys in. Forfeit immediately. That would be ideal. We're actually only got 64 days of gas with all these tanks moving. Well, we've actually got natural gas, which is pretty cool. I just need to research the gas if that becomes an issue. I can't believe my 4 squads of tanks are losing against 1 8 combat with cav. How is that even possible? By the way, good job on pushing them out again. Send my infantry in to help, and then we can surround these guys for the eventual counterattack, which will happen probably as soon as we move in. So there's so many forces on the southern border, I can't believe that they're not making some kind of push down here. I also can't believe that we managed to hold off the Sudetenland. I played this 3 times offline, chat. The stream save was the one. If I had done this blind first time, it would have been so bad. This is further than I ever got. We're almost in 1940. I tried this 3 times offline. They invaded the Sudetenland the first time because I wasn't prepared. The second time they invaded through, I think the second and third time they invaded through Hungary. The third time though they attacked Poland and then came in through the top too. So I'm telling you, you guys are lucky. Like, not that I'm winning. I mean, you're my lucky charm. That's what I mean. Now, we haven't won, but we haven't lost. And the fact that we haven't lost yet is the significant aspect. All right, we've crossed the river back into Vienna. This is a nice little pocket for us to be in. Now we want basically to hold this position and take tank and infantry into this empty spot. They're like, uh-oh! See how they're like walking towards it? They're like, he's flanking us, guys. What do we do? And now we have to fight them 1v1, which is not good. We're actually losing even though they have no entrenchment. I guess they're just better than us. 27 combat width. All right, we'll just hold here. We've got Vienna. That's a nice little pocket to cross the river by. Let's build up some org. Reform the borders. I'd like to surround these guys with 3 different sides if we can. Well, we have the river crossing, of course. It's hard to say. All right, new guys, you need to join the 18 squad because we're pretty weak up on some of these flanks. I don't know who to push. I love looking at this and being like, oh, we have no anything. We got no supplies. We've barely got 300 support equipment. This guy looks the weakest in the plains. All right, this is big. As the threat of war looms, we're in war, by the way.
This is the gift sub sound.
More and more nations look to purchase tanks. Government guarantees for loans and other measures can encourage other countries to buy Czechoslovakia and improve the economies of scale even further. So we get arms exports, which is more consumer factories and infantry equipment is cheaper to make. Thus, it'll be made faster. And then we get to go tank production, which we absolutely need. So we're going for that. Filthy Robot Frog, thank you for the gift sub to Charles the Second. How's it going? Thanks for hanging out and appreciate the sub. What if I just send all 4 tanks in a straight line here? Can they take out this stupid infantry?
This is the gift sub sound.
What if I send my infantry too? We should definitely have more than 40 combat width. We should have 60. I guess they're entrenched, so this is probably not a good play. I don't know, dude. I don't know where the next weak spot is. There really isn't one until we get more troops. Our best bet is probably this little spot right here, but even if we flank them, we still have the river crossing. And they have tanks. It's a Panzer division.
This is the gift sub sound.
We got gift subs 1 at a time from Filthy Robot Frog. Did you know that you could do more than 1 simultaneous? It's It's probably easier on your PayPal. Filthy Robot Frog gifting 3 community subs. Welcome HFR and Hibernia 24. Welcome for the next 30 days.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Okay, that was a different person altogether. But Golden Fishy just gave 5 gift subs to Naroxen, Falcon of Lordran, T-Dog, and Arin Forsin. Custard Bath's also here. No 1-monthers in that group. They're all returning. Thanks, Golden Fishy, for the 5 gift subs, and thanks, Filthy Robot Frog, for your gift subs as well. Appreciate both of you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm feeling good. A little buzzed right now. I'd say I'm at a 5 out of 10. I can still read big paragraphs, no problem. But also, I do need to pee. So it might be a pee break. Don't shame me. If you're here, you're subject to shame. 5 out of 10 buzz. 5 out of 10, I mean, here's the thing, Retrograde Motion. I can still make very coherent sentences. I could make an argument about something that I needed to. I might have a little trouble with a little bit of pronunciation of certain words, but like, I'm there. You know, I'm still here. 7 out of 10 is like, whoa, I'm feeling pretty good right now. 9 out of 10 is like, oof. I'm barely coherent. 10 out of 10, I've never gotten to 10 out of 10. Reinforcement rate up 5%. Chance that per hour that units in reserve are able to actively join the fight. Chat wanted that, you got it. There you go. And it is 1940, so we may as well just go for computing since we're at a stalemate right now. May as well just activate it. We got Mountain Infantry 2, 7 days. Hey, Tox, I'm drunk. Hey, I'm getting there, Dirk. What do you think is the best way to deal with past trauma? I think the best way to deal with past trauma depends on what it is, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and grill you in front of chat, but like, people got different shit that they go through. Some people have emotional trauma. Maybe
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
maybe a relationship that went bad. Some people have like physical trauma. Maybe you had a medical issue, or, you know, we got people in the armed forces who might have some kind of trauma they've got to deal with. Depends on what it is. There's no catch-all solution. Everyone's got to find their own way. For some people, that's therapy. For some people, that's finding things that they can, you know, devote their free time to, new hobbies. Some people like to learn new languages, which is super cool. Get involved in other cultures, do some travel, find
This
yourself.
is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
There's no catch-all. But a lot of people, I've never had therapy, but I know a lot of people swear by it. I started therapy recently and it's Pog, says Liuda. Yeah, I've only heard good things, and obviously not every therapist is going to be able to serve every need. Sometimes you got to try more than one. But therapy is a good way. Being able to talk out your problems in detail. Because if you think you've got some kind of trauma, Twitch community is not going to be able to help you, right? I can distract you. I can play video games, and I can give you a safe space to kind of relax. And
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
occasionally just listen to gift subs in the background and express your video game hobby, but I can't help the deeper wounds, you know? That's not really why I'm here. But there are professionals out there, and that's their sole goal in life. And they're really good at it. So if you really think that you've got something that you don't know how to fix, there are people that'll help you. And yes, therapy can be expensive. It can be. But from everything that I've seen, it is worth it. And if you've got the money to spare to pay for the sessions, it is worth looking for that help
This is the sub sound.
to try to find somebody who can maybe help you explore whatever you've got going on in your life in detail. Because there is no easy answer to how to help trauma, but you've got something specific to you that you might need somebody to be able to go in depth with you on. But that's not something I can really help with. Twitch streamers are not professional therapists. We just play video games good. And we try to create a fun environment for other people to exist in their free time. Good? Okay, we play video games. Good or bad? I'm doing pretty good, alright? Don't shit on my... I'm doing pretty good as Czechoslovakia right now, if you must know. But yes, if you need help, there are people who can help you. But I know it's tough because one thing is money, two things is embarrassment, right? For me, it'd be embarrassing to go talk to somebody and be like, yo, I got problems. But you know what? Acknowledging you have a problem is the first step. It's a big step because it's hard to look inward and be like, hey, something's wrong with me. I need to fix it. That's tough. Once you get to that point, if you can seek, you should seek professional help. Because there are people who are literally trained their whole life to try to help you deal with that thing, whatever it may be. And you should seek that out. I am not that person. So I wish I could delve deeper into it, but find somebody who can do better than me at helping you, and that'd be really easy. I hope that helps. By the way,
5 consecutive subscriptions.
By the way, in the background for all that, Filthy Robot Frog is like, whatever, I don't really care. Here's some gift subs, I guess. And welcome, Fira. Etal just giving life advice while being drip-fed money. Fira says a whole year, chat. Happy 1 year, Fira. Thank you for subscribing again. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thanks for being here. And Filthy Robot Frog, appreciate the... I don't know how many. At least 10 gift subs. I lost count. Most recently, dropping 5 on chat, Mr. Beachberg, Engelbert, Mickey O's Fire Tech Guy, and a Wandering Knight. Welcome. Alney1 is here for the first time. Chronovag's back for 3 months. Dr. Canada's here, 30 days. Enjoy. Thanks a bunch. Glad to have you guys. Chat, remember to take care of yourselves. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with listen, if you think you've wanted to try therapy, there is nothing wrong with trying one session. You don't have to make a year commitment. You know what I mean? Like, if you think it's a money problem, try it out. Do one session. There's not a... You don't have to sign a contract that locks you in for a monthly subscription. You know what I mean? You can do it once, and if you don't like it, then you don't have to go back. And if you do like it, you can go back. It's not like a contract that you have to sign. So check it out, try it out once. If you think, yeah, afterwards, evaluate if it was helpful and if it was worth it to you, and then go more if it is. Going beyond survival, our forces can be trained to use mountains to their advantage. With light equipment and mule transports, they can maneuver this terrain better than other infantry. So, our few mountain infantry have improved. I'd like to continue that. It's 1940. We can do medium tanks. It'd just be hard. It would just be hard. What can we do 1940 research-wise? We're doing land doctrine. I think let's go ahead and research better artillery upgrades for all artillery, not just the new ones. 10% better soft attack. Every single grunt has artillery. So we may as well make that better. Influx says, also, don't do like me and not tell your therapist stuff because maybe they won't like you. Yeah, you don't have to impress them. Just be honest. The Empire of Japan. Actually, in all the times we've played Hearts of Iron, I have actually never seen Japan join the Axis. Earlier today, the German Reich and the Empire of Japan issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen. At midnight today, the long-awaited transfer of full sovereignty for the various subject nations of the British Empire was accomplished. Despite the British government's invitation for former subjects to join the Allies, many have chosen to go their own way. The move continues to be controversial domestically, but is greatly applauded by socialists internationally. What weakness this has caused for the Union of Britain's Union of Britain? Ah. Hello, Harry Pollitt. We have not met, but apparently you are a staunch Stalinist. And interesting flag that you've got there. The move continues to be controversial, but is greatly applauded by socialists. What weaknesses this has caused for the Union of Britain's position in the world remains to be seen, as does the situation of those nations who elected to go their own way. Britain, in my ahistorical runs, UK is always the most wild card, dude. Empire of Japan has joined the war against us. I doubt they will actually appear, but they're not at war with China. That's what's funny. There was no war with China in this timeline, so I don't know.
What's located?
Maybe we should pressure the horsies again. Manchukuo joins their puppet. I think we just keep picking on the cav unit. Someone in chat wrote that as I was looking at it. That's pretty much how it goes. We got great command power. How are we doing on like general upgrades and traits? No traits, it looks like, are ready to be upgraded. Keep poking their weaknesses, dude. Is this cheating if we just keep only attacking the one cav unit that exists? It's not my fault the AI put them there, you know? And this is plain, so those two mountaineers are just regular guys. I'm gonna leave one tank in Vienna, because Vienna's a pretty important spot. Okay, we pushed them out. Now we gotta figure out what we want to do. Like, these guys are surrounded from 1, 2, 3, 4 sides. 2 of them have to cross a river to get to them. So I don't know if that's something we want to push. I don't know if it's something we can push. I would like to keep expanding, but it's tough. Like, I just can't make a dent. I guess we could just push
The gift subs.
here while this guy was on the move, catch him off guard, and then keep pushing the horsies. How are we doing on repairs? Slowly. But, I mean, we're doing pretty good. If we could take this mountain, that would be pretty sick.
Watchman! Stanąłem! Pohib!
If we could just take all these spots, like, right out the gate, take these 3, that would really put some pressure here. I don't know if we're fast enough, because these are pretty big mountains. But we'll see what we can do. They're moving panzers across the river. They move those panzers across the river real fast. Who is this? You halt. We're stretching a little thin here, chat. We're getting stretched a little thin. We might be too thin. How are the horsies winning? Did they bring somebody else in here? Of course they've got air support. Was that Japanese plane? Maybe. Dude, they're so fast. The Blitzkrieg boys. All right, we'll just hold the position then. Demand for weapons is at an all-time high, and so is the output of our production lines. To support weapon sales, we can publicly declare that we will sell to anyone with the cash to pay for it, and then use the money to invest in our own rearmament. So we got a new extensive arms export policy. Production efficiency growth goes up another 5% in all factories, and we make all tanks 5% more cheaply. So that's great. Industry focus done. Polish line is still a thing. We can go Beacon of Liberty now, though. Let's go Beacon of Liberty. We get 10% defense on core territory and 7% overall research speed bonus. So that's just good all around. And we need to figure out what to do here. We got a surplus of support equipment and infantry and a shortage of basically everything else. Motorized seems like the hardest thing to come by. Also, we have no resources. So why don't we do some trading?
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
How are we negative 25 on steel? Oh, wait a second. Oh, war bonds are still active. Why are we... Yeah, why are we negative 25 on steel now? Why are we exporting 50%? Probably time to change the limited exports. But we lose research speed, we lose construction speed, we lose output. We're really not making that much on our own.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Filthy Robot Frog, I'm gonna ban you. Are you gonna give me like 100 subs one at a time, dude? It's too many clicks. Rip the band-aid off. Did imports get cut off? Maybe? Why are we cut off? Oh, because Poland's at war with the Soviets. That's been happening for so long and I didn't notice it. I wish there was a notice about that, or it would just stop, because it's so dumb. But yes, that's what happened. So let's trade with France, I guess. Good call. All right, we're back. to regular production. That's definitely what was going on. Oh my god, sorry question mark? Don't like, sorry?
What? I'm sorry.
Obviously, Etalyx doesn't want peasant money. No, that's not it, chat. But I appreciate all the gift subs, but you're abusing the notification system. I would do the same thing for somebody that did 100 bits at a time, 100 times in a row, okay? Belligerent drunk. I am not belligerent. 100 times in a row, though, that's dedication. Well, we're at 14 in a row currently. Bonaparte, don't wink at me with my own face. KXZ501, thank you for the $10 in bits. Much appreciated. Appreciate you. I am a belligerent dunk. See, this is what happens. I can tell when something's weird, chat. I'm getting more drunk subs. No more drunk subs, all right? Stop drinking and giving money to strangers on the internet. This is the second day in a row. Oh, he's just grumpy. No, chat, I can tell when something is irregular. I can tell, okay? And they just confess to giving drunk subs. Don't let inebriated you give money to strangers on the internet. Do it with a clear conscience and a sound mind. It's the only way. Chat, this is the only channel where a community would accuse me of being like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I was watching this guy Etalyx the other day, and he told me to stop giving him money. Okay, what an idiot. Like 9 out of 10 times on Twitch. It should be the opposite. Like, why am I annoying you, chat, by telling people to stop subbing if they're not in control of their own faculties, and it's very clear that it's irregular, okay? Most people have sub goals. Most people have, like, numbers on the screen, like, hey, guys, if you give me 100 subs right now, I'm gonna do something, like, crazy. Like, that should be what you complain about. Oh my god, can you believe the streamer said stop donating and giving money? So annoying. Streamer hasn't even plugged Twitch Prime? I don't need to. Twitch Prime does not need to be plugged by anyone on all of Twitch. I actually do need a pee break though, it's been 7 hours. Then we can top off. Why did I just get like a naval sound? What was that, Navy? What the hell? Who's this? France? Japan's attacking France off the coast of Australia in Nindo. But I do thank you, Filthy Robot Frog, but take care of yourself. Thank you for like the 15 gift subs. That's like $45 in gift subs. Actually, I don't know how much that is. That's like $75 in gift subs. Appreciate it. Just finish your drink and have some water, you know? Take some water. I got some water. I just forgot where it is. Here it is. That's half a water. Defensive preparations. It seems certain that war is coming whether we want it to or not. We're in war. As such, it is best we are prepared for it. Change mobilization to extensive conscription, which grants... We already have that, I think. But we were mostly in it to get the Czech Technical University. That's the big thing. This is an extra research slot. Wait, is the game unpaused? I guess it is. It is now, anyway. Chad, have you ever woke up in the middle of the night and just chugged an entire bottle of water? I did at the last TwitchCon, which rip TwitchCon, thanks COVID. Which, by the way, chat, can you guys just, like, stay home like you are right now and then wear a mask anytime you go outside? America got, like, 125,000 new cases, and it pissed me off so much I had to tweet about it. It's driving me insane, dude. It's been, like, 8 months. I know people are tired, but COVID doesn't care if you're tired of it. It's still there, okay? It cares not. 125,000 new cases. Just stop, like, going out and having so much damn fun with each other. I get to be like old curmudgeon, like, get off my lawn, like, if all these youngsters weren't going out and having so much fun with each other every single day, and all these old people would start wearing masks, all the boomers don't think that there's a problem in America. I'm like, it's getting on my nerves, man. I miss being able to, like, when I moved to Vegas in 2018 and all throughout 2019, I didn't know how good I had it, dude. We were going out to the Strip, we were going to downtown, trying new restaurants, walking out around. Not anymore, dude. And I have not been to the Strip since, like, February. I haven't been to downtown Vegas since, like, February. Now, if you gotta go because of jobs, sure. But, like, I'm talking about just for fun. Everybody, I don't know where it's coming from. Nevada has not done well. Yeah, Nevada has not done well. We're currently all-time high. Daily change is currently all-time high. This is the highest it's been since July. Actually, literally today, like November 6th, yesterday. Yesterday, we crested over our all-time high from July. So, bro, relax. I want to go back out and do fun stuff, okay? Why are you guys talking about Denny's? 2020 is going to go down in history as one of the worst years. Yeah, it just got to. It just has to. No one remembers 2019 anything other than the good times. I was living the life in 2019. You know what? I still am, because I get to play video games each day. But minus all the extracurricular fun stuff. So I'm not trying to be like the first time since April rain on your parade, chat. I'm just saying, I know you guys are cool because you're here on the stream right now. And it's Saturday night, and you could be doing some other shit. But, like, we're just kind of... I'm talking into the echo chamber right now. This is all your fault. I do take responsibility. I feel bad for everybody who's in school right now. That's the worst. 2020 school has got to suck. So bad. Large caliber guns to combat heavier tanks with sloped armor. It does! It does. Hey, actually, Etalyx, I don't know if you knew this, but it does. Now you guys get to go in debt for life for Zoom school. Like that, you're gonna live with that for a long time. I'm not done paying off my college loans. I graduated in 2011, okay? We're going on 10 years now. Sure, America delayed student loans for a while, but it's still coming down the pipe. 7 more heart attack and 13 more piercing. Looks good. We're about to get that 4th research slot too. You guys are crazy right now. Thank you for the free stuff. I don't even know what it was. Let's make sure we got war bonds in 20 days, and I gotta figure out a new path. We're pretty well reinforced here, to be honest. Where is their weakness? I think it's this one mountain troop. Oops. Hold. I don't know if 3 tank divisions and 1 infantry is enough with no flanking or air support. Because they've got air superiority. All right. Let's give that dude some time to drink some water. One mountain division in plains. They don't have any perks or bonuses. So, I mean, someone else is gonna move in after they're gone, but I'm kind of okay with stretching ourselves a little thin right now. How we doing on troop recruitment? I think it's time to add another grunt unit. Okay, we talked about how great Pet the Chat is. I think Leota made that. Leota made Pet the Chat. We need artillery. We've got artillery. We actually have a small surplus. We're just trying to make tier 2. And obviously it's slow. But we're doing what we can do. We need to start making better guns. So let's start making infantry equipment 2 with a 2nd factory. And just keep kind of slowly shifting these in. What are our losses overall? Good question. The German-Czechoslovakian War has seen 300,000 German casualties and 106,000 Czechoslovakian casualties. That's a lot for us, but it could be worse. Can you upgrade divisions? We don't really have any upgrades that we can afford to make, more from an equipment standpoint. We've already got max support groups for our grunts. We only have a few mountain troops, but we can give them some field hospitals. Which is fine, but they're not really in active combat right now. Our cav, we're just kind of ignoring. Tank divisions, we don't have enough tanks to really add anything, nor enough cars for motorized, and that's kind of all we got. Japanese troops are on the border to the Sudetenland. Oh no, they are, yeah. I do see Japanese forces on the Sudetenland border. That's a little scary. There's quite a few of them, actually. I wish France would make some plays. They should be able to take a couple of these down pretty easily. Wow, that's actually a decent amount of Japanese forces. Well, chat, whatever pushes we were doing before are not gonna be as good. And we're kind of a little concerned with getting encircled. We got so many allied forces, like we could take these guys. If we just all went in, they won't, I don't know. They're really kind of sluggish on that front. This is probably the best one, because if they push from that side and we push from this side, we cut them off. And then Italy is supposed to be getting invited into the Axis soon. They're still in no faction. So we'll see what happens. With an upcoming election, people begin to question the capability of the current administration to pursue the ongoing war. Czechoslovakia has suffered greatly, and popular opinion turns against those who seem to be leading our nation to defeat. While our people are determined to see the war to the end, they'd rather see another government ending it. This crisis of trust is highly unfortunate. Let the political landscape shift to keep the people united. So more stability, but you change the popularity of communism and fascism. I think the bottom one is fine because we've got the Democratic support guy. And we're already at 72% Democratic support, so I think the second one is fine. Unless there's other changes down the road. Hey, what's up, Danion? We're doing okay. We're stalemated right now, Czechoslovakia, which is better than I hoped for. I think this is fine. The stability up would be nice because we're deficit right now. I don't know if that's going to have any repercussions, but we'll see. Not really sure where to put pressure right now.
Připraven k pohybu.
Maybe we just hold tight for a little while. Man, they are on the move. All right, we're doing good on our recruitment. Couple of units coming out at a time. Actually, we got 4 units of grunts because I keep forgetting to cap them at 1. We're gonna have a Poland border issue once the USSR sneaks in here. Once the Soviets hop in, then we got issues. Where did those troops go? I think they reinforced here.
Připraven k pohybu.
Chad, these guys still thinks we are stronger and we can win. I don't think he's right, so I'm not gonna push. But he thinks so. Maybe if I just change to cautious and just let him try, see what happens. I just don't know why. Look at that, instantly losing, give up. See, I don't think we have enough resources to give this a go. Oh, they're trying to make some pushes here. Brave. You're so close to encircling. Yeah. But there's 4 units in the hills. 1 unit in the mountains. It ain't easy, chat. We're almost done repairing, so that's nice. Maybe we can start focusing on some other stuff. I think we focus on factories again. Good song. That is a good song. If I could get the combined forces of Yugoslavia and Romania, we could close these guys out easily. The problem is I can't confirm. Guess what? Why is German Reich justifying war goals? They're already at war. Okay.
Připraven k pohybu.
Sure. We're down to 200,000 total manpower. We got 4 more divisions coming out of the oven. That'll kind of balance out my Sudetenland front line, because they are amassing on the Sudetenland border, but we've got pretty good forts there. Level 7. And I'm not really sure
Připraven k pohybu.
what to do about this. We got kind of like 8 tank units who were almost fully reinforced. I think we need to go against this right here and push in, but then we're surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they'll definitely close that gap real fast. And if I move my tanks, I'm scared that they'll do some shenanigans here as well. Meanwhile, with war looming, a greater focus on practical tech will stand us in good stead. +1 research slot, big deal. Big deal. Now, we can do max planning +15. We can start doing research focuses. We get the, I think we get the Polish line before Soviets get up there. This is only a level 2 land fort on the Polish border, but Poland is quickly capitulating. That's all we got. And we could also do service by requirement, but we lose that speed. We'll do that once we run out of manpower, get closer to 100K. 100K and then service by requirement. Until then, we're gonna just try and keep building up factories while we have the advantage. Let's trade for some tungsten because France is out. I guess we'll trade with Portugal. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me time to BRB. And the war continues. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. See you guys in about 5 minutes. Hang tight.
Five consecutive subscriptions.
This is the sub sound.
Hey. What's up? Yo. It's cold in here. But you know what'll warm you up? You want a little grocery store cinnamon honey bun donut thing? Microwave for 15 seconds? It's pretty dry. It's like 3 days old, KBS, but come on. Would you say no? You wouldn't take a bite? You would. A sweet roll. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's okay indoors. Only people who have taste would. So you're not included. It's not even stale. It's like, it's not stale, chat. It's fine. If it was stale, I wouldn't have to use a napkin to eat it. You can see it glistening. You see that glisten? Does that look dry to you? Not even stale. This is a good grocery store honey bun. Hey, 4 research slots! Yeah! Okay, it is 1940, so let's get this 1940 infantry defense and infantry offense research. We get a 20% bonus because we share tech with our allies. Someone in our alliance has already researched this. Wait, this is chaos. This is a mess.
Rozkazy.
I forget what I was gonna do. I think I was gonna try and push this guy.
Rozkazy.
But I need someone here. No one's guarding this front line. Whose is this? Army 1.
Rozkazy.
No one's guarding it. We need...
Připraven, pane.
Who's the orange line? Army 2?
Rozkazy.
No one's there. Maybe once I move the tanks, someone will go there? I don't know what's going on. We've got, like, allies here. I guess that counts.
Připraven.
I feel like the front line's all messed up. Why do we have like 3 front lines? Army 1, Army 2.
Pozor!
Yeah, why is the front line all messed up? Now I can't move. Because this is what happened last time. As soon as I moved, they pushed the attack. I had a field marshal front line, and that got screwed up. So I don't know. Anyway.
Pozor! Připraven k pohybu.
All right, so we leave. Well, the ally stays there. I think we just take everybody and try and push this spot. I don't know. I'm just trying to make plays to see what happens before they make plays. Because once they start making plays, we're done. Dude, we got a lot of French troops over here. That's pretty cool. Oh, they reinforced. That's not good. Oh, they triple reinforced. They saw the weakness and bulked it up. This is like an 8 out of 10. Is this still anarchist Spain? Is this like Spain to you, Tuna Man? Do you know where Spain is? How we doing on building new military factories? It's time to continue trying to make more of the new infantry equipment. We've got to make 49,000 for upgrades. What did I just pump that into on accident? I think I pumped it into tanks. Okay. We're doing aight. We've got a small surplus of anti-tank, so we can take that off. Just got a new division. We're training up slowly. We only got 200,000 manpower. It ain't a lot. And there's a lot of units here now. There weren't this many before. German pressure towards the Benelux. Following breakout of war with France, Germany has applied stronger diplomatic pressure than ever on the countries of the Benelux. With French and British backing, they are refusing to give in. There is reason to believe if the German Reich is unable to get what they want by diplomacy, they will take it by force. Well, there you go. Czechoslovakia has called Luxembourg as our ally in the war. Luxembourg accepts, and we will stand firm together with Luxembourg and probably the Netherlands. And Belgium after that. Uh-oh! Well, it's over, chat. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed the gameplay today. I think you guys probably have too. This is bad. Hello? What are you doing, Yugoslavia? Bro. You have one job. Just hold. You had to have known this was coming. You needed, like, 2 troops stationed in each of these spots. That's all you needed. Why are they like down here? What is France doing? Well, Yugoslavia's dead, then we're dead. I can't make any pushes. Because they got 8 stacks now. This is the real German troops have come out. There's not much I can do about it. They got a lot. I'm looking for weaknesses. This ain't it. I think this is a weakness. But I have to move all 8 of our tanks out. I don't know. We're going to get crushed once I move these tanks out because we're surrounded by 1, 2, 3, 4 sides right here. I'll leave 1 tank there. If they wanted to, they could squeeze this pretty easily. I'm thinking make a push here, make a push there. We tried making a push here, and it just didn't work. All right, tier 2 anti-tank. We got to start production on that. $15 to $22 heart attack, $75 to $88 piercing. It's a good deal. And then we go improved infantry equipment for more soft attack, but we're not really using this too much.
Watchman!
Well, at least they got a war over here. Belgium's now at war. Czechoslovakia is now our ally, and they joined our faction. Some random ass panzers just jumped in. Oh god. Oh god! Here we go! Alright, hold. Chat, Germany just launched an attack. We're currently entrenched and winning for now. Or Japan just launched. Japan's going in. I'm gonna spread some love. Can't move any of these right now. Yeah, they're doing like a big attack on the whole front. And they're actually winning in a couple spots. They're winning here, somehow. I think they've got these motorized is why. I can't move anybody because they're all engaged. And there's the Netherlands. Well, the Netherlands has joined the alliance. All right, so they're gonna push us back to the river to Budapest here. I don't know what to do. Well, chat. Whose army is this? 10 divisions, Army 1. I need to make a fallback line. Just for Army 1, right? Army 1 is just so weirdly spaced out that I don't know what to do. We can't get out of these engagements. I can't believe Japan and Italy joined the Axis by 1940. We were doing so good. We need more artillery, and we're out of resources now because we can't trade anybody, right? We definitely can't trade with Portugal anymore. Can't trade with France either. They're cutting us off. We can only trade with Sweden, who's got 8 steel. Why can't we trade through the Black Seas? Because Turkey militarized the Straits? All right, Chad, how do I get my forces back to the regular front line? Because we're gonna get cut off here, and it's gonna be ugly, and I can just give up this land, which we're gonna do. We're just gonna retreat back. fall back to here, give up this. Oh, they're gonna kill us before we're done retreating. Oh no. Oh, come on, game! You bastards. What? No, go through this. I cannot believe this. I tried to retreat and it just, oh my, well, rip 3 divisions of tanks, 2 divisions of tanks and 1 infantry, I guess. They're so fast. How are they this fast, dude? What? How did they take Vienna that quickly? Those are Japanese forces. Do they have the same doctrine as Germany? Also, listen, this sucks. This is the same problem I got into in my campaign. So here's the issue. Do you see how this one blue, I know I had to zoom out this far so it doesn't have this like smattering of numbers. This blue line is going all the way around. The problem is Army Group 1 is expected to defend that entire thing. What I need is a new front line that just has my 1 field marshal, but if I do this, they're gonna move every single troop on the border and open up all these spots for Germany to just push in. But I need to reform the front, and I can't.
Připraven k pohybu.
So I don't know what to do, because they're... The only thing we got going for us is some ally forces in most of these tiles.
Poslouchejte.
I think what we need to do is dissolve the tank divisions.
Postupujeme.
Put 2 with you. Put 2 with you.
Připraven.
Put 1 here.
Ano, pane.
And then another one there. Okay, just dissolve that.
Poslouchejte.
And just kind of like stay here at the river. How you guys doing on the west? Who's attacking this?
Připraven k pohybu.
Oh, I was. Unlike 1920, there was no miracle at the Vistula when Soviet armies recently approached Warsaw. Polish resistance in the cities largely collapsed, and the Soviet flag can be seen raised over most government buildings. Are we witnessing the end of the Polish nation, or will their forces somehow manage to rebound and retake the capital? Most experts consider this scenario unlikely. Poland did not stand a chance. Let's surrender. How about no? Let's just dig in, entrench. Oh God.
Připraven.
Why would you take a route that is out of friendly territory? What if I just remove these guys?
Pozor.
Why would they go through? Just stay in friendly territory, though.
Připraven.
Oh my God. Do I have to babysit you this much? Gotta be fast, you gotta be quick, because we cannot afford to lose this river position. Get those tanks in there. What? What? How did that just... What even happened? Who...
Dislocated.
How did this even happen, dude? What is going on? Oh my god. Chat. Why did I choose Iron Man? That's the thing, Celtic Tacos. If I delete all the plans and start over, they're gonna free up all this space up here, and Germany is just gonna roll on in. I'm not ready to lose here. But that's what I need.
Buzzer.
It's the stupid, like, all that. It's all that. And then with my field marshal selected, I have to do a front line. That is that. And they're all gonna move and watch the chaos. See, they're starting to poke. We lose our entrenchment. Let's see if it holds. Just micro the entire line, like the biggest. Oh God.
Buzzer.
Wait, the line goes all the way down to here. Oh God. No, we don't. We don't hold this. We can't. We can't hold the Yugoslavian border.
Dislocated.
All right, 8% research speed. They arrived on the tile but didn't join the battle. Oh, that sucks. We were there. We were there. Let's see if we can pull out a miracle. This is harder than even it was when I was playing offline, because Japan and Italy weren't even part of the mix, so this is even tougher. All right, well, what do we research in 1940? I guess mechanized. Chad, we need a small miracle, baby. We just gotta hold the line, dude. It's Czechoslovakia, Romania, Yugoslavia, and France versus Germany, Italy, and Japan in 1940. Union of Great Britain has gone communist, and Russia is almost done taking down Poland, and if they attack us, it's over. Come on, baby. I just need all these green spaghetti lines to get entrenched. If we can do that, we're good, because construction-wise, they're on my fortified border. And obviously, if they come back into Hungary, we got problems there too, right? Which, they're currently trying to do. So I can micro to help out a little bit. Give these guys some time to reorganize. Trotsky survives the assassination attempt. After a violent struggle in his Mexico City home earlier today, Leon Trotsky killed a would-be assassin with the ice axe the man tried to attack him with. The killer has been identified as Spanish national believed to have been in the employ of the NKVD. Trotsky was once the top lieutenant and heir presumptive of Vladimir Lenin, but after a failed power struggle, he was forced into exile from the Soviet Union by Stalin. Speaking to the press, Trotsky denounced the attempt on his life as, quote, yet another cowardly plot hatched by Stalin to silence his critics. Interesting. Alright, so we got to work on, well, I guess we build these in between battles. So what is this considered? Northern Hungary, I guess? You probably can't build until there's not a battle there, so... We're like simultaneously winning and losing. And I got one free military factory. We obviously need more tanks. The problem is we don't have any steel anymore! I can only get 7 from both chat. All my trade routes are gone. We gotta trade civilian factories for like pennies. I'm only getting 6 at a time. I'm getting ripped off from my civilian factories, dude. But I gotta take what I can get right now. Portugal's not delivering any. Alright, so we still got 19 civilian factories after all that. Export stance has nothing to do with import, but we are getting our trade routes cut off. That's why we're not getting the resources that we're importing. I can internalize a little bit of steel, but right now I just if I can still trade, then I'll trade because I'd rather have the production bonuses. You make steel with 1 iron and 2 coal. Hey, thanks. I'm worried about this line right here. We got forts and the river crossing, and it's still getting goofed.
Povali. Ano, pane. Připraven, pane. Pozor.
Uh-oh. Hold the line, tank. I'm coming! Alright, we reinforced in time. Woo! Close one. They're trying to push this one next.
Ano, pane.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, that southern underbelly is what was so tough.
Připraven.
Alright, we got a bunch of people here. Obviously, some of them are horse boys, which we can improve, but not by much. If we improve the horse boys, maybe we just add... I don't know what we add. I guess we could just add... We don't have enough vehicles. I could just add more cav. Like, I could just add a whole 20 combat width of cavalry. I don't know what else to do with them because I don't have the equipment for the other cool stuff. Hi, Elizabeth. How's it going? I am desperately fighting against Germany right now, and it's not going well. We can also add field hospitals. I guess, an engineer company and make them legit. Field those horse-mounted cav units, I guess. We don't have enough artillery. No, yeah, we're out of artillery. We do have anti-tank. This needs 96. We have 137 in storage. So we could do anti-tank, but it's probably not worth. Chat, what do you think? Is this too desperate to just have a full 20 combat with horse cav division? Have the horses drag the anti-tank guns around. Oh. It's time to open the good stuff, chat, I guess. Let's see. This is that top shelf discount liquor. I don't even know how to open it. What proof is this? Oh, this is 46% ABV. We'll go a little light on this. There you go. That's a big cork. Look at that cork. It was 33% off, Englishman. Can I have some? You can, yeah. Or let's see what how this tastes. What is it? It's 1792. Why is it named that? Named in honor of the year Kentucky joined the United States. Oh, like Kentucky bourbon. I get it. Is this the victory drink or the surrender drink? Why not both? It's actually good. I give it like a first drink 7 out of 10. It's like 6.5, 7 out of 10. It's good. Not too spicy. Pretty smooth. Not like a super distinct flavor though. But it's pretty easy to drink. Certainly easier than, I got like a bottle of Wild Turkey 101. It's about the same ABV, but it's just like, it just tastes like alcohol. All right, what are we doing here? Trying not to die? Did we do the thing with the horses? No. So chat, is this a bad idea or just do it? I think we just do it. It's stupid, but just do it. So what this does is takes all horse divisions, basically makes them 3 times stronger than they were. We don't have that many horse divisions, but we can train more, I guess. We just need more motorized, which is a constant thorn in my side. I'll train 2 at a time, which is still a bit much. And the current horsey divisions will reinforce. Okay, we got an unassigned division. 2 unassigned divisions. Let's reinforce. Try to get 24, 24, and eventually 24 ideally. Yugoslavia chat is not doing so good. Poland is also gone. The Soviet Union has succeeded in forcing Poland to capitulate. They seized 17,000 pieces of equipment, and now the Polish People's Republic is a puppet of the Soviet Union. Which means problems, potentially. We got a Polish line forming. We got to hold the Hungarian line first. We do have some new forts coming into Budapest right now as we speak, and another one just north of that. We're trying to create some defensive positions for the eventual loss, I guess, of Yugoslavia. Italy joining the war and Japan joining the war has been bad news. And I think we're screwed. I can't believe Japan did not fight China at all? This is the only campaign that Japan has gotten involved in the West, and they just came straight over. And they have 35 divisions here, chat. Not an insignificant number. Consider that our entire armed forces is 55, and they brought 35 divisions. That's how big of a game changer that Japan is. Conversely, even the German Reich, that's about a third of what Germany has fielded against us, and we're in Germany, like inside of its maw. You've made a dream of many Slovakians come true. You conquered Budapest. Is that a dream? Does Slovakia have a grudge against Hungary from World War II era still? And the Austro-Hungarian Empire? Polish aggression knows no bounds, but hopefully a well-fortified border will cause them to look for an easier target. Okay, Polish line gives us just level 2 land forts on the Polish border, which is better than nothing. Now, we kind of have to turn to probably just military research.
This is the sub sound.
All right, we're back to stalemate, which is better than it was. Ideally, we would push down here and take these guys. I don't know if we
Ano,
can.
pane. Připraven.
Wow, we got a lot of, I think the Romanians are starting to panic a little bit. Unsurprisingly. We're repairing infrastructure as fast as we can. We're building new forts as fast as we can. I say aim for Berlin. Yeah, that's not an easy thing that you think we should do. They are well entrenched in the hills here.
Rozkazy.
Here's what's probably gonna happen. Hey, we got 2 researchers in one. So on the one hand, we got support weapons 3, that's an extra 5% defense, so it's offense in the breakthrough, and defense as well. So it's good for both. We also got Grand Assault, which is 10% more breakthrough, so that's even more offensive punch. And some soft attack. And now we can go down Assault or Infiltration. I don't know what the difference really is here. One of these is motorized and mechanized, which doesn't help me at all. And the other one is leg infantry and armored cars. Supply consumption, some organization, some breakthrough. So these eventually get good. I would say the left path is better, but initially we just can't use mechanized defensive at all. Maybe it's time to research medium tanks. We just can't use them. We've kind of done everything in 1940 that we need to do. I guess we could start researching production earlier. Get efficiency cap up. Construction. Let's go construction speed ahead of time. And let's just focus on industry while we have a stalemate right now. And do efficiency cap. Overshard, thank you for the fresh prime sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good one, and thanks for sharing. Schnoodly as well as petting the peepo. I must have missed this. When did Icer Joker and Schnoodly give subs? I don't know, but it was 40 minutes ago, apparently. Schnoodly, what up? Icer Joker, thank you for the Penta sub. Welcome, Captain Peanuts, King Gilbert, Lucifer Alpha, Ragnum, and Human Snack. Was I AFK? What happened? Monka, shh. Was I not? Was I gone? I don't know, dude. Peepo clap. Okay, so keep training divisions as long as we can build cars for them.
Rozkazy?
Alright, we're gonna push this dude.
Pozor!
I don't know if it'll be good or not, but we're gonna just see what happens. We got 130 combat width versus 54, but we're still kind of losing because they have air superiority. And I guess they're just entrenched. So basically game sucks. I'm just kidding. We got no airplanes. If these guys could just start pushing in, that would be helpful, but I can't make them do that. German Reich has declared war on Switzerland. Well, welcome, Switzerland, into the war. Thank you for joining our faction. Italy is now at war with France. I'm curious how that's gonna go. France is not looking so good. If France dies, we're basically dead too.
Powoli.
Yeah, we're not feeling so good on this front. But that's okay, we gotta make some pushes sometime. If we can just get this river, that's a pretty good spot to hold. Close this in. Croatia is back, I guess. They were gone and now they're back?
Připraven k pohybu. Pozor!
We'll see if we can make any moves on this. Like, I believe in you, you know? I believe in you guys.
Ano, pane.
I have absolute faith in you. All you gotta do is retreat and my horsies can cross the river. Or not the river, but go up to the river. All right, it was a little tough, but we did it. So we'll push them out one more. Now what sucks here is that it's kind of like up to us because my allies are not helping. The rest of the board is fine. I'm so happy that I was able to fix the front line because I was so worried that when they all scrambled that Germany would just push in.
Pozor!
That's what I was most concerned about. We're doing okay on weapons. We're slowly catching up on production of infantry 2. Which is actually 3, right? Hang on. Because it's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. It's called infantry weapons 2, but it's like kind of tier 3. It's like 0, 1, 2, sort of. Kingdom of Romania wants to provide some stuff on a monthly basis. Take it. 1 new division. So we got 2 24 squads here. Those are full. As full as they can be. And I might just go for this. Wait till we get full organization, make a push on this little 2 squad. I think that the 2 squad's gonna win. But I'm doing my best. Wow, what's going on over here? I think Luxembourg and the Netherlands are taking advantage of some sleepy Germans. I see a lot of green here. Switzerland's got some green. I see some borders changing on the west. We might just have to hold out. Soviet Union is at war with Finland. Finland rejects Soviet demands. Soviet diplomats presented an ultimatum to the government of Finland, demanding a border adjustment in the region of Karelia, or Karelia. Despite a significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki has rejected these demands, stating not a single foot of Finnish soil will be willingly given to the Russian aggressors. International observers fear a Soviet invasion may be imminent. Well, yeah, they did declare war on them. They did do that. Are you still making the older guns? Yeah. The reason is because of our production efficiency being at 80%. If I just cease all production of the old equipment, then we're gonna run out of our surplus that much faster. We only have 1,000 spare infantry equipment because we're kind of training too many troops right now. and we can't reinforce fast enough. So if I swap everything to the new equipment, then if I do it too fast, then we're gonna go 0. We do have a lot of support equipment now. 1,000's a pretty big surplus. So it might dip out on 1 support equipment. 3 improved artillery is fine. We just need the production efficiency to go up. Motorized is slowly regaining. I think we just pump that here, actually. Yeah, Italy's pushing into France while the Netherlands and Belgium and Luxembourg are pushing into, well, not Luxembourg, but, you know, they're pushing into Germany. And then we are about to make a play here and see if we can overwhelm them with sheer combat width. Croatia's making gains, dude. Croatia's a little spooky right now. I think Yugoslavia's gone. Romania's next. And Italy's also fighting a 2-prong war. Manchukuo, I thought you were already in the war, Manchukuo. Were you not? Dude, I wish I could control my allies. We could do a 3-prong attack on these dudes right here, but we just can't muster it. Oh, I can do it. Well, let's just do that. Let's take one of you and one of you and go here. Then take one of you and go here. And then we can attack from 3 sides. But it would be nice to have some help. You know? We're holding out on the Sudetenland very nicely, though. You stop. I don't know what you want to do, but you stop. I'll tell you when to do something. Wait for this dude to move down. Okay, so all of you together attack here, and let's see if we do better. Get some flanks in. I'm trying to just kill their river access here, but they are dug in, I guess. We're not having a good time at all. Yes, Celtic Tacos. I have been pressing H the whole time. You may not have noticed. Press W and start in Ireland, chat. I can't believe that these 2 infantry divisions with this, they have 27 combat width, are winning because they got 400 defense. And I've only got, like... I got nothing. My tanks can't even get in. It's embarrassing. I mean, it's pretty close, but we're definitely losing. At least in organization. I just need these other allies to push! The Bulgarian government has signed a commercial agreement with several German companies in an attempt to strengthen ties with the German Reich while stimulating the injection of foreign capital into the country. Under this agreement, German investors receive significant legal benefits and tax reductions when operating in Bulgaria. How does one amass 400 defense? Lots of entrenchment, I guess. They don't even have any, like... any buildings, I don't think. Alright, speaking of buildings... let's, start fortifying this river. And then we need to fortify, I guess, the northern... I'm a little less scared of Russia, I guess, right now, than I am again about the south. So what I'll probably do is just, who's the orange? Army 2? Okay, what I'll probably do is just take the Mountaineers, put them in Army 2. Take 3 of these guys, put them over here. And then use this whole group as my personal, you know, squad.
Připraven, pane. Poslouchejte.
Whew. What are you guys talking about? Overshard? Oh, I think I got you Overshard, but thanks again. Chat, what are you talking about right now? Are you talking about how Germany is losing ground on the Western Front? Leningrad, the former capital of the Russian Empire, has been occupied by Finnish forces. With a population of over 3 million, the city has nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland. But this fact has evidently not deterred the Finnish attackers. There is some debate as to whether the city should be integrated into Greater Finland, since Ingrian Finns make up a considerable minority in the regions outside of the city. This, of course, assumes the Red Army is unable to retake the city in a counteroffensive. Okay. Well, at least Germany's really busy on the Western Front. And I see a decent amount of green. I would say it's like 60% green. Maybe 50. All right, I'm getting my personal attack squadron over here. We got 4 horse boys, 1 tank boy, and 4 infantry boys. We're running out of guns fast. More factories would be good. Improved infantry equipment T2. Personal, okay, yeah. Plus 5% soft attack, that's gonna help us in the battles to come. It is almost 1941. So if it's almost 1941, we can pretty much go for, I think, the improved artillery upgrades. We can also start grabbing the final, let's go get the final dispersed industry. It's very, very shortly ahead of time. And we got 3 of the industrial focuses. We've also got a ton of political power, so if we got any military high command, let's take, none of these guys make any sense. Eventually, Ferdinand is a good pick, but the high command, the best I can do is division attrition. I guess I could do the tank designer. Oh, the other thing, dude, chat! You gotta remind me to do war bonds. Every single time. It's 180 days. It's half a year. Less than half a year. Well, it's half a year. That way I can get some more factories. I always forget. I wish there was an alert. We can also get more building slots. That's about it on decisions. But yeah. We're gonna research tanks. Why don't we just go ahead and do we want max speed reliability? Do we want reliability and soft attack, or do we want armor and hard attack? Lol. Peepo chat war bonds, Ionic. Bond. War bond. Good luck, I'm going to sleep. Well, now we're going to lose Wasand. It only applies to the type of tank it says. What? It says armor. Any armor I research should be affected. All armor I research. That's what the tooltip says. All armor is researched 15% faster, and all armor that I research should be max speed and reliability, or whatever I pick. Regardless of whether it says medium tank, heavy tank, or mobile tank designer. I'll probably pick reliability and soft attack. I'll probably go with Tatra. Chat, I'm worried about Yugoslavia down here. Italy is attacking them on 2 fronts. All right, we're basically good to go. I know that we can get bonuses from planning, but it's easier if I just micro this without a plan. All right, everyone's here. Let me check my borders and make sure we're not getting attacked anywhere first. This doesn't matter. Military Technical Institute exists to provide the Czechoslovak armed forces with military research, development, and testing capabilities. All right, then we can go from there to mountain troops research, infantry advancement research. We need all of these to get the war college. So it kind of doesn't matter. I would say a research bonus for armor, because we're about to research that soon anyway. All right, the last dude is here. So let's go with 2 horsies here and 1 infantry here. Then 1 infantry over here. 1 horsey here. And then we'll try and take this spot again. We gotta take these little tiny states. We gotta do something because our allies are getting crushed. Where's the other horsey? I don't have a navy! That navy sound. All right, and go. If you guys lose this, I don't know what to tell you. I know they have a scary 54 combat with, oh my God! You guys have like literally 170, they're on planes, there's no forts. They don't even have air support. There's literally no reason why you can't just squash them like a bug. These are my special forces down here, chat. And they suck. I mean, they're winning, but they still suck. Green is good. Big green number good. Green bar go down. That means they leave. They gone. Okay, well, now we left this open. So we're gonna take a horsey and run back. Good job. Yeah, we need to at least take these spots around the river for sure. Okay, we filled it in. So we're gonna take you 3 up and over. And I guess this is only gonna be a 2-prong attack. We can also go down and help. Honestly, if we can, here's what I say. I say we finish these 2 groups off. Then we go down and try to help Yugoslavia against Croatia. That would probably be good. Because if we lose Yugoslavia, bad things will happen. I don't know if we can win this with only 2 flanks. We'll see. But there's only, again, 2 units. This 4 units in trench is going to be tough. But we'll be able to hit them from three sides. Chat, remember, I'm doing all this while drunk as well. I'm still like a 5-6 out of 10. Vladivostok, the largest city of the Russian Far East and home of the Soviet Pacific Fleet, has been stormed by Japanese troops. Hey, that's good. I didn't know you guys were at war with Japan. Its strategic position at the far end of the Trans-Siberian Railway makes its loss all the more detrimental to the Soviet war effort in Asia. Many of the city's inhabitants still remember the Japanese occupation that lasted for several years during the Russian Civil War. This time, some fear it may never leave. Why are you guys Pop-Tarting right now? Mary Skipper? You eating a Pop-Tart? Is it good? Estonia wants a non-aggression pact. You got it. The Union of Britain banishes the royal family. In what it called a, quote, merciful decision, the entire British royal family has been banished from the country. No further comments were given by government spokesmen. No further comments were given by representatives of the royal family themselves. Earlier today, they arrived in Canada and asked for asylum, which has been accepted. The socialist tyranny is laid bare for all to see. Well, communist Britain continues. Why haven't they're in the Allies. Who are your allies? The Soviet Union has docking rights. The United States has military access. And they've sent volunteers to the Soviet Union, Estonia, and Mongolia. Canada's also communist. The United States is still... Who's Wendell Willkie, dude? Is this the Wendell Willkie timeline? They're working on Louisiana maneuvers. Army training. Wendell Willkie. Mexico is still at war with the Mexican junta. It's been like years. This is the only battle we really care about. Alright, we're about to push them out of one more, chat. And then we got the river. We're using our special forces to pretty good effect. How did we not get to occupy this? Why is it like Yugoslavian territory? So I can't build any forts there. And they're trying to push back across the river. It ain't gonna work, buddy.
Located.
And then we gotta flank. There's 4 units here. This is where it's gonna get messy. How are we doing on gun production? Are we ready to like stop making the old guns? I mean, we're at 57%. I'm gonna say one more down. So we got 5 factories making the new guns. We kind of got a ton of extra support equipment comparative to the guns. So let's try and keep bumping up infantry equipment, because that higher tier of infantry equipment is a big deal. We're doing pretty good on tanks. We got extra anti-tank, and we're finally caught up on motorized at last. What is going on here? That's not my problem. I can't do anything about that. Wait, Romania? Did Romania just take land that I was building? Wasn't I building forts down here? I don't know. I can't help you if you don't help me help you. You know? I think we just keep pumping military factories at this point until we're full. Northern Hungary is not ours, so let's forget about that. So 5 more factories, and then we're gonna get level 10 forts on the entire border. Mechanized tier 1. We need to start making mechanized, but we don't have enough factories or enough resources. We got full industrial research going. 1940. What do we want to do 1940? We could continue land doctrine. We can do... Let's do some improvements to artillery. Support artillery soft attack up 10%. Yeah. Chat, how you feeling right now? It's 12:30. Dude, it's been 8.5 hours. How you guys doing? What's up? Good. Thanks, Boss Cog. Glad you're feeling good.
Rozkazy? Připraven k pohybu.
Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Lonely swineherd, is people comfy? Got a headache, Clayman Games? Sorry. Kinda tired? Well, it is late. Air Ketchup, what up? 12 more hours to go for the 20-hour stream? Is that what you're saying?
Poslouchejte.
All right, I don't know if we can win this, but we gotta try. I don't know how many units this is. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 4. We're definitely losing. Because they have air support, we don't. Apparently we have an intel advantage? I don't know how we have an intel advantage. Dude, we're getting wrecked. How am I supposed to kill these guys? Liuda, I will survive this time. You can't break me. Really, Liuda? Liuda, you don't even like this game. But you didn't like Crusader Kings either, and by the time I was done with it, you had purchased it and started playing it yourself and streaming it yourself. So, like, I am a influence sometimes bad on people. Liuda hates the stream. She's here on spite. That's fair. Okay, I'm excited for a few more streams to maybe like Hearts of Iron. Here's the thing that Crusader Kings has going for it that Hearts of Iron doesn't. Crusader Kings is nice because there's only one thing to buy. And you can get it through Game Pass, so it's like super cheap. Hearts of Iron has a bunch of DLC. That's fair. And it's a bit more micro-intensive. By the way, have you played any more Crusader Kings recently? What is your game of choice right now, Liuda? Chat, what is your game of choice right now? What is like the thing that you're addicted to at this exact moment? And also, how do I root out these 4 squads? Like, what should I actually do? Should I not do anything? Should I just freeze? I don't know how to get them out. You'd think that we have them surrounded, that would be enough with their backs against the river. Hearts of Iron 4, I hold it against you personally. I see. That's fair. I've been having a great time. I see CK3, I see 7 Days to Die. Total Warhammer 2, it's your fault. I did stream that a few times, Mary Skipper. It is great. Leona's been playing Hades. Hades is really fun. Super hard, but a great game. Mechanicus, I love Mechanicus Bonaparte. Dragon Age Origins, that's old school. Teardown is fantastic. I think Teardown is one of the top games of the year, actually, right now. I think it's in my top 5. I don't know what else is in the top 5. I just know it did make the top 5. Noita's fun. Magic the Gathering is great. I just don't have the patience for all the expansions. RimWorld and Dying Light. Dying Light's an oldie. Dude, Dying Light 2 has been on watch for so long. Playing some WoW. Dude, lots of people playing WoW. I saw that the new expansion is pre-ordered the most out of anything, which is kind of crazy. All right, I think it's finally time to ditch the old infantry equipment and just go deep with the factories here. And then maybe trade for more steel. If we can. No one wants to trade. Norway will give us 6. That'll be enough. I don't know how to kick these guys out. I can tell how drunk Etalyx is. I mean, I'm like a 6 or 7 out of 10. My cup is empty. And bright lights hurt my eyes. So yeah, I mean, I'm drunk. That's true. But I'm like very self-aware. The thing you have to know about me, chat, is I'm a very like behaved, in control drinking guy. I'm not like a wild like, woo, party! Like, that's not me. I'm like, I'm very much, I'm locked in. You never behave? Bro, I always... Listen, the fact that I tolerate a fifth of you, 20% of you, means that I am behaving, okay? Also, the argument that, if you say that you're in control, you're not, is a baseless and logicless argument. You can't just be like, oh, sorry, you said you're in full control? Yeah, well, everybody says that, so it's false. Like, that's not even a logical argument. You can't make that. That doesn't disprove what I said. I think he has a point. That's a little bit. See? That's not very much. You did dab on that Christmas stream. Yeah? So? Everybody's chat. Not one of you has never dabbed. Everyone in chat has dabbed at least one time because you wanted to know what it looked like. You wanted to know what your personal dab looked like. He knows. Etalyx, how many Germans have died trying to take your land? Well, the real question is how many Czechoslovakians have died trying to take Hungary? This timeline is weird. The answer is, we have killed, personally, not that many, I guess. We've lost 174,000, mostly to Germany. We have certainly not killed that many. We're down to 100,000 manpower, which is really bad. This is about the time where we train like one more squad and that's it. And then we change our recruitment laws. We're still trying to catch up in weapons. Mobius, in this timeline, Japan joined the Axis without fighting China at all. And they sent a whole bunch of infantry onto the German front in Europe. So it's truly cursed. Italy is also in the Axis, fighting against us. France, Belgium, and the Netherlands are losing in the west. France has lost a lot of ground. Czechoslovakia, Romania, and Yugoslavia are holding in the east versus Germany. Poland got invaded by Russia and puppeted by Russia. Germany never even fought Poland. The weird ahistorical stuff is the best part. It is, yeah, it is. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we're holding out, dude. Czechoslovakia still exists. That's enough. Sometimes that's enough, dude. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take you three. We're gonna try a plan. We're gonna try a plan. This is gonna be your front line. I can't stop it. I don't know how to stop it here, but okay. That's fine. That's your front line. Your offensive line is gonna be that. Okay? And I need you guys to get a big plan bonus. Why is it only 42%? It should be way higher because of my doctrine. We're gonna try and see if the planning bonus makes a difference with this 9 squad. If anybody else gets recruited, they're joining. We got 2 more horsies. I might just automatically drop them in. They're almost done training. Anarchist Spain was super fun, Air Ketchup. Is this going on YouTube? I guess it'll be archived by Ace Tech. But cheers again, chat. This is my second from the top shelf 1792, I guess. It's pretty good. Citing the Roman Empire was a forerunner. It's not like, it doesn't taste good. It's just easy to drink. There's a difference. This is some easy to drink top shelf liquor that I got for 33% off. The Greek territories must acknowledge Italian supremacy in the Aegean or have it seized by force. Greece has denounced the claims as ludicrous. I hope Greece gets involved. That's just one more target for Italy. Italy needs another target right now because France is just capitulating fast. And they're going to turn their full force to us. I don't see a single... There are no Italians on this border, as far as I can tell. Once there are Italians on the border, we can be scared. Once France is gone, it's over. So, we might just be beholden to bad luck. But that's okay. We're doing our best. All right, how's the plan? Dude, they think that the enemy is stronger. You only have to take out this one entrenched group, and we can't do it. That's so funny. All right, the 2 new horses are in. We're gonna send them into our Spec Ops Cavalry Division and see if that makes any difference. All right, we're only at 100,000 total troops. So we're probably not gonna recruit too many more until we get a surplus of good infantry equipment. How are we doing on construction? Still making military factories? Okay. Hey, Italy declared war on Greece. Good. Czechoslovakia has called Greece as our ally. Why are we allied with Greece, dude? Hold on, halt. Greece is in the Czech Entente in this timeline because of course they are. I love that my shitty little faction has become the current allies in 1941. Meanwhile, Union of Britain is currently just sitting on its island like fishing or something. They're playing some kind of like pro-bass arcade game right now, just minding their own damn business. Could be helping against everybody else in 1941. No, communists. Britain never helped. Like, Britain literally has not helped in a single one of our campaigns. They're always weird wild card standalone. And then, what's the U.S. doing? Wendell Willkie. Who the hell knows what he's doing? Does Drunkatox forget abilities? I don't even really know what abilities do. Like Last Stand and Office Plan and Force Attack. I've literally never used these. 7 days of 20% offense, 25% breakthrough, and strength damage taken. I don't really know what that means. So should I go ahead once we've got like max plan prep? Should I just pop Force Attack and then pop the attack? Like, what do I do? Soviet Union and Finland have declared white peace. Finland was kicking their ass. Our army boasts some of the most advanced tanks in the world, but tech in this field is rapidly advancing. We cannot afford to be left behind. All right, we are pursuing just military stuff. 300% more for Tatra T72. What is Tatra 372? I don't even know what that is. It's just one. Hang on, 172? Did we already have that like a year, like years ago? Isn't it just this? Why do I need a research bonus for this? Why would that be a national focus? Take 70 days? It's already researched. Why doesn't that skip? Shouldn't that just like lock that in and go to the next one? Paradox, baby, please. I gotta have everything for the extra research slot. So I have to research that eventually. Okay, infantry weapons reduced ahead of time penalty by 2 years. Go for that. Why is it not bypassed? That's what I'm saying, Ionic. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Powoli.
New military. Upgrades. What are we at like just weapons in general? 2,000? That's not a big surplus. It's really small. But we're surplus in everything, so that's nice. Except tank destroyers, where we're one short. So we're okay. Like, everybody's at full strength, which is nice. Improved artillery is catching up. We need an improved anti-tank. And we've already got 278 spares, so I think we just dump this and put both into anti-tank temporarily. And then we need mechanized. That'll be the next thing we start making. Man, this game's so fun. I love numbers go up. Even though I love that we're still... Dude, 1941, chat. You don't understand. This is further than I expected. I was so happy when we saw 1940. I didn't even think we'd get this far. So anything that happens from now on, I consider a success. Czechoslovakia is tough, dude. I love that we were able to make the little entente. We got France involved. France is going to capitulate, then we die. It's going to be sad, but we're doing our best. Romania is doing good. Yugoslavia is not doing good, but guess what? Greece is in the war now, and look at baby Greece. Baby Greece is there, dude. They're working on it. They're trying. Don't underestimate them. They've had like 5 years of buildup. I think we're doing fine by the game standard. We've already exceeded my expectations. And we got good... Oh, PP? War bonds still got 99 days. I know we're only on 3x because I don't want things to get crazy. All right, are we good to try a push? All right, let's try it. We're at 27% plan prep on this. We need to kick these guys out. Is Bulgaria in the Axis? No, they are not in a faction. You got one job. I just need you to do it well. I can't believe we have 4 units surrounded by like 11 units. All right, why don't we get even more? Let's just wait. We may as well wait. We've been here for so long. Production efficiency up another 10%. Fantastic. All of our factories are going to go better. We're going to build more factories faster. We got another 10% construction speed after this. Industry 1941 locked. We don't need to see this again until 43. We might go nuclear. Let's just start on nuclear because we got that 4th research slot and we don't have a ton to spend. And then 1941, we can do Amtraks, which suck. We could start trying to do planes. I think it's a bad idea. I think we just give up on planes for now. I think it was time to do that 1939 armor. Did we get the bonus? I think we got the bonus. Yeah, we got 100% bonus. So let's get medium tanks. 2 new divisions. Come on in, boys. Come on into the Special Ops Division. We're down to 75,000 troops. So we probably want to like cancel a couple of those. We can change our recruitment policies, but we need a surplus of stuff. And that's hard. Only at 50%. We got up to 90% efficiency on all these factories. That's awesome. Oh no. France is dead, dude. Fascist Spain just joined the Axis war. against France in the south. That sucks. They're literally just walking in. France doesn't even have a garrison there. Rip everybody. Worst case scenario is playing out. That's a GG for France. They left the back door unlocked. They didn't even station anybody there. You gotta have at least a couple of... You gotta have at least one unit on each tile, dude. Alright, it's time to launch. Here's what we're gonna do. This is all I can do. I can do force attack and launch. We get 7 days of bonus. Use it wisely. I hope for the best. So for 7 days, we got the green light. And then we can hold the river. Holding the river is pretty good. That's really all we need. I'd love to hold them to this river too, which we can do. They're not super defended, you know, like one Japanese force, one German force there. Some of them are not super defended. This is the big one. Thanks for telling me about this. I didn't know force attack was even in the game. It's not drunk me, I just didn't even know. 20% offense, 25% breakthrough, and minus 100% organization damage taken. That's excellent. That's really the way that you push this, like, you flush them out. Because we could not even do anywhere close to this. We also have more troops than we did before. We have 160 combat width versus their 66. Sure, they're super entrenched with 400 defense, but we're pushing in. We just got good improved artillery. Everybody's got a support artillery, so that just makes them better. And then we're gonna go for a support anti-tank. Everybody's got a support anti-tank as well. More hard attack and piercing, go for it. Uh-oh, Sumatra. Hey, I got some Indonesia beans. Not anymore, actually. I ate them all. Or I drank them all. Spanish Empire declared war on Chile. Chile, I guess, is our ally. And joined the Czech Entente, because that's what you do. Oh! What? What? Chile! You idiots! You buffoons! You absolute idiots! Spain greedily declared war on Chile, and the Monroe Doctrine means that the United States has to protect Chile. That means the United States is now guaranteed at war with at least Spain, if not the rest of the Axis. Oh, that's what you get for inviting the Spanish Empire into the Axis. I get to invite the United States into the Czech Entente. And make a little phone call to President Wendell Willkie. Hey, Wendell Willkie, will you please join my war against the Spanish Empire, Italy, and the German Reich? That would be so cool. Oh boy, is he coming. He's in. 1941, we got the U.S. in. Can they get into France early enough to stop the push to Paris? I don't know. We'll see. Chile literally saving democracy. Should I request any licensed productions? I don't think they have anything I need. I should request, they will not accept light tanks. What about anti-air? Nope, okay. No speeches. Who's this? What is playing right now? Oh, we're looping. We looped. What do you guys want to listen to? More? You just want to listen to Loop? Or do you want to listen to Ally Axis Comintern Radio? Or do you want to listen to Hearts of Iron Classic? I can't do Sabaton because of DMCA, unfortunately. But they're pretty badass. It's so sad. Alright, I think chat wants to... We'll just do all three. We'll just do all three of them. Dude, our Special Forces divisions are getting extremely strong. And we're doing good on manufacturing new military factories. Once we're done with military factories, it is time to focus on anti-air. Again. The United States has called the Philippines as our ally. I can't believe I got the USA into the Czech Entente. Also, hang on, why is the German Reich at war with the Soviets? The Soviets are fighting an offensive war against the German Reich. What? Is that what all this is up here? Well, the World War is truly on, Golden Cricket. That means the Polish Republic and the Soviets are fighting on our team against Germany right now. Oh, it's because of Japan. Because Japan joined the Axis super early. And again, with Germany, but they were already warring with the Soviet Union. Therefore, the Soviet Union is now warring Germany because Japan's in the Axis. And then the US just joined. Woo, how chaotic. This is insanity. This is a blurst timeline right now, chat. Truly blurst. Did we take the tile? Oh, we took the tile! Nice! We took it. Alright, we pushed him back to the river. Now kind of things are a little bit hazy, but we got the river. That's good news. We don't have to push anymore, but here's what I think I do with the Special Forces. I think I changed their front line.
This is the sub sound.
Delete that and change their front line to the... I think we need to deal with Croatia. Where are you guys going, dude? Oh, I see what happened. I'll make a custom line. Yeah. I might even edit it to just be like... What the hell did I just do? There we go. Ooh. We took we took more than 200 yards. We took the entire state of Vojvodina, okay? That's in Hungary, dude. Damn, the Netherlands are tearing Germany up right now. France is getting beasted on by Italy. I don't know how long it's gonna take America to actually send troops into France, but they have a pretty big spot to land in. So I'm curious, look at these flags, and when you see Americans, then you'll know that they're there. Italy is spacing out, and they're kind of sneaking in down here. What we might do is, instead of focusing on Croatia, maybe we should focus on Italy down here? What do you think, chat? Focus on Italy, I guess, and then create a... Yeah, that's probably smarter. Let's create a front line on the Italian front. That's a good idea. help hold the Yugoslavian, and then create like a offensive line like this. We're only recruiting one at a time, but we're also under 100,000 manpower. We can start, I mean, we can change that, but if we change that, we run the risk of we lose 10% construction factory output. So it sucks, but we can do it. It's there. Speaking of factory output, we just got dispersed industry 4. Camouflaging and scattering our factories creates a network which is very difficult to completely disrupt. More factories in each state, more efficiency retention. We start with higher efficiency and we get more output in general. So industry is done for 1940. Research is done for 1940. We're already getting atomic. Pretty much, we can either start researching 1942. I think we can go back to land doctrine. Even though this is a waste, this one doesn't do anything for us. We have no mechanized, no motorized, but the thing beyond that is better max planning than organization. I think we just start on that, because we have 4 research slots now. Game or death bot? We've already taken 3 breaks, though, so we're good, GDB. Thanks, though. New military factory. We're only 1.5k guns up. We're barely keeping even with our manpower. And we're barely keeping even with support equipment as well. We actually have a surplus of tanks. So maybe lower the light tank production by 1. Then we have 2 free factories. Maybe start doing like double mechanized. And then okay, medium tanks when they're ready are gonna be good. And then just starting, I mean, maybe we just start on mechanized and then start like, because we have 119 army XP, we can make some mechanized divisions. Trade with Poland. All right, we are now holding the Italian front in Yugoslavia. We are not apparently strong enough to continue, but if we get some more units, we will be. We can probably train some tanks. Bulgaria. Oh, that sucks! Hey, Romania, you got a Axis bad guy below you, dude. Earlier today, the German Reich and Bulgaria issued a joint statement. The latter has now been formally granted member status of the Axis. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purpose remains to be seen. They're gonna get called into war basically immediately, so I hope Romania goes down there. Close your windows, Romania. I just got off work at 12:40 and I have to go back at 8 a.m. That sucks, especially on the weekend, Asha. Good luck. I wish you the best. All right, there's that other dude. We're down to 60,000 manpower. We'll start recruiting more guys soon. Like, we'll start changing our conscription plan soon. Is Luxembourg okay? Luxembourg's actually okay. It looks like France is losing to Italy, but making headway in Germany, weirdly. But they're also fighting the Spanish Southern Front. Fascist Spain is in, but also so is America. Do you guys see any American flags? Where's America? I see one American flag, baby. That's the first one. There's more on the way. America's coming, dude. The UK is like, yeah, whatever. I don't care about it. Any of y'all. I don't give a shit about any of this. I'm just gonna be up here being an island and shit, being communist. Me and Harry Pollett. I'm gonna be up here minding my own damn business. Yeah, we don't have the strength to push down Italy here. He thinks we are weak. Infantry is the most important unit in our army, so improving their weapons is a vital step towards successful national defense. We get a 2-year buff and 100% research bonus for the next infantry weapon research. Dude, the heat just kicked on. It feels so good. It's nice and cool outside. It just rained today. It's a good day in Vegas. I'm just here for the swears. Mallory XO, I swear to you that this is a stream. You know? This is at least one stream. Maybe let's do what do we do? It is 1941.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
Okay. I didn't know it was like that. But all right. How about artillery research buff? Hell yeah. All right, Mallory. Thank you for the 5 gifts up. That's super nice. Welcome back, Grubbles, Mabmoro, Puffingtum, Root and Loot, and Zin Kuma. Chat, I can tell I need some water. I can tell. Chug that water. Chug that water. That was half a water bottle. I guess that's good enough. Weird flex, but okay. I can just tell. What did I walk into? I'm just drinking some water, Nano Wiener. Don't make it weird. This is my superpower. As long as I drink enough water, I can drink as much alcohol as I want. It's all vodka. All right, I'm like at an 8 out of 10. I'm like at a 7, 8 out of 10. I've upped it. Dude, the 1792 is pretty good. I only had... two small, like, 1-finger drinks, and there's still a little bit in there. Do you see that? Do you see that? Shit falling over? Yeah, it was just a water bottle. Well, 2 drinks of 1792, and also 2 wild turkeys and Coke that were pretty thick pours. Pace yourself, Etal. There's still 15 hours left. Chat, should I get a, I don't know, bacon, the little egg and cheese Jimmy Dean biscuit sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good right now. And also Midas. Midas looks hungry. Are you hungry or something? Hey, are you hungry or something? Come here. He's just like reaching one paw. Oh! Midas! Midas, stop licking my face, please. I don't need any more. That's enough. My eyes are all wet. Why did you do that? Are you just cozy boy? Are you cozy boy? Midas, I'm pretty. This is some pretty strong. This 1792 stuff is pretty like unassuming. It doesn't taste like that much alcohol, but those of you who drink who are of age, can you not attest that different drinks affect you in different ways? This has, I think, a different effect than I'm used to. Of course. I have never tried this exact vehicle delivery device for alcohol. 1792, yes, is Kentucky bourbon, but I got it on discount. It's actually pretty good. Midas is like licking me out of the side of his mouth. Oh, yeah, yes. I found the alcoholics in chat. I'm just kidding. Midas, are you a good boy? Are you sneezing? Do you have a sneeze? You gonna sneeze again? Do you have another sneeze coming? Don't monka-esque me, Liuda. Not every country has a 21. Chat, what is the legal age for drinking in your nation? $18? Where do you guys live, dude? Where do the 18s live? Birth. Anywhere else. I like that anywhere else implies anywhere else than America. In a normal country. Midas, you're 18 in dog years, but you can't have it. No, you're just a baby. You're just a baby. Is that true? He's like, I don't understand what's going on. Is that true? You don't understand? Thank you. Across the border to the Great White North. Is Canada drinking age 18, really? 18 in Brazil? Europeans in chat. Must be a Europeans thing. Ontario's 19, but the lowest in Canada's 18. Really? Alright. Let me take my son outside. Let's get some fresh air, chat. I need some fresh air. So, let's go. I'm gonna get a little bacon. I don't even know if it has bacon on it. I'm gonna get a little Jimmy Dean, little sandwich snack, okay? I think we're doing pretty good here. Don't people leave on me. If you gotta, then you gotta, you know? But I'm gonna feed my son, take him back out again, get a little breath of fresh, cold air in Vegas, and take Midas to let him go to the bathroom. And then fix my headphones because I messed up my headphones. There we go. Fixed. All right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay? Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, and thanks for waiting. BRB. Hey. Stop. How you doing? Monka, shh. What did I do? This is how my sandwich ended up in the microwave. I didn't do it like this, it just fell. Good enough, I guess. Look. Watch this. Hey, go back. Why is it so slippery? You know? Whatever. Good enough, I guess. No paper towel. I already took the paper towel off. How was the air? Dude, it is so good. It's so cold outside and my heater's on right now. So I go outside and I get cold and chilly, and then I come inside and I'm just warm and cozy. So it's perfect right now. Feels good. 48 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rozkazy?
Hey, was I muted that entire time? Why do you guys tell me? All right, you want to know the funniest thing? I was like asking questions and you guys were responding to it. That was the I was like saying stuff and you guys were like commenting on it. Everything that was happening in the game, dude. I was talking about it and you guys were laughing out loud and stuff. No wonder I couldn't figure out what was going on. I was like, hey guys, what's wrong with you? Why is chat behaving this way? I could not figure out what you guys were doing. I just saw a lot of alien pleases in chat. Now he wants us to tell him things. All right, listen. You guys were telling me to like shut up and stop talking. I just thought chat was trolling at 1:30 a.m. You guys kept running like things that made me think I was just being annoying. You got accidental bullying. I do feel bullied right now. Someone could have just written, your mic is muted, and that would have like solved every single problem. We did. Who? I'll look at your chat history. Who did that? We thought you were eating. I mean, I am eating. I'm talking to you right now, though. Name one person. I'll look at their chat history. I kinda did. All right, let me see. Cryocrat said... Oh, no, Cryocrat, you're the only reason I unmuted.
This is the sub sound.
You said, what if he's talking, but his mic is broken? That's when I unmuted. That's the comment that made me unmute. Who said that before that? Because that's the exact comment I unmuted. Name someone else who did it before then. I was asking why you were quiet. Addie said... Why is Dad so quiet? That doesn't really say anything. That's all you said. Why is Dad so quiet? That's not enough. Everyone says that my stream is quiet. I was telling jokes about why you were quiet. Let's see, Robot Mystic. You said, what if he never comes back? Alien please, alien please, alien please. Weather. That doesn't really say anything. We wouldn't just randomly tell you to shut up. Yes, you would. Absolutely. Everybody thought it was a bit. Well, it's a bit now in hindsight, dude. I was talking so much. I was talking the literal entire time that you think I wasn't talking. And you guys were like LOLing, and I was seeing lols and omega lols at the exact shit that I was talking about. Like when China just declared war.
Trial.
Dude, it's just 1:30 in the morning. We've all had a little much. So let's pour one out. You heard me come back, right? Like, I came back. I don't even know how it got muted. I definitely didn't do it on purpose. I must have just double-clicked the button. There was no reason to mute. He's still muted, lol. See, this is the problem. All right, everyone in chat's like, hey, I told you that you were being quiet, and for every one person that thinks they were telling me I was being quiet, there's two people who are just lying all the time. So how am I supposed to know? Whatever. Anyways, China. I was talking about how crazy it was that China joined the war as the Czech Entente for possibly the first time in history, and that you guys might be seeing unique gameplay that's never been seen before. When you turned up the music, I laughed. Yeah, okay, the reason I turned up the music was because you guys were all doing Alien Please, and I was like, how can you even hear that? I'll just turn it up so you can hear it more, so you actually have something to dance to. And you guys all started doing Alien Please, and I was like, okay, well, like, there's nothing weird there. They just did the exact thing, because I saw you all doing the Alien Please, so I just turned it up. And then I turned it back down. It was one-to-one response time with what I thought listen, I just assume you guys have seen so many streams now that you know what I'm gonna say. I don't even have to talk. You can just infer what I wanted to say. Turning up the volume convinced me he was doing a bit. Well, this is the best kind of bit, the accidental bit. Anyways, we're back now. China is in the Czech Entente for possibly the first time in history. Wait, why did they say no faction? Oh, no, they're in a faction. Czech Entente for possibly the first time in history. China's on our side.
This is the sub sound.
And we were talking about other stuff, but let's just go for now. Oh, wait, I have two military factories open. Chat's still trying to gas. I was talking about how we could start putting some mechanized in, so let's start just building up mechanized right now. I don't even know what else happened. Apparently I was muted for like 10 minutes or something stupid. I think I'm just gonna pump. The thing is, improved anti-tank is fine. It just needs to increase production. And so are weapons for the most part. We just need to, like I said, increase production. I guess we could just put it into weapons for now, temporarily. Short on steel. Hey, can we trade with the Soviet Union now? Because I'm just going to cancel all these trades. Because we're getting less than 8. You can get 8 per trade. So if we're getting less than 8 per trade, we are getting a bad deal. Because every time we trade, we are trading away one civilian factory. I tabbed in when it was real quiet. Chat was all saying he's eating, leave him alone for a minute, and everyone started smiling. 10 out of 10 accidental bit. Hey, chat. You know what? You would have all noticed, except my light's not working. Oh, there it is. You would have noticed if my cam was on, because my mouth would have been moving. Cheers to you, chat. Silent Smile chat is online. We're gonna start training 4 grunts at the same time. Can we train 2 tanks at the same time? I think we can. Leave cam on all the time. Here's the thing. No. Because beacon of light in my eyes. So I guess the US has some troops. Oh, there are some troops in France. You're right. The first troops, in fact. That's good news. They're starting. It has begun. Germany looks a little thin. Italy looks a little thick. And we just hold the line. Soviet Union's got some space in Germany as well. All we have to do is chill. Your north border can be adjusted. Yeah, but like we don't need to. We do need to be careful if they start justifying war goals against us. But I mean, if you really want me to, I guess I can do that if you really want. So I would like to try and make a push into Italy or this Italian-Bulgarian territory, but they're pretty entrenched. We don't have quite enough forces. Resistance to occupation. Again? Production in several factories has slowed down dramatically over the last few days as workers have declared a strike on all war production demanding peace and bread. They have so far refused all attempts to negotiate settlements. Some in the government have advocated a sharp military response. Why are they doing this again? I have to spend another 100. I'm glad we've been saving some political power. 80% chance we get heroes on the production front. 20% chance we get strikes. Dude. We're holding out against Germany, against history. You should be glad. Not striking, that's terrible. We need to stop this tank production. We're working on researching new tanks anyways. So that's probably when it's gonna relax. And we're building up more fortifications on our southern border. And then we want to go back to building more military factories. What I can probably do is just lower these to 1 each. That'd be faster. Not enough PS5s. It's gonna be a wild week. Dude, we're at 90% total production capacity. We're close to a hundo. As anarchists, we never got to a hundo, so this is kind of weird. We got capped at 80% as anarchists. Construction's going good, trade looks good. Research, we got 3 things, and we're almost done with artillery advancement for that free perks. Let's just go 4x for a little bit. I think we can have a little 4x as a treat. Man, we are never going to be able to really invade Italy. Unless we do it 1 piece at a time. We're kind of hoping that the Greeks help us out from the south. They got a little bit of territory. If we can take this, we can cut off their port, though. What? Chat. How many? We can only attack from 2 sides. And they've got like 5 divisions in here, so that's kind of harsh. This is mountains as well, so they're gonna be really well entrenched. Like, I don't think I can. If I could take those 4 divisions and cut them off, that would be best case scenario. But I don't think I can. There's just too many. We can only attack from 2 prongs. I guess I could sail some troops. Do we have a port? We do have a port. I could sail some troops around and attack from 3 sides, but they still got 6 divisions there. It's insane. Queen of the battlefield, modern artillery will be a force multiplier in our army. So big research bonus on artillery. And then we gotta choose mountain troops, motorization, more armor. Let's just research armor. Now, we're gonna have 4 more units plus 2 tank divisions added to our special forces. And then maybe when we have 24 special forces, maybe then we go. Greece is making a push. They're a little annoyed right now. Where are the Americans? America! I don't see you, America. Oh, I see 3 here. There's got to be more than that. The Soviets are really making a big push in the north. Saha Mew says this is the quality. This is the quality content I sub for. What exactly is that, Saha Muse? Was I talking at that point in time? Guton gifted a sub to Cryocrat. Was I away? Was I AFK? And IR Losing is back for 3 months. Do you guys wait until I leave to subscribe? Are you afraid of me or something? What's going on here? All right, I'm gonna say delete the front line and send every single unit down here. And we're gonna cut them in half and tell half of them to go here. I hope they can hold the front in my absence. That was while you were talking about being muted. Oh. Well, thank you, IR Losing. Crather thank you for the bits. Guton gifted a sub to Cryocrat, and Saha Muse. Good morning. How you doing? Chad, I'm just happy to be here. Playing a game that I'm enjoying quite a lot. So thanks for coming along for the ride. All right, they're trying to make a push. But Mongolia is our ally, and the Mongolian, excuse me? Mongolia is pretty big, dude. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see how entrenched they are in the mountains. Okay, is it time to do, what is it? Force attack? What are the debuffs? It's 45 command power. Just do it. I got 100 command power. Just use it. Maybe it'll be enough. We got 1 dude to retreat. If the Greeks on the other side would help us push, that would be great. Dude, we've almost got him. We just can't quite finish him off. We got 120 combat width. What is this? Oh, we propaganded the workers into going back to work, and they opened the factories again. Good. Chat, there's only 2 more units here. They're reinforcing though. I need the Greeks to help. I made the mistake of drinking coffee around bedtime, so I might be awake well into the uptime. Hey, Ro guy. You're welcome to hang out as long as you want. Chat, I don't know what the plan is tonight, but I thought we were gonna lose already. I was even talking about a second campaign with chat earlier. And yet we're still here in Czechoslovakia, so I guess this is it. There was no second campaign. It's all or nothing, baby. If we lose, it's over. So just don't lose, I guess. 24-hour stream. I don't think so. I think we just take this port, and then Italy is completely encircled, which is excellent. Italy's making a desperate push into Yugoslavia down here, and green means that Yugoslavians are winning. So if we can get their green organization bar to deplete, they retreat, and we'll take the port. What happened with wildcard Britain? They're just biding their time. I don't know what they're gonna do. They're not doing anything. Non-committal. Wait, they're at war? Why is the Union of Britain at war? They're in the Comintern. When did they join the Comintern? They joined the Soviet Union, and therefore they are at war with the German Reich, Italy, and the Spanish Empire. When did that happen? All right, well, Germany, they fucked up this time. Germany, Italy, and Japan versus everybody. Like, it's on now. This is basically historically accurate now, yeah. I don't know when that happened, but someone in chat asked, so I had to look. I kind of wish it would tell you when these major powers join. The Axis does have Spain, yes. But hilariously, you're seeing that correctly. That is the historical great nation of Chile, who, of course, naval invades fascist Spain in World War II. We all remember that from the history books. It's so good. This is why we play Hearts of Iron, chat, for this stupid chaos. This is exactly why. It's so blurst. It really is. All right, push them out of the port and let's get in there. Take the port and then surround the Italian forces and conquer. We're getting some Budapest action, but guess what? I've been building up. I have been building up. We got 3 military land forts in Budapest, and we got a 4th coming. Czech Bohemia, bro. What's dude? Why didn't you? What? What happened up here, dude? Holy shit! Whose front line is that? All right, special forces. Finish your taking of the coast, and then we're gonna reallocate. How did they take that?
Připraven k pohybu.
All right, finish them off. All right, we finish them off. We've circled the forces. We just gotta stand here long enough for allies to arrive, and then we can leave. And then go retake the other front. They supply from Bulgaria. Okay, that's true, but still, this is a big port to take. Because Greek and Yugoslavian forces can maneuver. All right, so we're gonna take my forces out because they got allies in. We're gonna take our allied forces and send them to this new front line. We're gonna head on. I'm gonna head out. Don't forget, we got Soviet Russia possibly encircling them if they take a little bit more land. I don't know how they took that far. Prague is still fine. They're outside of Prague. And the special forces are on the way. We got some more units still in training. We've actually got a surplus of everything but the newest tier of guns, which is very exciting. We're almost done researching tanks. I hope the Allies can hold this ground down here. Cut off one of the Italian ports.
Zatlačujeme je zpátky, pane!
Tanks and cav are on the way, dude. Got stuck in combat down here or something. How does it feel to be landlocked? Honestly, T-Dog, it feels amazing. I love not having to build a navy. We have been so heavy in navy for so long. Like the last 2 runs have been full navy. It feels good. I'm not researching planes. I'm not researching boats. Manila, the capital of the Philippines, has fallen to the Japanese after the withdrawal of its American and Filipino defenders. The entrance to the strategically vital Manila Bay remained contested for some time after the city's fall due to heavy concentration of American coastal artillery on Corregidor Island, but the guns eventually fell silent after a concerted Japanese attack. With Manila under Japanese control, the rest of the Philippines are expected to follow shortly after. This is a stinging defeat for American forces in Asia and the Pacific. But the Soviet Union annexes Tuva. In a press release earlier today, Moscow announced the formal annexation of Tanituva. The Supreme Soviet agreed to a request from Tuvan Parliament for membership in the USSR. The small Tuvan People's Republic, which had only been officially recognized by the Soviet Union and Mongolia, will be organized as an autonomous oblast. Are you guys coming or not? Oblast. An administrative division or region in Russia and the former Soviet Union, and in some of its former constituent republics. So an administrative division, basically. All right, 1941 light tanks. The maximum tier of light tank is researched, and we need to start basically replacing all of our tier 2 tanks with tier 3s. They look a little bit cooler. They look the same on the 3D model, but 2D model is better. Better defense, better breakthrough, better soft attack, and better hard attack. All the above. It's better in every single way. So probably what we want to do is make a tank destroyer variant to fulfill our, design purposes. Chat, what are they taking all these spots? What's going on here? Backup is finally arriving. We are losing ground for some reason. Come on, boys. Get in there, dude. Wait for the Soviet Union to rescue you. No one's even guarding this. What the hell? Isn't that firmly... Why does it say 6 divisions? Wait. Is Army 1 not assigned to this? Or is there just 2? What is going on? Why is there only 6 divisions? We got 18 down here and only 6 up there. All right, the rest of the boys are almost there. And there's our medium tanks. So we got tier 2 medium tanks. We basically skipped tier 1 entirely, but it's just better in literally every way. 2 more defense, 15 more breakthrough, 25% more anti-infantry attack, 33% more anti-armor attack. They're faster. They got more armor. They got more piercing damage. It's just way better. It's not even close. August 1941. What do we got? Already researching land doctrine. We already got all the industrial. We pretty much got everything. We can do whatever we want. Maybe just start researching something early. How about we get, we could get medium tank destroyers. Is Prague garrisoned? I don't know why they're not defending it basically at all. I have no idea. Or why the Germans are not just moving in on it. But special forces are here, for what that's worth. Yes, the Soviets have surrounded Berlin, so all we really have to do is just hold out and wait. We have manned the front, as you're supposed to. The good news is for us that we made those fallback lines. So we've got like level 3 forts as backup, and that's exactly what we're gonna use them for. The Military Technical Institute continues to work closely with Skoda Works to design new and better tanks. 100% research bonus for armored tech. All right, now we just have to do whatever. Kind of doesn't matter. May as well just do mountain troops. Yeah, I'll let it at the front. I just think the field marshal's not allocating the troops properly. But I'm scared to move because we've already had so many problems. Desperate fighting has been reported from Berlin, the capital of Germany, but it is now believed that the city is completely in Polish hands. After advancing along the Frankfurter Allee, the Poles reached the Alexanderplatz, which was the scene of a pitched battle. Elsewhere in the city, the Brandenburg Gate collapsed, supposedly after being rammed by a Polish tank, and the Kroll Opera House was leveled by an artillery barrage after its stubborn SS defenders refused to surrender. The red and white of the Polish flag now flies above the Reichstag, and the last pockets of resistance have been dealt with. Okay, well, it turns out that Soviet Russia puppeting Poland is the best timeline. And puppeted Polish tanks have apparently taken Berlin. There you go, I guess. Japan declares war on Communist China. Soviet Union calls Communist China an ally. They join the Comintern. Germany may have bit off more than they could chew, even with the combined powers of Italy and Japan. In this blur's timeline, the Soviets basically puppeted Poland and then went to war with Germany because of Japan, who joined the Axis. Italy has been invading France, but they've been able to throw back the Netherlands and Belgium. The US got involved, and it looks like we're finally seeing maybe some more US troops slowly trickle in. All right, so what I'm gonna do, since we have 100 command power, I'm gonna use office plan and get everybody's like plan prep bonus up. Why is it at 0%? Did I do something wrong? How come some of them aren't getting plans? With the war in Europe progressing apace, it's time for the inevitable victors to consider the future of Europe. We may propose to the Soviet Union a conference on the division of the German Reich after the war to delineate our spheres of influence on the continent. Our friends in the Soviet Union have indicated they would be interested in such a conference. No doubt they will want some kind of reward for their sacrifices. We need a conference on the future. We cannot cooperate with the Soviets. We can gain cores on West, East, and the Polish People's Republic. So West and East Germany and the Polish People's Republic. Let's work together. I love how they've already decided the war is over, even though we're still fighting it. Seeing a joint victory against the German Reich is inevitable. Czechoslovakia and the Soviet Union are looking to secure future stability in Europe. I love that I'm the other major power they're talking to. Edward Beneš, Joseph Stalin, and leaders for other countries participating in the war have met to agree on the fate of the German Reich. Days of negotiations have led to the drawing of a new map of Europe. This new European order is divided between the East and West by the wound about to be carved through the middle of the German Reich. It remains to be seen whether this will truly lead to lasting peace in Europe. I love that, like... By the way, this dude historically was in exile, right? After the German Reich occupied Czechoslovakia, he was in exile, leading like a government in exile, just trying to find support. And now he's the world power talking to the Soviet Union about how to divvy up the German Reich for their inevitable defeat. What a weird timeline. Speaking of weird timeline, should we go ahead and try and push these? I mean, we're gonna lose, but... Alright, research is done on our specialized tanks. Let's get a... We're already researching the tank destroyer version. I guess we can get a jump on 1942 tech. We already have a bonus here. So we may as well jump on it, I guess. 52 days. Alright, since we're so far surplused on the light tanks, I'm just gonna go straight to light tank 3s. Because we do have pretty good production retention. Same thing for destroyers. Alright, we're gonna jump on this and see what we can do, basically. Because we should be able to surround... I don't know if this one touches. I doubt it. Dude, we're never gonna be able to take these. They have like level 3 land forts. Well, level 3 is not that crazy. Why do we have this? Why is the whole... This army is so messed up, but I'm scared to move. Listen, I know, Gyutan. I know, dude. But what you don't understand is this is Iron Man mode. And if I delete my field marshal's front line and try to reorganize, all these single units that are currently holding the line against Germany are gonna move, and they're gonna let Germany walk in while these orange boys come over. It's gonna screw everything up. It's not my fault the field marshal fucked it all up. He fucked it all up, mate. This is a field marshal order. He's just not doing it well. All right, what do we do to this? Dude, I can't even see what the hell I am editing here. What I'm gonna do... I can't... I don't know, dude. I don't know what to do! I know it's the orange line, but if I delete the orange line, then who's guarding it?
Připraven, pane. Připraven.
We'll see what happens. I blame the field marshal.
Ano, pane.
All right, medium tank destroyer. We get, how much of a bonus do we get? It's gonna still take 210 days. Maybe we just don't even make medium tanks. Maybe we just research this now. Take 200 days. Just go really early for like high-level medium tanks. I'm thankful Etalyx is always on to accompany me with my crumbling sleep schedule. What's up, very tricky? How you doing?
Připraven, pane.
All right, we got both armies in. This dude thinks he is strong, so I say let him go! All right, and then
Poslouchejte.
we get, hold on.
Poslouchejte. Připraven.
Take these 4 dudes out for sure. You can get force attack for an extra 20% offense and 25% breakthrough. You got it.
Seřadit se.
If we can get these boys out, then we can reclaim our territory. I am thankful that Etalyx is always on to accompany me with my EU wake-up schedule. Good morning, 9 is fine. How you doing? Mary Skipper, have a good sleep. I will continue fighting the good fight against Germany right now. Nazi Germany. And Nazi, well, fascist Italy. Why are we losing this?
Připraven.
Did we take, I think we took one I think we did take one territory.
Pozor. Jdeme pryč.
They got 5 units here and 3 units here. They're so dug in with 7 out of 10 land forts, dude. I don't know if we can kick them out of 7 out of 10 land forts.
Poveli.
We got one dude to retreat. Can we get the rest to retreat?
Seřadit se.
Probably not. Maybe. Bulgaria's having some trouble right now. I don't know what they're up to.
Poslouchejte.
So Prague doesn't touch... okay. Socialist Republic of Bulgaria, apparently... Okay. Prague doesn't... Does Prague not touch this? Who even built these damn forts?
Rozkazy.
Exactly. Who even built these damn forts? Well, we're kind of overrunning them. Like, up here, they're not feeling so good.
Pozor.
This might be the way. Just go that way. Expand the border. And then we can flank. All right, then we take all these guys and say, you go in this way. Squeeze them out. Then take all these guys, squeeze these guys out. And just keep putting pressure until we eventually kick their ass. It's 90 versus 73 combat width. Whereas over here we have 120 versus a hundo. But as we get them to retreat, it's gonna lower, right? One guy's retreating, and it might cascade. But yeah, they're on the border with Prague, and we have to do something about it eventually. It looks like we're doing I-8 over here. Well, we were.
Poslouchejte.
Struggling a bit. But I think we just keep up the pressure and eventually they cave in. And then we can surround them from multiple sides.
Připraven k pohybu.
Like, we definitely outnumber them. We have way more combat width. They are just super entrenched because of my god tier pillboxes that I built them. So they have insane defense, 500 defense, and that's how they're holding out versus my like 30 to 70 offense. We're slowly gonna outnumber them. And once we do that, then we have these guys surrounded, and we push them back and we can hold the line again. Meanwhile, I see 12 American divisions, 7 American divisions over here. France is really spaced out. There's another 4 in Belgium.
Připraven, pane. Jdeme zpátky. Poveli.
Dude, we can beat them, dude. You just gotta try harder.
Rozkazy.
I believe in you. How does picking a country alter the game? You just play as a different country. You have a different focus tree. So you can be like a Germany that overthrows Hitler. Or you can be a Britain that goes communist. You can like change history depending on what country you pick and what direction you go. Damn, these guys are killing us right now. Chad, we lost 254,000 good men. We haven't killed nearly that many, but we're giving it up for a good cause. We gotta take this land back.
Rozkazy.
And we're not doing a very good job.
Jsme pod palbou.
We should be doing a good job, but we're not. Just leave those level 7 forts. Yeah, but like,
Připraven, pane.
it sucks, you know?
Rozkazy.
What is this, Army 3? Hang on, which one's, oh, which one's Army 3? Is it pink or orange, chat? Is it pink? Chill. Support weapons 4 is good though, but like chill.
Poveli.
What if we can encircle them up here somehow? Okay. Anyway, so we got support weapons, which is plus 5% defense and plus 5% breakthrough. Our offense punch. It's almost 1942. We could just try researching even better weapons. I think that's good. And we need national focus. We're trying to finish our military kind of research perks so that we can get another tech research.
Připraven, pane.
2 more divisions we can put on our special forces. And they've already got a job. Okay. So the job is basically, wait, where's their job? Delete this pink. The goal is going to be create an offensive line that looks like these. Damn, Italy is still being a bully. I think that France is balancing it out and Germany is still getting squeezed. All we have to do is live. If we live, we got the Soviets involved, we got everything we need. Let's get war bombs again. They're getting more expensive for the factories, but it's still worth it. And we're getting more and more military factories. We're actually close to finishing, catching up on new infantry equipment. So that's good. We got a nice surplus of support. We need to start building medium tanks. And so we shall. And we got a little bit of a surplus of mechanized. So maybe it's time. How many mechanized is this? 900 in total. We only have 467 in storage. If I just add 1 mechanized for now to each tank division. That's probably good. Make our tank divisions a little bit stronger, put some mechanized infantry with them. Mechanized infantry are just good in general. What they do compared to Cav is we go from 30 defense to 36. We go up from 4.7 breakthrough to 5.2. We go up from 10.3 soft attack, same thing. Hard attack's the same thing. We get a little bit more suppression. We get, mostly it's just that extra bit of defense and breakthrough. Each division can have 1 mechanized as a treat. Yeah.
Připraven k pohybu.
Chat, we're actually doing pretty good. We're just running out of gas. Which is why we should probably research some natural gas things once we get mechanized offense done.
Poslouchejte.
All right, so planning-wise, some of these guys have plans and some of them don't. I don't know why some of them don't. That is curious to me. Who would be the easiest to take? Nobody. These guys all suck.
Rozkazy.
I think we lose literally every single fight. You were comparing motorized, not mechanized. Was I? I was looking at these. Oh, well, maybe you're right, because we got, okay, cavalry's a 30 defense, mechanized is a 70 defense, 4.7 breakthrough versus 10.4 breakthrough. Soft attack is 10.3 versus 11.2, 1.5 hard attack, which is tank, basically anti-armor, versus 7.5. They're just, wow, significantly better. Yeah, I must have been comparing the wrong one. Who knew that horses are worse than vehicles? Who knew? Who could have told us that?
Připraven, pane.
I'm not really sure how to take these guys down. Here's what I think.
Připraven.
I think we do a little reorganization here and hope for the best.
Poslouchejte.
Chat, wish me luck.
Pozor. Rozkazy.
This is where it all goes bad. Or not. Surprisingly, nobody in Germany tried to push, I think. But we got some openings.
Dun, 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 dun,
Připraven, pane.
dun.
Wait, can I not move through Soviet territory? All right, we have military access now.
Okay,
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a pretty big front line, and then we're gonna create an offensive line that's called Take Leipzig. That's the plan. Germany and Italy, how you guys doing? You doing okay? One thing all Paradox games have is good music. They do, yes. Chat, can you guys order me a pizza or some 2:30 a.m. McDonald's? I could go for that right now. I love what I see here. Germany beating or losing every single offensive push against France. That's nice.
Povali.
More strikes? Bro, stop striking, dude. Here's propaganda. Eat it up. They love propaganda in the factories. Wow, we're only down to 5 factories while they're striking. That sucks. Mechanized offense. So our mechanized units and our motorized get a little extra organization. We're really interested in the one after that. More max planning, 10%. And then we're worried about oil.
Poslouchejte.
Well, I can't kick Germany out of what was Czechoslovakia because they're being annoying. And they're using my own land forts against me. What's the goal of this run? Helpful member of the chat. Well, Czechoslovakia capitulates and is occupied by Germany in 1939. So it's called Just Don't Do That. That's the goal. IRL Czechoslovakia doesn't exist in 1941. So right now we're doing pretty good. By literally just surviving. It turns out we're winning World War II by fateful joins and faction members. Yes, who would have thought that the Little Entente would save the world in this ahistorical timeline? Me, Romania, and Yugoslavia have been holding down the fort, while I've got France and the Czech Entente. I've managed to convert the United States to the Czech Entente, and hilariously, also China is in the Czech Entente. Somehow I've got the whole world in my own faction, And we're just holding it down right in the thick of things while everybody else is combined trying to fight Germany, Italy, and Japan. Wow, we did atomic research ages ago. 4% research speed is good though, I guess. We could do some advanced computing slightly ahead of time. I need to do oil though, because we're running out of oil. Spain too? I mean, Spain's in the Axis. That's not me. They're invading France right now. Alright, I really want to, like, take back my own land, but I can't. At least we've got a reformed front line. We're a lot more defended on the front line than we were before. I wish I could help. Oh, dude, Yugoslavia has eliminated the Italian menace. Actually, maybe it was Greece. Greece plus Yugoslavia has eliminated Italy from this area and are working towards trying to kick out Croatia again. That's awesome. Is it unlimited who can join the smaller factions? It really depends on who's fighting who. The reason they join my factions is not because they like me, it's because it's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend situation. It's a combo of factors. They were not in a faction already, and we were at war with the same people they're at war with, so they join our faction by default. Because we were kind of like the first men on the block, you know? Dude, look at that tutorial. But yeah, we got new tank boys. And we got support unit research, bonuses for support tech. In order for our infantry to perform at peak efficiency, the supporting branches must be modernized. So once we get all these, we get a new research slot, which is a big deal. So we gotta do these first, and we gotta do doctrine as well. So may as well do the doctrine one first. But yeah, this is going way better than I imagined, by the way. This is the only bad thing that's happened, and it's not that big of a deal, because we're holding Prague at least. We got the fallback line. That's all we really need. I'm doing my best, Spike. I'm trying to hold off Nazi Germany. We still got 42,000 guns need upgrading. We got a good amount of support equipment. That's good. Might even drop this by one. We need to build more tanks. And we need we've got medium tank production just begun. We're doing pretty good though, in terms of military. Construction-wise, we're just got strikes that are holding us back. We're getting good air support. Kind of hard to get anti-air. Probably want those. Maybe that. But we also want just more factories in general. Maybe just level 1 anti-air just to get started. All right, the 80% chance of propaganda working was a success. The factories are back online. We've made heroes out of the people who are still working the factories, and here they come. We're back to 19 instead of 5. Big deal. So we're back to full-scale production, and we just gotta save up more PP, political power. Chat, what's the win condition for this campaign? I guess defeat the Axis and then just see where we stand. if we just hold out. Literally playing defense is good enough. Union of Britain challenges fascism. Recent rhetoric from the British government has been increasingly hostile and anti-fascist. Together with the passing of various anti-fascist legislation, it's believed that this is a sign the nation is gearing up for a military confrontation in the not-too-distant future. Well, considering they got dragged into war already, I don't know if, like, they joined the Comintern and thus got involved in the war. But I don't see them, really. There's an unknown number here. That's pretty much it. America is finally involved. We got 7 units here, 7 units here. It's kind of it, though. 14 divisions ain't much. They're not giving their really full force quite yet. All right, new units are coming out, new divisions. We almost got our special forces almost have full 24 units. And I'm kind of just checking to see how we're doing on production of new stuff, namely medium tanks. We got medium tanks and tank destroyers. We kind of need a new type of unit for them. German Reich has lost about 2 million forces in the war. The Soviet Union's responsible for the majority. In Czechoslovakia, we've sacrificed 270,000 men trying to take back our land. Spain's coming. Yeah, France is having some problems right now. It's not over by any means. Germany's really dug in here, even though the Soviets have taken Berlin. I don't know how to take this land. I think the answer is... take like 5 units and go here. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units and go here. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and go here. And then take 1, 2, 3 units, go here. And then we need a few more here, and then maybe we can take this like 4th spot, possibly. We surround it on all sides. Oh, the U.S. finally showed up. 57 divisions. All right, the U.S. is here in earnest now. It looks like Switzerland is still trying to hold out against Italy. They've been fully surrounded by Italy and Germany. Can any of these guys be upgraded? Yeah. He can't even do anything though. He doesn't have any. Not really. All right, they got 5 divisions here. It's probably not doable because they've got level 7 land forts. I don't know what to do, chat. Level 7 land forts is god tier. I did that. I kind of need to like finish surrounding them. I need to like encircle them, cut off their supplies, because I'll never win. Maybe if I just cross, I gotta cross the river somehow. Who's gonna guard this though? All right, they're pretty weak right now. I say we just go in.
Ano, pane.
This is the sub-center.
They've got pretty low organization. We might be able to just pressure them and cut off the neck here. Would paradrops be feasible? I don't have any planes. Don't have any transport planes. And I don't have paratroopers either. Speaking of bullets, Sir Pisa, we just got a new gear. 1942 weapons exist, and we can start producing them. Way better, 25% better breakthrough. That's offensive punch. Defense up 6. Soft attack is up 33%. That's against anti-infantry. Hard attack's up 33%. Anti-armor. And piercing is doubled. So that's awesome. We're a little ahead of the curve there. Speaking of ahead of the curve, since 1942, why don't we go ahead and do mechanized? I need to do oil. But we're doing okay. I mean, we're running out. But I need oil, chat! I gotta research oil next. It's necessary. If we can push that tank Panzer division out, we might, yeah, we started winning as soon as we pushed that Panzer division. We might be able to encircle like 9 German divisions. That would be awesome! If we can encircle 9 German divisions, that's like, what, 75,000 troops? We can just get 75,000 kills if we can hold the line? Somewhere around there. I see green, I like it. I see this tug of war, I like it. They're just dug in. You gotta do it to them. No, you joined the wrong force. Hit these guys. I got some help. The Soviets are helping push from a flank. I don't know why we're losing now.
Ano, pane.
It's hard to cross that river is the problem. And they're reinforcing because they're afraid of losing that spot. Weapons alone do not make an army potent. Effective doctrines are also required. The Military Technical Institute is well aware of this and has offered several suggestions. A 2x bonus for the next land doctrine research. Now we need mobilization. We need 3 more researches and we get a new tech slot. Yeah, we're starting to fail in this regard. What's this? Mongolia will give us 1 convoy. Okay. New tank division, new infantry division. You can join the special forces.
Poveli.
I got a job for you, baby. And we need to make kind of a new division that has tanks. So if we duplicate this, say, call it the... Chat, give me a medium tank 247 AM division name. Tuna Man, are you just trying to name it after yourself? Syntax Squid, why would I name it after the German Panzer? Hey, I'm fighting Germany. Maybe I should name my tanks after them. They're so cool. Rudy McShooty. That's so bad. You guys are really grasping for straws. Big tank, Liuda? Oh, Crescent Wolf, thank you for the sub. I must not have heard it. Cross the river with bodies. That's kind of what we're doing. How do you do, Crescent Wolf? Thanks for 66 months. Medium Czechoslovakian tanks. Medium Czechoslovakian tanks. Check yourselves. Like that? Vibe check. And then just change these to medium tanks. Vibe check. We need support artillery. How much artillery do we have? 1.6k extra. How much will it take? I don't know. Actually, it just says 0. We do need artillery. Save. Let's go ahead and save it. How much extra do we have in terms of mechanized? 410. I need to start changing all these horses to mechanized, but that's going to be more expensive. It doesn't tell. It's not telling me how much it's going to cost. But we do need it. Gotta get rid of the horsies eventually. All right, we have 2 regular medium tanks and 1 tank destroyer. So we'll do that, and we'll start recruitment of them. We are short the tanks, obviously, so we'll start one at a time. These are gonna be pretty tough to make. We're gonna do our best. We're currently spooling up production. We're only at 40% out of 90% efficiency cap. So it's gonna take a little while before we get there, but we're trying our best. I'm doing my best. How about trade? We're negative 13 tungsten, negative 17 steel. Maybe it's finally time to change our trade policies. We've been holding off on this for a long time. I actually don't have enough political power to do it. I do not have enough PP to do it. +7, that's a bit much. But it's still fine, because we still got 14 factories. Making level 1 anti-airs, making more military factories. It's aight. All right, how we doing up here? Hey, did we encircle? Chad, did we do it? It looks like we encircled them. Now we just gotta hold the line before they're trying to take it back. We gotta take these guys from a flank, big flank. They're out of supplies. They're getting desperate. We got 7 more divisions encircled. I say we go for it. No, they're not encircled. They got 1 open spot somehow. They've only got 1 dude here, and he's not super strong, so we might encircle at least 4 divisions, which I am totally fine with. Kick them out and take our domain back. All right, you idiots. You got no extra supplies. You're cut off from your troops. We got 10 infantry units coming for you, dude. Give me back Czechoslovakia. What's happening down here, guys? You guys are good? Germany is making some advances, it looks like. Meanwhile, we're taking Leipzig. Or at least the Soviets are. We're creating a nice distraction. We took it back.
That's okay then.
Bro, we took it back, dude. Maybe I should make the special forces part of the overall, like, border patrol.
Seřadit se. Rozkazy.
Maybe we just keep pushing this. If we got the advantage, maybe just keep pushing this. And then we can swallow up Leipzig. Show him, Etalyx, you show him! We did encircle them, unfortunately, chat, but we're doing pretty good. We got a lot of forces up here. And we just skipped to 1943 medium tanks. So we're just gonna hop straight to them. 2 more defense, 15 more breakthrough, more soft attack, more hard attack to just mow better. Better piercing. You got it. All right, I said I needed gas. We only got 1 day. Got 1 day of fuel. Fuel per oil up 20%. We need that.
Pozor.
We're gonna run out of gas. Actually have too many troops. We need a new army.
Zaměřujeme.
Which means we need a new commander. That guy's got 3 attack. He's pretty good. He's just got terrible defense.
Rozkazy.
0 fuel. Uh-oh. It's all good. We'll get there, chat. Don't worry about it. We're making outdated medium tanks. I know. We may as well just up to tier 3. They're gonna be more expensive. And then we need medium tank destroyers to be researched as well. German Reich is pretty small. Polish People's Republic via Russia's doing pretty good for themselves, man.
That's okay then.
We're winning some little battles here too to kick them out. Oh, we got outdated infantry equipment too. How about we start the new infantry equipment? We'll do it a little bit at a time because we've already got 90% efficiency here. Let's just take 2 out and put 2 in. You know what I mean? Start getting that online. Keep making the 2s at full force. What's up, Fox King? How's it going? Ooh, Germany is not looking so good here. 2.2 million casualties. We lost about 300,000 total troops. We got 60,000 in the bank, which is good by me. We're not recruiting that many because we just don't have extra. We don't have too many extra resources. I guess we can recruit some default grunts. Maybe 3 at a time. Just do 3 units. Looks good. There is no oil. We do have oil, actually. We have natural gas. We have 2 natural gas. We're getting 96 standard. We can do synthetics as well, but we do have 2 natural gas, which is not 0. So you're wrong. Making much better progress than the war against Iran. Yes, we are doing that, yes. It looks like Yugoslavia is trying to make a push into Germany from the south, but is failing. We're just kind of helping the Soviets kind of close this out. Which absolutely works for me. They keep reinforcing it, but we're making the push.
That's okay then.
You guys are so close to finishing the job, dude. Just push them out. You've got them surrounded on like 4 sides. You got so many units. If we can cut this off, I mean, Berlin's up here, so do the math.
That's okay then.
They keep stopping because like 1 unit has to retreat, but I don't know why. Because they're so close to just finishing the job and pushing them out even more to Leipzig. Like, we've got really good organization. We're just stopping because like an ally doesn't have good organization, which is just a mechanic in Hearts of Iron that you have to deal with. They stop attacking for unknown reasons because someone else stops attacking and it makes no sense. Even though you have the advantage, even though you have a green, almost 95% bar, they just like, I stop attacking now because I do. Because one guy decided I stop attacking. Even if I win, I don't care. My ally said it's too scary. That's just something you get used to over time. Ooh, I need to drink some more water. I can tell. Whew. Come on, boys! There's 3 Japanese forces here, now 2. You just kicked 1 out. Finish the job. They keep reinforcing the position to try and like make it stronger, but we got the advantage for sure. While we did not have the largest army, motorization offers the possibility of concentrating our forces more rapidly in an area. That's a sentence, I guess. Just give me some mechanization. These are all research bonuses for like different researches that we can pursue. In this case, motorization. That wasn't water yet, bro? Yeah, it was. Why would I say, let me drink some water and then not drink water? Why would I lie about that? Beginning to work on computers capable of storing programs and making use of transistors will put us on the path to a digital revolution, where these machines may be used in nearly any field. %8 research speed is pretty spicy, and that's actually the final computing machine research. We could start doing more nuclear stuff and rocketry. We could start doing some halfway through. We could start doing excavation, actually. We get a 30% bonus to this. And we're already researching fuel refining. Why don't we do resource gain efficiencies? Since we have the ally bonus on them. All right, can we kick these guys out? They only got 1 troop left. I think we just took it over, chat. We just took it. Good job. The Special Forces job is not quite done, but it's better than it was.
Sit on your tail.
we all attack the 6 units here at the same time. But if we attack them simultaneously, it might be enough. We gotta throw them back, chat. We gotta finally get Germany to capitulate. And I want to be a helper. We got Czechoslovakia back. That's the good part. All right, whatever. They don't want to do it. That's fine. I'll just let them do what they want. These guys are almost dead, though. Let's try and flank them. Let's take half of my special forces and go here. I don't know what they're doing. Are they even moving? Now they are. What do they have to loop around for? Kick their asses, dude. One's retreating. Go. There. Don't stop. Keep going. Yeah, I see 95 with the green circle. That's all I need to see, dude. Make sure the front line is hydrated. I am. Is the game too loud, by the way, chat? Are you guys good? I have to keep right-clicking on this because my gamers in Czechoslovakia, they hate winning. They're so opposed to winning. They don't want to flex on anybody. I have to keep making them win. I'm just like, hey guys, it's fine. Listen, Germany declared war on you, okay? You didn't declare war on them. You deserve this. So make them retreat like these chumps are doing and just keep pushing them. See, they stopped again. They're like, I don't know about this, Etalyx. I don't know. Winning right now, it feels like I'm rubbing it in. I'm like, no. You don't understand. You're good, boys. You're good. See, you just took that land. You wouldn't have taken that if I didn't right-click that 4 more times after you were supposed to have given up. I don't know why you gave up. Good job, though. And now we can go here because these guys are really low on organization. That green bar is suspiciously low. And I'm just going to push. And the more we push, the more we win. Speaking of the U.S., where are the U.S.? I don't know. The U.S. are kind of like conspicuous. Spain. What happened to Spain, dude? I see Union of Britain down here. I see Portugal just chilling. Spanish Empire is, I think, being full-scale invaded by the U.S. and communist Great Britain. The German Reich is smaller than ever. I like seeing, that's what I like. Keep pushing in Leipzig. We definitely have Leipzig. You might need a flank. You might need a flank. You guys keep giving up because someone's retreating. But trust me, you've got this. You just need to surround them. My team hates winning. They just don't want to flex on Germany. I get it. You don't want to flex on them, but you're winning and you should continue to win. 3 convoys. Thanks, Mongolia. They're doing their best. They are doing their best. Speaking of doing their best, we are doing our best to take Leipzig. I just have to keep right-clicking. It doesn't. The AI doesn't know what they're talking about. Just right-click, keep right-clicking until you win. Because we're gonna win. Guaranteed. Doesn't matter. Just keep right-clicking until you win. I don't know. I can't explain why. I wish I could give you gameplay like explanation. All I know is we're gonna win. Just right-click until you do. See that green? Allied forces recently entered Rome after the surrender of its garrison, and the city is now under military occupation.
Most historical landmarks remain intact, having weathered yet another battle for control over this city. For now, at least, Allied troops have stayed outside Vatican City at the request of the Holy See. The fall of Rome is an important milestone in the Italian campaign, and some wonder if this means the end of organized resistance to the advancing Allied armies on the peninsula. Well, to us it means the United States has taken Rome. Chat, the United States has made a naval invasion of Rome. Wow, smart AI. That's pretty smart. We got 34 divisions here in France, maybe more. At least 11, maybe 20, or 13 there. 21 here. Wait, are we back to the beginning? Dance your troubles away is the beginning, yep. All right, we've gone through all the way Ally Axis and Common Turn. It's time to go back to Vanilla. There we go. Ooh, feels good. Invading Rome. All right, chat, no more drinks for me. No more drinks for me. I can't even find the mouse right now. I lost it. No more drinks. Just finish. This is the last drink inside the cup. Okay. Water from now on. Water from now on. Dude, that 1792 stuff, that's the stuff. If I was wasted, would I be able to talk to you right now? Helpful member of chat? I'm at an 8 out of 10. That's all I needed to be. Ooh! Ooh, I'm gonna eat some pizza tonight, chat. I made some spaghetti, but unfortunately I have to throw all of the spaghetti away because the 2 times I ate it, I think I got food poisoning. I'll let you infer the rest, but I think I got food poisoning. And I gotta toss it all out. It feels bad, so I'm gonna make some pizza, I guess. When I'm done with this stream, we're gonna heat up a nice little DiGiorno or something. Just eat some pizza. I feel bad because I made some nice spaghetti. I had some like potatoes and green beans. How to get food poisoning from spaghetti? Well, there's two ways. Number one, the meat. Maybe the beef is bad. And 2 is maybe I was putting like some Parmesan on it. It's possible the Parmesan's bad. And I'm also a little lactose. So it's I don't know. So I gotta toss it all out. I feel bad, so I'm gonna make some pizza or something after stream. I'll just eat a pizza. Rotten noodles shaking my damn head. Potatoes with pasta. What? It's what's wrong with that? It was just like a green bean potato mixture. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly fine. All right, these guys are almost dead. We just have to help them die. White sauce? It's spaghetti. No, it's not white sauce. It's spaghetti sauce. Green means retreat, and they're gone. All right, we take this spot. The Soviets took Leipzig. Chat, we're doing good. Mechanized infantry is infantry equipped with armored personnel carriers, aka APCs, or industry fighting vehicles, aka IFVs, for transport and combat. Mechanized infantry is distinguished from motorized infantry in that its vehicles provide a degree of protection from hostile fire, as opposed to soft-skinned wheeled vehicles such as trucks or jeeps for motorized infantry. Also, this is the best I can read whilst I am drunk. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. What other games does Etalyx play? I don't know, Rex? What? Okay, seriously though, the best answer is if you click on my avatar. I don't know why Twitch did this. You have to click on my dumbass face, and then you can click on videos, and you can see what games I've streamed in the last 60 days. That's a good indication of what types of games I play. There used to be just a video button under the stream, but now you gotta click on my PFP. Which, by the way, fuck your PFPs, chat. I don't care what you do, okay? You gotta click on my PFP, and you can see videos, and you can see what I've streamed in the last 60 days. Now, granted, I've streamed more than that in the last 60 days, but I had to delete them all because of Twitch DMCA concerns. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with the variety of VODs that you have on selection at this point, post-deletion. I think there's a pretty good variety there. But a lot of strategy games, but not exclusively strategy games, right? But yes, I do like a lot of strategy games, like this game. Did you see deleting doesn't help anything? Yes, I am aware of the issues, but I have not received a further DMCA post-deletion, so I'm not gonna kick the hornet's nest. Okay, we got a research spot available, and it's 1942. We're half a year ahead of time on industry, so industry's fine. We're done on research. We could do head on nuclear. Oh, infantry anti-tank.
This is the sub sound.
That's good. Let's do that. All right, now we need to take this spot. So let's do bam. Excuse me. Let's do click all of you. Bam. Try and, oh, there's 5 divisions here. Whew. Take these 14, go to Leipzig, and then down. Germany is dying, dude. This is actually the best timeline. I did not expect this. I don't know what is this like? What do we do after this? I don't know, but I think we have to keep playing until Germany capitulates, because they're small now. I am shocked and happy that we were able to even get this far.
That's okay then.
I think U.S. East Coast chat has started to wake up. Is it yup time? Is yup time finally upon us? Dude, we are so close to kicking them out of this spot too. What is this? This is part of Sachsen. There's only 1 division left there, and we're trying to break their resolve with like 20. We have like 30 divisions. Oh, we got it! Push in! Take it! Occupy it! What do you do? We did it! Alright, we got him. Okay, now what? I don't know. I can't believe we're fighting on the Soviet side as a Democrat. Listen, chat, we are saving democracy from fascism, laughing my ass off. Duke of DuPont says, shh, maybe he's so tired Etalyx won't notice my resub. I am not tired. I have just had a couple drinks. But I did notice you, Duke of DuPont. Thank you for 11 months of sub, and welcome to the Blurst Czechoslovakia timeline, where the whole world has joined the Czech Entente. We created a little Entente and invited Romania and Yugoslavia. We were the first ones to go to war with Germany, so everyone else who went to war with Germany, including France, is in the Czech Entente. In fact, look at this. The Czech Entente. I am Czechoslovakia. How come Slovakia does not get considered in the Czech Entente? Why is it not the Czechoslovakian Entente? Where is Slovakia Entente? Yes, the United States is not in the Allies. They are in fact in the Czech Entente. Yes, China is in the Czech Entente, okay? This is a blur's time. Everybody fight with me. What is an Entente? Okay, so the Entente was in the Great War, right? Like that, you know how like we call the Allies and the Axis? It's basically an alliance, in short. It's just a word for alliance. You know, like the Allies, the Axis. Cyphus, please. That block of text. Check superpower. You sound so drunk. Okay, Cap David, that's because I choose to, okay? You want me to sound undrunk? Okay, here we go. Hey guys, thanks for coming to my stream tonight. I appreciate you all being here. We're playing a little bit of Hearts of Iron 4. And right now we're Czechoslovakia. And the German Reich is actually shrinking as we speak. Because France, the United States, and the Soviet Russia with their puppets in Poland. Sober Etal is never nice. Are you saying that I am nicer when I am drunk? Guys, his mic is muted again. Still sounds drunk. What do you know, tomato emote guy? Quack? Huh? You've only got 62 messages in this chat. What do you know what I sound like, huh? Your 2 messages on the 8th of November are white sauce question mark and still sounds drunk, tomato with a cry laughing emoji. Okay, what do you know? Chat, here's the thing. I have been blessed. Number 1, I never get a hangover, ever. And number 2, I am a super good-spirited, kind-hearted, well-mannered, nice-natured, in-control drunk. Okay? Those are my superpowers. I'm not an angry drunk. I'm not a mean guy. I don't get hangovers, and I just hang out. I'm just a dude who's there having a good time with anybody else who's drinking. And I am the guy who remembers to give everybody else bottles of water, okay? In fact, I'm drinking water right now. This is my second bottle of water, actually. Well, I'm the water guy. I'm the guy who buys water for other people. The problem is, because of COVID, I haven't been able to go out and have fun with other people. So I don't get to exercise those superpowers now. I have to do them on stream. That's my second bottle of water since I started drinking. Now everyone drinks alone. Yes. But the consequences of drinking so much water is I have to take pee breaks off. Speaking of which, it's been 11 hours and 20 minutes. So, chat, let's take a quick pee break and let's finish this war and finally close in on the German Reich and see what happens after that, I guess. I don't drink, but I drink with Etal. Listen, I'm on your team. I am not like a angry, belligerent, drunk guy. I am like the teammate. I support you. I want you to be successful and happy. And also drink lots of water. So you don't get a hangover. Drinking, listen, Chad, gets a bad rap. It's just, you gotta have self-control. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
This is the sub sound.
You just gotta have a modicum of self-control. That's it. You gotta know when you're at your limit. Right now, I'm pretty much at my no more drinks limit. I've hit my cap, and it's water for the rest of the night for me. That I know when I've hit my limitations. Everybody's gotta know their own limitations. That's pretty much it. You gotta have self-control. You gotta drink water. That's it. The end. So I am done. No more drinks for me. Just water. I'm at about an 8 out of 10. I feel good, having a good time, enjoying playing games with you guys. Just hang tight. I'm gonna go take a pee break. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my alcohol up. Okay? GG. See you in just a minute. Hang tight. Hey. Ooh. Oh, stretches are kind of hard to do now. Cause I can't maintain
posture. It did 10 squats anyway. Ooh. Rep Etalyx? I'm still here. Why are you writing my obituary right now? Drunk falls off chair. I'm right here, dude. I am right here. You think I'll remember to unmute this time? It's unmuted. Chat, it's good to be here. Quack279 says, can I say you still sound drunk now? No. Thank you for 3 months of sub. Good morning. No gaslight. Not this time. We got water from now on. What's up, Simcopter? Good morning. Gamer death from having two. What is an O-duel? I don't even know what an O-duel is. Lefty O'Doul was a American Major League Baseball player who went on to become an extraordinarily successful manager in the minor leagues. He was also a vital figure in the establishment of professional baseball in Japan. Is that what you're referring to, Sim? Or was it something else? Because that's what comes up in Google. It's a non-alcoholic beer. Yeah, Sim, I'm at like an 8 out of 10 right now. But I'm drinking water from now on. He's doing great, Sim. Liuda's trying to like cover for me in class. Good morning, Sim. Did you stream today? If you did, I hope it was a good one. Playing some Among Us. Did you get any good imposter runs? I've come to understand that if you play Among Us, the desire is every single round you kind of want to be the imposter. Oh, hang on, I just messed up my... There we go, fixed. But thank you, Quack, for the 3 months of sub. How you doing? Good morning. We're doing a little Czechoslovakia if you just joined us recently. And we're happy to be here. It's 1942, and the fact that Czechoslovakia still exists in 1942 is something of a success in its own right. This is an ahistorical timeline and has been quite topsy-turvy. We have enjoyed this. This is way more successful than I expected to be. Sim says, I did. I had a great night, and yeah, it's really nice to see you, Etalyx. The same to you, Sim. Played some Cook Serve Delicious and Among Us fun too. Awesome. Chat, you should definitely follow Sim if you haven't already. Awesome broadcaster, plays a lot of fun games on Twitch. We host and raid often, but you might not have actually done the deed of clicking the follow button. Highly recommended. 2 thumbs up from me. Who is this Sim dude? Syntax Squid? Who is this Syntax Squid dude? Who is this banana in my chat? Omega lol. But yeah, if you're just popping in, we're just hanging out. Now that it's 3:30 in the morning, you know, this is an 11.5-hour stream, which is only half of what I'm capable of. We're in a really strange timeline in 1942 where Czechoslovakia is somehow literally the centerpiece of the entire anti-fascist world. The little Entente has grown quite big. We started out just by inviting Romania and Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia has had to throw back Croatia not once but twice. Croatia's risen up in favor of the German Reich. So I'm glad to see Yugoslavia has not only overthrown Croatia twice, but their combined efforts with Greece, who is democratic, at least for now, have worked together to basically throw out Italy from Albania. So Albania has been freed of Italian control. In this timeline, the Axis consists of the German Reich, Italy, and Japan has actually had troops on the ground in Europe fighting against not the Allies, but the Czech Entente. So Czechoslovakia, with the power of Romania and Yugoslavia, has actually added to its number not just those three little Entente powers, but also the United States is a Czech Entente force to be reckoned with. France is in the Czech Entente, and hilariously, China is in the Czech Entente. In Asia. So the Czech Entente is a globe-spanning alliance now, where the World War is fighting basically around our singular start as Czechoslovakia. So I love how these like ahistorical Hearts of Iron runs can just go in extremely unexpected decisions. Etalyx is an angry sober. Listen, I'm not angry sober. The difference is at 3:30 in the morning, the only people still left on the stream are yup timers and people who actually like being here. So there's fewer people to throw under the bus at 3:30 in the morning. Okay? I have to keep as many people as I can get. The alien pleasers are still in full force. But anyway, if you just joined, that's kind of where we're at in the world scale right now. So we're working kind of symmetrically with the Soviet Union, who is in the Comintern still. We have a common enemy in the Axis. So even though we're not all allies together, we're still fighting on the same side of the war. So Polish People's Republic, Poland was conquered by Soviet Union in this timeline, and their puppet state is working with the Soviet Union to kind of help us keep the borders secure here, which we have done very well. So now that we've got kind of a new grouping, I'm probably going to create a new front line for my 24 extra forces here. We're gonna kind of move them into position and maybe start like a new advance. And we're trying to get Germany to capitulate in this timeline. Which, if that works, well done. This is an Iron Man game. We're doing our best. We can't save scum. No save scums this time. A yup time stream? Possibly. Definitely not a 20-hour stream. I don't know what our win conditions are for this campaign, because if we defeat the Axis, which are still a lot to go, the United States in the Czech Entente has actually done a successful naval invasion of Rome and are basically just occupying Italy right now. So good for them. At the very least, we would like to defeat the Axis. Beyond that, I guess it's depending on if the Comintern does any more aggression or not. But first goal is just get the Axis to concede. And as Czechoslovakia, that's a huge achievement. Czechoslovakia is so tough. People in chat were basically saying this is one of the top 3 most difficult starts in the entire game. And obviously we're ahistorical, and we have certainly some thanks to give for the Soviets invading Poland and kind of going through Poland into Germany. But still, like,
it was hard for us too. It's ahistorical's a double-edged sword. We had European Japanese troops. Japan was in Europe fighting us on the Czechoslovakia front line. So that's not a historical event, you know what I mean? So ahistorical's a double-edged sword. Also, Spain, the Civil War, was won by the fascists. So fascist Spain joined the Axis and has been invading France, but the Union of Britain, who went communist and joined the Comintern, has made naval invasion of Spain and is making great progress in taking Madrid. So it's ahistorical's a double-edged sword. Things can go a little bit sideways, and that's what they've been doing. So right now we're happy to just maintain our borders and continue to produce weapons and armaments and try and like catch up on everything that we're short on. We actually have a nice surplus of motorized vehicles, which is somewhere we have not been. We got improved artillery tier 2. We're trying to catch up on anti-tank. We got good mechanized, which we can upgrade to tier 2, and we will. Anything else is outdated. I think the only thing outdated is the tier 2 weapons. While motorization offered our soldiers speed, mechanization offers them speed, protection, and firepower. So research bonus on mechanized models, and we're continuing to pursue this war college. So we got doctrine discoveries here for a land doctrine bonus. Will be our next national focus, and then we get a 5th research slot. Chile is truly the unsung hero of the war. Yeah, Chile did invade in Spain, I believe, at one point or the other. Also, Greece is in Spain. Greece is like, they're going in, dude. And for our new front line here, let's make an offensive line, which I would say should certainly include everything here. And we're trying to kind of spool up production on tier 3 weapons. We have 11,000 extra guns, so I'm gonna kind of like start getting more factories, bulking up in efficiency for the new tier 3. Good morning from Chile. Really brainless. Good morning indeed. Yeah, we're doing all right. Hold the line, let everybody kind of surround Germany, maybe push back in Italy. Making Spain capitulate would be ideal. Once Spain capitulates, then we got just Italy, Germany, and I guess Japan. And Japan's being fought by a combined Soviet, Mongolia, and China force, which is really tough for them. They are probably not having a very fun time. Also, Greece, or no. US is in the boot of Italy, taking Sicily, and they're pushing up from the south. So the United States is doing fantastic. Their navy's here, controlling a lot of the waters. Greece and Yugoslavia did a good job. Honestly, this is best case scenario. I really didn't think it was gonna go this well. Because remember, I tried this 3 times offline, once historical, and it was just Czechoslovakia. I got wiped. So I'm glad that, a third time I was like, I gotta stream this because I take the lessons I've learned and try to do good. I think we're doing good. We're doing really good. 1942 is way further than I anticipated being able to make it today. So let's go back to 4X. We got tons of manpower. The problem is we don't have a ton. We actually have a pretty good surplus of certain resources, but I would love to start changing and tweaking some of our units and make some line artillery. Chat, should I tweak the grunts or should I make a new unit type altogether? Assault concentration. Before an attack, the leading elements are carefully prepared and placed in forward positions, ensuring maximum force can be applied in the opening moments. So extra bonus of planning. And from there we get all the infantry gets extra organization. Tanks get +1 organization. That seems like so little. Like nothing. Etalyx does 24-hour streams off stream. If only. Why does this map look like CK3? Because it's the world, you know? CK3 is also the world. One whole convoy, Mongolia? You shouldn't have. How many people have we lost? Czechoslovakia's lost 330,000. Defending our borders and trying to push the offensive. We haven't made significant dents in the German Reich, but we gave our lives for the greater good. Let's keep working on excavation. We got some nice research alliance bonuses. So our allies, France, Kingdom of Romania, and Yugoslavia are giving us some perks. Naval convoys from a landlocked country. Yes, Snide, exactly. Hey, war bonds. They keep getting more expensive. Is it even worth it? Yeah. War bonds go up every time we pay for them. It's 150 PP, but we get 5% consumer goods factories, so I guess it's worth having those extra factories. Okay, we need to build stuff, chat. What do we build? I guess we build military factories. I don't know. We're not going to get to keep Northern Hungary. That's the issue. It's not ours. They're running out of space. And then we got to worry about the Soviets once this war's done. That's a low number for winning a German war. Yeah, we just had to hold off long enough for the Czech Entente allies to pull through. The United States came in clutch. The reason the US is involved is because fascist Spain joined the Axis, and fascist Spain thought it would be a good idea to declare war on Chile. And then the Monroe Doctrine brought the United States into war to protect Chile's independence. And since fascist Spain was in the Axis, the US de facto went to war with the Axis, and now they're occupying southern Italy, which is kind of hilarious. All because fascist Spain couldn't control themselves and just needed Chile.
Valley.
On the one hand, I want to make this push. On the other hand, it's just, we don't think we can. Like, at all. I guess there's no rush. Fuel gain per oil is up, which we desperately need. We're running low on gas, and I think we just keep pursuing fuel refining, and then we need maybe some synthetics. But since we got natural gas, I'm just gonna keep pumping that. Switzerland is doing pretty good. Luxembourg survives in this timeline. Belgium and the Netherlands have done awesome against the German Reich. This is truly a blur's time. Did not think it was going to be so, but it is. $2,000 extra artillery is quite a lot. I would like some line artillery troops. Chad, should I give my infantry, replace it with some line artillery? What about one line artillery, one anti-tank? Is that stupid? for 20 combat width. We're short on anti-tank, actually. Who are you asking, dude? The Jeffs are dead. Wow. Called out. Are you dead? I don't know. Are the Jeffs dead? Yeah, if I do 2 line artillery for every single grunt, then we're gonna be 2,000 artillery short. So I don't know what to do, to be honest. I want to start training some more vibe checks. It's hard to make that many tank destroyers. Infantry anti-tank up. All infantry gets an extra plus 25% hard attack against armor and 100% piercing. And it's almost 1943, so we can really do anything we want. And if it's almost 1943, I would say let us bulk up dispersed industry and start just going full industry. Vibe check. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it, Sam? Leota single-handedly wiped out the Jeff faction. That's impressive. I mean, we gotta defeat the Axis tonight. That's guaranteed. I just gotta figure out how I want to push in here. Here's what I think. I think we just right-click them. I think we just click all these dudes and right-click them. These 28 Soviets are not gonna help us. All we gotta do is kick out their tanks. They don't want it. They're done. Done. All right, there we go. That's a win. That's a W, chat. Then we go boom. Whoever's this is can stop. Since that tank is on their back foot, I say we just push. We definitely have. They only have 18 combat width. This should be easy peasy. Another one. Then who? Who's the next weak link? I think this guy. I think we go. I think we go everybody in on this side. I think it's 3 flanks versus 1. They should easily be outnumbered for multiple. They have 700 defense though, so don't discount that. And we're also out of gas. So our tanks are probably less effective. But we got cavalry, dude. We got horses. Give them a blank check, Etalyx. Very nice. It amazes me how entertaining this community is all the time. Sim, all the credit is mine, okay? I am the reason why they're all here. So I would appreciate it if you would please recognize and respect me for coming up with every single funny thing that this chat says. Because then they would be just shouting into a vacuum if I wasn't here. They would just be typing into the nether. Weapons alone do not make an army potent. Effective doctrines are also required. Typo. Effectives. Effectives doctrines are also required. The Military Technical Institute is well aware of this and has offered several suggestions. One land doctrine research bonus, but the big news here is that we finally get War College, which is an extra research slot. All right, we're doing pretty good. I love how, like, the AI thinks the enemy's stronger, but if I just select a whole bunch of these guys and right-click on a tile, we win, which is hilarious to me. Like,
These guys are definitely dead, right? If I just go right click. I'm doing all the heavy lifting here, AI. We have so many units. I don't even need the tanks. Just took another one. Now we got these boys surrounded. So now I can just be like, I mean, I'll let them move, I guess. Just let them settle wherever they want. But if they only got one unit there, it's gotta be easy. Look at it, it's so easy. Just take it, it's free real estate. But the AI thinks it's so difficult. Now look at this one boy. We've got you from 4 flanks. You're dead already. Germany is dying, dude. Alright, we need a new front line. Or do we? I guess this front line's fine. They've only got 1 unit. We just keep punching in, we win. There's so many allies around this, just start attacking, you nerds. It's not even hard. Wow, look at this. See? Look at this. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since Germany is on their back foot right now, I am gonna make an actual just offensive line for the entire field marshal and let the planning commence. Because I really think that we got this in the bag. It seems like we... Did this mess up somewhere? What happened? Just really like anywhere like that's fine. Why is there like a break? I don't... It doesn't matter. You just do whatever you need to do. Mexico declare war on Guatemala. We got a hundo command power. Do we have any upgrades? No traits? No traits. All right, if we got no traits, then just do start office plan. Build up your planning and prep 400% faster then. 3 more units. I guess you join these nerds. I don't know what these nerds even do. Chat, we're doing it. The German Reich is falling. Yugoslavia, big Switzerland, big Italy is gone. Italy's gotta capitulate. The United States is the entire boot. Take Munich. Bro, Munich's really far away. I'll do what I can. The dawn of the South America Alliance. Jorge